we're gonna go through here. Investigation day. Turnabout reclaim. Let's play from this chapter. Let's see how it goes. I have no idea what to expect. There's the badge.
My name is Phoenix Wright.
Hello.
Head of the Wright Anything Agency and a lawyer. Although, I was doing something else entirely for a while there. As for why I decided to formally get back into lawyering, let's just say there's unfinished business to take care of. Anyway, I thought I'd reminisce about my first case back on the job. And what a case it was. It happened only a few months after Athena joined our office.
So this is before the Game 5. Special episode, Turnabout Reclaimed. So basically this is when Athena met Pearl for the first time. So there's a cutscene, we see a pirate ship. Swashbuckling. There's a girl with a mustache fighting a captain with an eye patch. She has makeup, a star makeup on the left eye. Red spiky hair. The bad guy's about to win, he's about to deliver a blow, and there's an orca with a mustache.
Marla, you made it just in time.
Jumped out of the sea to do a tail whip on the guy and toss him overboard. The girl swims on to fall on the back.
Pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
So the crowd is cheering. So basically, it's just a Waterworld act. So it's basically like Neverland. Like if there was a Neverland show in Walt Disney, in Disney World, and there was like choreographed Peter Pan fight with Captain Hook. So basically, this is the equivalent, but it's like Waterworld mixed with Disney World, like one of those shows. I don't know if they did some. I don't know if they did any aquatics show in Disneyland or Disney World. I've never been there. But yeah. So the lady captain, the lady pirate, was doing a choreography on the orca's back. The orca is trained just like Shamu. All right, so July 20th, 12:37 p.m. Wright Anything Agency. So yeah, Phoenix got his badge. So this is his first case ever after he got his badge. But that's months before it's after Athena's first case. And so I want to say it's sandwiched between chapter 2 and chapter 3. Today is my first day back on the job as a lawyer. Putting this attorney badge on again really makes it hit home. Boy, am I pumped. Even Trucy said, "Looking good, Daddy." So, Athena, Apollo, what do you think of the old 30s badge? Wow! This ship-shape aquarium show is great. I can't get enough of it. Athena? I still can't believe they showed this swashbuckler spectacular on TV. Good thing I recorded this. Now, who's ready for another viewing? You've already watched it 5 times. Let's watch something else now. Who can even suggest such a thing? This show is therapeutic. Boss here asking you guys a question. What's so therapeutic about watching a killer whale? What? Don't you know anything? Animal-assisted therapy is an established psychiatric treatment. Yeah, zoo therapy, I heard about it, but are you kidding? What kind of thing really... That kind of thing really exists? Yeah, it's called zoo therapy. Yeah, it's a real thing. I've been to the aquarium myself to try it, and it really helps. I still go there every now and then to further my psychology studies. The last time I went, I saw a dolphin and an orca swimming around together. It was so... Hey, you two think you could quit goofing off and do some work for a change? Work? We already cleaned the toilet twice each. Hey, wait a minute. Is that your badge I see? Oh, now you noticed. Wow! Congrats on getting your attorney's badge back, boss! Thanks. Starting today, I'm officially a lawyer again. Sheesh. Took them long enough to notice. Gee, Mr. Wright, with that badge on, you suddenly look so capable. Thanks. It's not like I was some lazy bum, you know. But you look like a lazy bum. But what made you suddenly so fired up to get your badge back anyway? Well, I made a promise to a certain someone. An important promise. So, yeah, we see all about that in chapter 5. What could be so important? Anyway, we have 3 lawyers now, so we better start taking on lots of work. I'm all for that! Let's get this agency hopping! Well, we have plenty of enthusiasm. All we need now are some clients. It's been 8 years since I last wore this badge. I feel like a rookie all over again. TV. And this is just in. The owner of Shipshape Aquarium, Captain Jack Shipley. Oh, this is the guy who fell into the sea. So he was the owner. Has been murdered. Oh, no. The suspect in the case is reportedly already in custody inside the aquarium. So it's probably going to be the lady. So our defendant is going to be probably the captain lady. The one, the spiky red hair, star makeup pirate. I think her name is Orla, but I'm not sure. Isn't that the aquarium we were just watching, Athena? It is! I can't believe it! A murder at Shipshape Aquarium? But I love that place! We need to get to the bottom of this! Question mark? Really? I guess I'm in luck then. Oh! So, yeah, this is the captain in question. The lady... Whoa! I just realized she's wearing a bikini underneath her uniform. So she has flotation device on around her biceps. She has an asymmetric shoulderless shirt going from right to left. Yeah, her pirate crest is the skull and bones with the star on the left eye. She's wearing the same star pattern makeup on her left eye. She has the same star on her right breast, and she's wearing a red short. But we can see a pink and black bikini coming out of the shoulderless shirt and her short. Like I thought it was a belt, but no, it was actually her bikini. But it's like a low waist short, kind of stylish. But yeah, she's dressed all in black, pink, and white with the red that matches her hair. And she has, let's see the haircut. I said spiky red because it was during the cutscene, but it looks more like an urchin kind of haircut. And she also has diamond-shaped earrings that's dangling from a very small bead chain. So, I haven't figured out a voice for her yet. So we heard her voice during the cutscene when she sang the little song. But let's see. I want to give him a little boy tom. I want to give him a little tomboy voice for her, but I'll try to see what can I get. Really? I guess I'm in luck then. I need Phoenix Wright to save my friend. Who in the world is this? Are you a client? Wait! That costume! It looks just like... I've got it! You must work at Ship Shape Aquarium. That's right, you may know it. I'm Sasha Buckler. Ha 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 ha. Swashbuckler Sasha. So her name is Sasha. I perform like an agile catfish in our pirate show. It'll blowfish your mind. Minnow, blowfish. Those puns floundered a bit. I figured out the client's identity. Chalk one up for analytical psychology. My friend is under suspicion of murder, so I really need some help. That's why I've got to find this Phoenix Wright guy. Well, I'm Phoenix Wright. And this is Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. They're lawyers too. If there is anything you need, all you have to do is ask. The same goes for me too, Miss Buckler. Haha, just call me Sasha, and I'll call you all by your first name too, if that's alright. Phoenix, Apollo, Athena, you have to help me. Please save my friend. Oh shit! If she's not the defendant, are we defending the killer whale? Our client is a fish. Guess we'd better start by asking her more about her defense request. Your defense request. Miss Buckler, Sasha, could you tell us more about why you need our help? My friend is suspected of murdering the captain of Ship Shape Aquarium. Captain? I thought the victim was the owner of the aquarium. Okay, now we see a picture of Ship Shape Aquarium entrance. So yeah, there's... So we have, to the right, we have the killer whale with the star makeup on top of his left eye. The mustache, the gray mustache, is on top of her nose. Smiling, and it's wearing a swashbuckler pirate red hat with the, we're gonna say, the ship shape pirate insignia. And there's another so on the left of the arcs of the Ship Shape Aquarium, there's a pirate ship with in a barrel a giant red octopus with a scar across his forehead with a pirate saber sticking out of its skull, like it's been stabbed and the sword has been kept there. And on top of the mast, we see a black flag with the face of the captain in a cartoonish chibi kind of way. In the back, we see a real ship that says ahoy there. That's probably where the show is. Yeah, well, our aquarium has a pirate ship team. That's why we call the owner our captain. We call the employees crew, too. That's a pretty unusual aquarium you've got there. Anyway, one of the crew members, my friend, is being suspected of the captain's murder. They've already decided she's guilty. I think they're going to give her the death penalty. What? What happened to due process? But my friend is as sweet as gentle as a whale shark. She wouldn't hurt a guppy. I know there's no way she'd murder anyone, but they won't believe me. But with a name like Wright, I figured you'd be able to help me set them straight. Wait a minute. Don't tell me she picked you all because of a bad pun. Ouch. I see my reputation doesn't precede me. But seriously, my name can be the real reason she's here. Why request me? What's the real reason you picked me, Sasha? Well, to be honest, I asked a whole slew of lawyers, but they all refused. They said stuff like, oh, there's no merit to taking your case, or I'm not sure I can help. They're all cruel as a shark with hearts putier than white bait. And she's doing the devil sign and her tongue sticking out, and she's doing like a rocker pose. More like the pose they do in Like a Dragon when they sing Hells to Party Night. So that's what she does. She does. So I'm gonna try to do those lines with my tongue sticking out, see if it works. They're as cruel as shark with hearts pure than white bait. Okay. Oh, I can really feel Sasha's frustration. With nobody on her side, she must feel all alone. But helping people like her is the whole reason I became a lawyer in the first place. And then I heard about a lawyer named Phoenix Wright. They say you defend clients to the end, no matter how bleak the circumstances. Guess my reputation does precede me. Not sure how well deserved it is, though. I thought to myself, if anybody can save my friend, it's you, Phoenix. Quite a tall order there for a man who just got his badge back. But I don't want to let Sasha down. Or her friend. Let's help her, Mr. Wright. Let's save her friend. That's just what I was thinking. Sasha, we'll accept your case. You will? Ah! Thank you. You're a lifesaver, literally. She's doing more enthusiastic devil signs. It's like, yeah. Well, no time to stand around and mull over things. I want you to meet my friend right away. Come to Sheep Shape Aquarium with me. You got it! And I'll go too. Sorry, but I need you to stay here and keep an eye on the office until Trucy gets back. You never know when a new client might stop by. How come I'm the one who has to stay behind? Thanks a million, Apollo. Well, ladies, let's move to the aquarium, shall we? Apollo stays behind until Trucy gets back in case there's a new client. Okay. Shape Aquarium. Ooh, okay. So the aquarium is one of those. The entrance is built inside the aquarium. So basically, it's a tubular cave, and you can see the fish floating all around you. So it's like when you visit a cave, but the walls are glass, and you're basically going through the aquarium underwater, and you see a shipwreck. We see a parrot team paraphernalia, and a lot of fish are floating by. And on the shipwreck, we see shark bones to intimidate, to make the boat looks scary or pirate-like. And yeah, the sails are torn and tattered. And yeah, those shipwreck are really wrecked. You cannot. There's so many holes. It's like, it's not rotten, but it's like a lot of parts of the boats are missing. Like, it's even the boats is a skeleton, you know. July 20th, Shape Aquarium Aqua Tunnel. We see up. Oh, we see some mentas and hammer shark. Wow, this is gorgeous. It's just like being under the sea. Yeah, this is the Aqua Tunnel, our pride and joy. I'm real glad you like it. Get it, Eel? I'm going to go on ahead and fill the detective in on your arrival. Take a look around the tunnel, and then come meet me at the pool up ahead on the right. Hey, boss, look at these cute little fish. I bet it would be delicious grilled. Seriously? Is that really all you can think of? Well, I didn't get to eat lunch today. Ooh, and comes some grilled chicken. Oh, it's a penguin. That's not a chicken, it's a penguin. Okay, so the penguin is not inside. It's not in the water. It's in the tunnel with us, next to some sitting bench that are shaped like a very wide treasure chest with cushions. This chicken has a backpack with a stack of papers sticking out of the zipper of the zippable entrance. And there's something on the right arm of the penguin. I don't know what it is exactly. It looks like some sort of tally or marker. I don't know. I don't know what it's for. It looks like a name tagger, but I'm not sure. Come here, little cutie. Come here. And it leaves. It ignored me. Maybe it was hungry too. Oh, look! It dropped something. Oh, it's a flyer. Oh, it's an ad for the Swashbuckler Spectacular show. That penguin had a whole bunch of these stuff in its backpack. Oh, so basically the penguin is just here to to promote the aquarium. It's like it's an ad dispenser. So it's passing out flyers, huh? How cute! A carrier penguin that distributes flyers? We could use one of those for our office. Swashbuckler flyer added to the court record. An advertisement showing an orca dressed up like a pirate. It was dropped by a penguin. Well, can't keep the client waiting. We better get going. Let me check the flyer. So, okay, so the flyer is... We see the captain on the left. He's wearing a fake mustache. The mustache is red and shaped like fishhooks. He's wearing a red scarf. On the right, we see the orca whale, same as on the entrance. It must be the mascot. So, a brand new stage show. Captain Orla as a new rival, featuring the dashing red stash with a fluttering red scarf. Who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the skull rock? So yeah, in the back we see a mountain shaped like a skull, and we see doubloons. Golden doubloons. And we see to the bottom right corner, Ship Aquarium. To make it official. Yeah, you're right. Time to roll up our sleeves. So here's the pool. July 20th, Ship Aquarium. Question mark. Where are we? So yeah, there's a pool. There's a flag half sticking out of the pool. There's a beach volleyball floating. And we see an inline around the pool. So this is probably where they found the body. But it was hanging, like the body was laid on the edge of the pool. On the back, we see a lot of wooden crates. Some flags are sticking out. There's a flotation device, some barrels, an anchor, roping for the rope ladders for Parrot to climb the mast. In the back, we see a mechanized wooden octopus, the same octopus that we've seen at the entrance. The giant red octopus with the scar across his forehead. And there's a wanted post on to the right with Sasha's face on it. A couple of sabers, 4 pirate sabers who fell out of this box onto the right. To the left, we see a matte painting of a sunset. And on the top left, it looks like a meat on the bone, very cartoonish. And we see on top some rails with some hook. So they slide down the rail and you can carry stuff over. So probably that's how they move the fish to clean the pool or stuff like that. Huh? I don't see Sasha. Aha! Are you two the lawyers Miss Buckler mentioned? So, yeah. This is... Okay, I'm not gonna say who this actually is, because technically the real Bobby Fulbright would already been dead by now. So, let's pretend he's a good guy. Detective Fulbright, are you the lead detective on this case? That's right! As long as evil exists in this world, there'll be no rest for me! And who is your sea urchin-like friend there? I don't believe we met, hmm? Is he talking about me? I'm the defendant's lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Aha! Well, I'm Detective Bobby Fulbright. In justice we trust! People don't usually get to see this area. It's only open now because of the investigation. You two are pretty lucky to get this peek behind the scene of an aquarium. Lucky. Right. Oh, Zima Young 1. Hello there, friend. Excellent. Thank you for the follow. Heyo. So one question I asked to all the new followers on my channel. What is your favorite geek fandom? So it could be like a type of video game, a video game genre, any franchise, could be movie, books, music, anything, pop culture, geek culture related. We talk about anything and everything in the Geek Generalist, and we welcome every ideas and opinions that are not based on negative. So basically, all right. So yeah, lucky, right? This guy's even louder than Apollo. So where is the suspect being questioned? Where is Miss Buckler? Here I be, me buckos! Woo! She's coming out of the sea with a killer whale. Eek! Ah! Shiver me timbers! There be one of dread pirate mustache, scurvy swabs! No, I beg your pardon, I'm not anyone's swab, scurvy or otherwise. More shameless than a sea lion ye be, trying to make off with me, best bucko. If you want to pick a fight with us, ye'd best bring along an army of great white sharks. Woo! This is the orca. This is probably Captain Orla. And yeah, it's so cute. It squeaks. The voiceover is so cool. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm trying to make diverse voice for everybody. So, just out of curiosity, because I have a lot of my viewers who are sighted, some who are not. Who do you class amongst? Like, because I could make more detailed description of the background and stuff like that. Sasha, what's going on here? Let me introduce you. This is the friend I was telling you about. Her name is Aura Shipley. So this is the defendant. I knew it. We're defending a killer whale. She's been accused of murder. And the sentence is death penalty. They're gonna put down the killer whale. No! But she's only responds to Orla, so that's what people call her. I'm her trainer. Yeah. She's the suspect in the murder, but she would never hurt anybody. She's the suspect? I mean, yeah, and thank goodness you came before they put her down. I'm really grateful for the two of you. Get it, heel? I just know you'll save Orla. What? Don't tell me you didn't even know who your client was. Norca is the suspect? Our client is an orca? Is this for real? Oh, did I forget to mention that? Oopsie. That's one very big oopsie. By the way, what was with that mustache earlier? Okay, now she puts her mustache on. Oh, this be part of me costume for the Swashbuckler Spectacular. When I be wearing the mustache, I be one of Captain Orla's swashbucklers. Now she removes the mustache. A transformation as dramatic as a pufferfish, wouldn't you say? I don't think I would ever say that. It's a pirate team aquarium, so that's why Orla is wearing a pirate hat, right? Yep, she really loves wearing hats. She puts them on all the time. But her fake mustache keeps falling off, so that's a problem. I see. Well, why don't we start with you telling us a little bit more about Orla? Orla the Orca. So, you're really serious about me defending Orla? Of course I am! You're the only one who can do it, Phoenix! I heard you once questioned an animal during the trial, so that got you flying off the hook. Yeah, that was years ago. That was with Polly. That doesn't mean I'm specialized in animals. I mean, the law, like, how would you start prosecuting a killer whale with human laws? Like, something doesn't add up here. No wonder every lawyer refused to say, I don't think I can help. Well, no shit, because they study human law. Like, I understand animals have some rights as well, but it's a shame that they don't have the same rights as humans. Even though killer whales can be very smart, sometimes smarter than other humans, but still, no way! You did that? I might have tried something like that at one point in my career. Oh, you're gonna have to tell me about this later, or I'll ask Apollo for all the juicy details. Oh, that was Apollo's time as well. When I heard you didn't discriminate against animals, I knew you would hear me out. I have to warn you though, I don't know anything about orcas. I mean, they don't eat people, do they? Yikes! I think I made her mad. I won't have you talk that way in front of Orla. Orcas have feelings too, you know. Yeah, boss, they have emotion just like we do. Sorry. Is anger the only feeling I inspire in women? Don't worry, she says she forgives you. Besides, orcas are very picky eaters. Orla here only eats fish. The captain went to visit Orla this morning, and then he was found dead in this very room. Could you tell us more about his death? About the murder. So, the owner of the aquarium, Jack Shipley, was discovered murdered. Yeah, it was about 10:10 this morning, just after the aquarium opened. A visitor was viewing the orca pool from the visitor's corridor and screamed. The orca pool is this tank here? Yeah, that's right. This pool is built so that guests can see into it from the corridor on the first floor. Okay, now we see a diorama. So we're on the second floor, there's a ring, but the pool goes all the way down to the first floor. And since the pool is made out of glass, people from the first floor can see the inside of the pool. So he probably saw the body somewhere. But usually dead bodies float, or half float. So I wonder how he would manage to see the body from the first floor, since it could as well be between the first and the second floor, or where the concrete, the floor of the second floor and the roof, the ceiling of the first would be, you know? The security guard and I heard the scream and came running into this pool room on the second floor, where we found the captain dead at the side of the pool in this swashbuckler costume. He was as big and tough as an old crocodile, the captain. I still can't believe he's dead. Mr. Shipley was very important to you, wasn't he? Sorry, I didn't mean to get all sad goldfish on you. Sad goldfish? Okay, time to snap her out of it. Then it's showtime. It's time to smile. That's what the captain always said. By the way, do you know why exactly Orla is being accused of the crime? Probably because, same as everybody else, the killer fish was the only one there at the scene of the crime, the only one with the opportunity to do it, stuff like that. Sorry, I was picking up on what I missed in private message and the like. Okay, no. Oh wait, did I press that already? Yeah. Oh shit. Okay, I can see it again. So G is probably the guard. Like the first who discovered the body. Why is Orla accused? Can you think of any reason why Orla would come under suspicion? The police think Orla went berserk during practice for the Swashbuckler Spectacular. But Orla would never do anything like that, right, Orla? Clapping. Oh, just look at that face. Isn't she adorable? The charges just have to be false. Hate to break it to you, but the police don't usually base a decision on cuteness. That's right, we base them on facts. Take a look at this. Oh, we see a picture of the dead body. Okay, we see golden coins. There's a head wound on the back of the head. There's a bit of a torn clothes, no blood. It's hanged there. How did he manage to be hung here? A photo of the victim, huh? He's got a wound on his head. Very perceptive. The victim and the orca were the only ones here. What's more, we couldn't find a weapon of any kind around. Photo of the body added to the court record. Crime scene photo taken in the orca pool room. It's hard to make out the details of the body. So what's the theory on how Orla supposedly killed the victim? Let me check the body further. Okay, so the scarf is still loose around his neck. There's a anchor-shaped necklace who's still hung on his neck. There's some golden coins scattered on the floor. But there's no water splashes. Like the body has been dragged out of the water and the photo has been taken as such. Because it's impossible. Like if they found the body inside of the water, like it's hard to make an outline, you know? And there's not any blood because it's been washed down in the pool. So usually in some detective stories, it hides the fact that it was probably killed elsewhere and dumped into the pool. But who else was there at the scene of the crime? Like they found the body there, but where else could he have been killed? We need the autopsy report to see what's the time table. Like if the murder could have happened earlier, you know, earlier than 10:10. They say orcas sometimes kill their prey by ramming into them underwater. We believe this orca just did that by pulling the victim into this 65-foot pool. So they say that he dragged the body into the water and then rammed into it until he died. But that doesn't explain the head wound. Because it's very small and precise. Like it looks like it's been stabbed by an ice pick from the top. And then ramming him while they were in the water. Fade to red to show a fatal blow. Without any suspect besides Orla, this could be one tough case. Orca pool diagram added to the court record. A cross-section view of the first and second floor section of the orca pool. The pool is about 65 feet deep. No official autopsy has been ordered, but an orca attack makes sense. Why hasn't one been ordered? Accidental death due to a failure to exercise proper oversight over an animal. The medical examiners say it was an homicide, so we don't need an autopsy. So Orla's gonna be put down without a proper investigation? This isn't fair. That's nothing short of police negligence, Detective Fulbright. Well, the incident wasn't determined a homicide, so there's nothing we can do, Miss Sykes. Ordinarily, the owner of the aquarium would be held responsible for the oversight failure, but since he's the victim, so all we can do is hold the orca responsible. Phoenix, isn't there anything you can do? They're going to put the Orla down! Sasha and Orla are depending on me. I want to do everything I can to help them. But how do I help an orca? Wait. Yes, I can do this. Find the real killer, defend Orla in court, or set Orla free. No, let's find the real killer. I'll find the real killer. Oh, thank you, Phoenix, and I'll do everything I can to help you. Wait just one moment. You're not a police officer or a prosecutor. You're not even officially the defendant's lawyer. You have no right to investigate. I'm not officially Orla's lawyer, huh? In that case, I know exactly what I have to do. Yes, I can do this. Defend Orla in court. I got my badge back now, so I know exactly what I have to do. I'll defend Orla in court. Huh? Even an Orca deserves a fair trial. If the one responsible for Orla is dead, then I'll take responsibility for her. Whoa! 2 hours later. Oh, wait, it didn't show. Oh, yeah, my OBS isn't working right now. Like, if I'm gonna do another stream later this week where I'm gonna do basically a react on old commercial. It's gonna be in French though, but this is gonna be the only time where we can do the Tangia things. So sorry about that. Many apologies. You what? I guess doing crazy things just once in your career wasn't enough, huh? But what the heck? I'll take responsibility for her too. Are you two insane? This is a case of accidental death caused by an animal. It's not a murder case. With no evidence of foul play, this case will never go to court. Then let us investigate the crime scene. If we can prove this was a murder, we might be able to take it to trial. And then Orla will certainly need the help of a few good lawyers. I guess so. But who's ever heard of a trial for a killer whale? Just because it's never been done before doesn't mean we can do it now. But, Please, Detective Fulbright, for justice's sake. Oh, she got me. She said the J word. The police have determined that an animal as harm a human should be put down. But I don't know for sure whether that was a just decision. If your sense of justice compels you to take on the defense of this animal, then my sense of justice tells me to let this case be re-examined for possible merit. You mean it? Really? That's fantastic. You're not such a bad guy after all, Detective Fulbright. Oh. Just remember, this case hasn't been officially recognized as a homicide yet. I'll get in touch with the prosecutor's office, but I'm not making any promises. Anyway, I'd better be off. You're to our lifeboat! I'll be right here if you need me. Thanks. I got a feeling we'll really need your help with this investigation. We're still not sure if it'll go to trial, but as Orla's lawyers, we'll do everything we can. To get this case into court, we'll need a prosecutor to make an indictment. So we have to find enough evidence to prove it's a criminal case. There just have to be something that shows the culprit as something other than Orla. No, the culprit was somebody other than Orla. Detective Fulbright said there was no weapons in the area other than her. While there were sabers over there. Yeah, the saber would fit the head wound. So we'd better look for something to prove him wrong. I better make a note of that so I don't forget. You sure are organized, boss. Maybe I should get a notebook on my own. I just like to jot down notes on the case in the court record as I go along. Search the crime scene, look for a murder weapon. We can use it as a sort of to-do list. Great idea! I'll add things too, and whenever we're stuck, we can just refer to the notes. To read my notes, I just open the court record with R1, and then flip them with L1 or R1. Yeah, the notes are below the profiles. There, note jotted. Now let's investigate this crime scene. There has to be some evidence here we can use in court. Examining the crime scene from every angle is the key here. That's right. If we charge our perspective, we might come across new evidence. Let's first see what we can find using the L thumbstick up, down, left, and right. And when we're ready, we can use right thumbstick, left and right, to change our perspective. Or, if there's a particular spot that's got your attention, get right up to it and look away. like that outline of the body in the far right there. Of course, talking to everybody involved is one of the keys to good investigation. Exactly. And if we present items to people, we might learn even more. Right! If all boils down to thorough legwork. Well, let's get started! Okay, we can talk. Okay, we've done talking to Sasha. Let's examine the... Alright, so we're gonna examine the matte painting. A setting sun. Sunset always remind me how quickly the day goes by. Oh, boss, it's just a painted backdrop, you know. Down, Athena, of course I know. I guess they use it for the Swashbuckler Spectacular. It looks handmade. Oh, I just got an idea. Why don't we make our own not guilty backdrop? And present it to the judge when things are going our way? No, we put psychological pressure on the judge by hanging behind the defendant. I almost want to see how the judge will respond to that. There's a piece of meat and plastic hoop suspended from the ceiling. Talk about a clashy decor. I guess Orla really likes meat. Who knew they fed her such large chunks, though? I thought she only ate fish. This is clearly red meat. All our cuz are carnivores. You knew that, right? Of course, silly. And I love meat too. Protein is your body's basic building block, after all. So that means it's made out of rubber. I thought Orla would really eat it, even if she wanted to. You mean to tell me she jumps all the way up there and she doesn't get her reward? Oh, the poor girl after all that effort! I don't think Orla is as dumb as you think she is. Hey, look! There's an apparatus here to hang from! I don't think it's for people to hang from. It looks more like a crane to move things with. Yeah, it's a winch. Winch and crane. But Sasha was hanging from it during the Swashbuckler Spectacular. I bet there are all kinds of ways to use it, not just to move things. Come on, boss, try thinking outside the box. Is she trying to say I have a narrow-minded view of things? How dare she? Here's the giant octopus. Yikes! Look at that huge octopus! Just noticed that one of the legs has been sawed off. That must be a show prop too. One of its legs is missing though. Wouldn't it be exciting to take on a huge enemy like that? I'd like to give it a try myself. As a lawyer, that is. You know you have an insufficient number of limbs to out-object it, right? It's too far away to get a little good look. I better get a little closer first. Oh, I need to move closer from a better perspective. Okay. Is that show makeup above Orla's eyes? That's right, it's a starfish. Kinda makes her look like a punk-rocking pirate, don't you think? I just realized her fingerless glove are also a pink star on it. A punk rock pirate killer whale? Ugh, it's official. Society is on the road to ruin. Well, I think Orla is one hot rockfish. Speaking of rocking, how'd you get Orla to do what you want during the show? I give her signals with this whistle. Oh! So she has also an anchor necklace, but I just realized it's an anchor-shaped whistle. So it's like a flute. But not a flute, like a flute asshole, but this one, it's like, it's a whistle. It's a pipe whistle, but it's, it has anchor protrusion. She waves with the left flipper and then dives. That barely made a sound. I didn't hear anything just now. This probably ultrasound. It's probably like a dog whistle for fish. Because it's true that orca can hear low frequency. This sounds out of the range of human hearing, just like a dog's whistle. Orcas have better hearing than people do. They can even hear the whistle underwater. That's so cool. I wish I could give commands to Orla. Anybody can do that. All they have to do is learn the signal. Here, Athena, you can have one of our whistles. Consider it a present. Oh. Whistle added to the court record. A whistle for issuing instruction to Orla. Anyone can use one to command her as long as they know the right signal. Gee, thanks! As for the actual commands, I'm afraid I can't teach them to you. They're top secret. So it's probably somebody from the... It's probably somebody from the staff who gave instruction to the Orca, and the Orca did it. So we need to prove this in court. To prove that the Orca was used as a weapon. Like, the Orca would be an accessory to murder instead of the killer. Are we done from this angle? Oh, here. It doesn't look like the ladder goes all the way down to the bottom of the pool. But there's usually water in the pool, so it doesn't need to. So apparently the pool spans 2 whole floors. Ordinarily, visitors only get to see what they can do from the first floor, but they say on TV that they sometimes give behind-the-scene tours. Sounds like that Swashbuckler Spectacular show you recorded is really coming handy. Alright, I think we're done from this angle. Okay, so there's, on that end, we see, okay, we see the outline of the dead body. We see a skull head on the beach volleyball. We see the Orca from another angle. On the back, we see a shark-shaped cannon with orange cannonballs, but they look like Namekian's Dragon Balls. I tried to remember how the song went. Okay, so who are we going for? Okay, let's go with the cannonball. Thank you for the lurk, Zima. It's always appreciated to have you on stream. Feel free to interact with the chat anytime you want. Hey, there's a cannon in the shape of a shark. I'd love to try firing that thing. Boom! Are these cannonballs supposed to look like fish eggs or something? Why fish eggs? Why not baby sharks? Baby shark do 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 do. Baby shark do 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 do. Baby shark eggs. Think about how crazy it would be to have sharks go flying through the air. Watch the thrilling life or death struggle as the little tykes fight to stay alive out of the water. You can see it now. The drama, the mayhem, the whirlwind of feet. A tornado of shark? Not even Hollywood could conjure up something that insane. Oh, you have no idea. Sharknado. Sharknado reference. Orla's not going to notice me from here. I'd better move around the front. Oh, look, there's a ball in the water. Is that another prop for the show? That's one of Orla's toys. She plays volleyball with it. It's usually in the bin. Guess I must have forgotten to put it away yesterday. Wow, I wish I could play volleyball with Orla. You have as much fight in you as a mean old lobster. I like it. There aren't many people who want to be on the receiving end of Orla's fastball. Her fastball? Oh yeah, she likes to be naughty and slam the ball into things around the pool. You should hear the sound that ball makes when it crashes into stuff. Well, maybe some other time. She suddenly went from fighting lobster to reluctant hermit crab. Okay, here's the outline. What a mess. Was all this stuff knocked over when the victim struggled with his killer? It's possible, but it would be hard to prove. Let's take a closer look, shall we? Okay, so now we see the box with the top-hold sabers. Look at all this stuff scattered everywhere. I see some swords. I wonder if they have anything to do with the case. They're made of rubber. I doubt they could be used as a weapon. But I still bet if someone got whacked with one, it would sting quite a bit. Yeah, I guess it would. But I think I could stand the pain. Yeah? Good for you. Oh, look, there's a blow-up dolphin and an anchor, too. Mr. Wright, are you even listening to me? Stop looking at those toys. Yikes, guess I've been caught red-faced. Yeah, this is the dolphin and the anchor. So, let's see, the flag. This is the cranes. Mechanical octopus. So this is where the body was found, huh? They suspect Orla. Maybe they found some evidence of an attack on the victim. Orla didn't attack the captain. She loved him. Ah! The captain rescued Orla when she was little, after she got beached on the shore. Oh, she was stranded. Her life, he tried to release her into the ocean, but she kept coming back. I can tell Orla's sad about losing the captain. She's not her usual chipper self. Orla really loved this aquarium and the captain. She's the only one around here big and strong enough to play with the big tough captain. Every day she made a point of headbutting him and stealing his hat. Yikes, I guess you weren't kidding when you said the captain was a really strong guy. I guess that's about it. Under different circumstances, I would have loved to see the Swashbuckler Spectacular. The three of us always performed the show together. Me, Orla, and the captain, just like in the cutscene at the beginning. Today's show has been cancelled, but we could put on a little performance for you now. She blows on the whistle. Fart sound. Okay, she puts her mustache and... Okay, the handle on her sword is shaped like a fish. We be Captain Orla Swashbucklers, me buccos. We love to sail the seven seas. We've come to rout that mangy blackguard, dread pirate Nostache. Avast! There he be, Nostache himself. Prepare to feed the fish. Am I playing the role of Nostache? Well, Sasha's a stash and you don't, so I guess so. Hit him with your water cannon, Captain, and spare no quarter! Oh, she's about to do a water cannon attack? Oh, it's the splash! Yeah, he's been drowsed. He's been doused in water. We swim through storms and waves, all because, you see, grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me. Oh, that was a song. That was awesome. Your performance packed quite a wallop. We swim through storms and waves, all because, you see, great treasure and adventures waiting just for me. Yeah, I for one felt like I took quite a beating. Sorry about that. Can't have a show without a bad guy role, right? But a singing orca, huh? Must have been tough to train her to do that. That's Orla's best trick. She can only sing one song, though. Yeah, this one. Well, she's still got one up on the pianist who can't even play one song. Oh, I cannot hear the Orca sing again. Well, now that we had a taste of the show, we better do some more investigating. Good idea. Let's go to the Aqua Tunnel. I want to keep examining. Like they say we checked everything. No, it's not true. I haven't checked that side yet. Okay, so there's spare parrot hat for Orla. Wanted sign. Looks like the control panel for that crane apparatus. There sure are a lot of buttons. When I see this many buttons, I start to get fidgety. I know what you mean. You start itching to push them, right? Nah, I start itching to make a psychological study of people who want to push buttons. Need I remind you that I'm your boss, not your guinea pig? Okay, so there's some water stain on the next to that pool here. So we cannot see those boxes from that angle. We have to go from here, and still, this is weird. So yeah, there's really nothing for us here. So let's go to Aqua Tunnel. This is where we were. Aha! So, you all done investigating the pool already? We had a good look around, but now we're moving on to other areas. How's the police investigation going? Did you, say for example, find any other suspect besides Orla? Ha ha ha! Wouldn't that be fortunate for you if we did? But no, I'm afraid not. And even more unfortunate for you, I'm afraid we found decisive evidence of the Orca's guilt. What? Please tell us more, Detective. Prove the Orca did it. So what's this decisive evidence? Don't hold out on us now, Detective Fulbright. I'm very sorry, but I can't share classified information with the defense. Especially not security footage that shows the moment the Orca attacked the victim. Yup. I'm to personally see to it that this baby stays safe. It will never leave my side. Excuse me. Excuse me, but there's a call for you, Detective. I'll be right there. Sorry, guys, you know how it is. Well, he never said that he wouldn't leave its side, I guess. Okay, so usually the icon follows. So basically what happened is the policeman asked Fulbright for something and he left and he forgot the camera behind. So now let's sneak a peek. This is our time. He never said that he wouldn't leave its side, I guess. So let's see the security footage. 7:20, so this is July 20th, 10:09. So this is the visitor that witnessed the thing. So we see, yeah, it's in black and white. We see Orca slamming. We can't even see the body, but there's a lot of dark matter on the water, presumably blood. So what the footage sees is basically the Orca ramming into a rock, and then blood came out. What the? Is this supposed to be the moment Orla attacked the victim? Security footage added to the court record. Video showing the Orca pool from the visitors corridor. The footage starts at the aquarium's 10 a.m. opening time. Okay. This little bit of footage doesn't prove anything. I agree, I believe in Orla and Sasha. Let's just continue with our investigation. Good idea. Huh? There's a sticker on this camera that says, "Return to the pub o' danger." Pub. Guess somebody there managed the cameras. Let's check it out later. Alright, so we have a lead. The pub o' danger. So there's probably a pub next to the aquarium. Sorry about that. Prosecutor Blackwell called to remind me to go feed Taka. So where were we? Oh, that's right. You two got any more question for me? No, we're good, thank you for leaking all your info. So we're moving? Yeah, we're moving to the Bubble Danger. Oh, it's a pirate theme bar. Oh, that's cool. There's a suspended giant whiskey bottle and with jellyfish inside. It's corked. And then on the right, we see a suspended giant crocodile skeleton holding a bottle of wine. And then in the back, we see a series of different bottles, all translucent, all with a fish inside. Some are full, the other is just a fish bone in it. In the background, we see more fish tanks, one with eels, the other with piranhas, and with the skeleton of another fish. And in the middle, where there's a bar counter and there's a table where everybody can sit, and there are many different bottles set on the edge of the table. In the middle, it's another aquarium with fish, but there's a patch of sand in the middle with mini palm trees planted with a starfish and a fake treasure chest open, brimming with jewels and a golden sword. To the left, we see a beer keg. Like, basically, it's a barrel tilted on the side with a tap nailed into it. And we see two bottles with more fish trapped in it. They're probably dead. And we see some sort of pirate wheel, steering wheel decoration with a keep out sign, like the circle with the bar on it. It's probably for no entry. To the right, we see anchors decoration, more bottles with fish in it. There's some sort of statue of a sea lion, or no way, it's a morse. And he has a bandana and pirate jacket with a crossbow. The crossbone on the back, red jacket with the crossbone has a black bandana on it, and there's a little belt. The sea lion has a belt with a sword sticking out of it. I say sea lion, but it's probably a morse. And to the far right, on the hall, we see a wanted poster for a seahorse for $100 million. So July 20th, Ship Shape Aquarium, Pub O Danger. This looks like one of those hands-on exhibits. Is that a real air of danger? It has a real air of danger, don't you think? Well, the banner does say it's the Pub O Danger. Let's see, according to the description, this room is a pub where pirates gather, explore, and interact with sea creatures. Actually feel the electricity of electric eels and feed real piranhas. Experience the terror of the seas with these dangerous experiments. All of those sounds less like terror and more like torture to me. Okay, so this is a new guy. Ahem. I thank you to keep it down there, blue boy. I'm conducting an experiment. Oh, it's a lady. It's a chubby lady that looks like Adele. She's wearing a white shawl. She has blonde hair, brown eyes, bright pink lipstick, a little mole on the left cheek, sunglasses. She's wearing some sort of trench coat, black gloves, and she just pointed a finger at us. Okay, I would like you to keep it down there, blue boy. I'm conducting an experiment. Do not disturb me unless you wish to be zapped with an electric eel. My apologies, ma'am. Wow, she seems intense. Excuse me, but who are you? Before you ask others, shouldn't you give your name first? Basic manners, young lady. Oh, yes, of course. My name is... Never mind. I will simply call you Yellow Girl. It's easier that way. I am Norma the Plume. I am very interested in Sheep Shape Aquarium, and I'm a frequent visitor here. The more I look at her, the more I think that she's the witness to the murder. But I don't want to be Yellow Girl. You think I want to be called Blue Boy? Let's just see what she has to say. Norma the Plume. You say you're interested in the aquarium, but you don't look like a staff member. Fiddles with her earring. Let's see. I've got it! You're someone completely unrelated to this aquarium! Oh, that's some deductive reasoning there, champ. I am a visitor, a patron, a customer, a guest. And what might you be? I'm not a what, I'm a lawyer! Peace sign, he. Hey, that's what I was going to say. And I run a law office. Well, whatever you are, I don't have the slightest interest. Just who does she think she is, boss? A visitor, a patron, a customer, and a guest, remember? Why are you here? I thought they closed the aquarium and weren't letting members of the public in. Oh ho ho! But I have special permission, you see. And why is that, if I may ask? Well, because of the incident. Heavens, I've said too much. Oh! Psychlock, level 2. I remember this, Cyclocks. Huh? Psychedelic rocks? Cyborg clocks? What? No, Cyclops. It's the power of this Magatama, remember? It gives me the ability to see the secrets locked away in somebody's heart. If I can remove the locks, I can uncover their secrets. I didn't know you have a magical item like that! Looks like this lady knows something about what happened. I'll just use my Magatama and undo her Cyclops. Huh? I can't see the locks anymore. Huh? The color of that stone looks different from before. That's funny. Maybe it's just out of juice? It can do that? Yeah, some girl I know pour her spiritual power into it for me. Without that power, I can't undo the Cyclops. Oh, shit. Is that why? We ran out of juice, you have to go see Pearl. Pearl, could you recharge my stone for me? No way! Oh! She has a there was something that was sticking out of her breast, and it turns out to be her lipstick. And then she points at us with it, before applying some to her lips. Why do I have to keep quiet about it anyway? I've never been any good at keeping secrets. But I did promise after all, so I guess I better keep my mouth shut. Who did you promise what to? No comment. She puts her sunglasses back on. Now go away. Just when I thought we could find out more about the case. Let's go find some other way. I'm sure we'll find something. Oh yeah, we cannot go, we have to find Pearls and come back to her. Fuck. We can present stuff. A swashbuckler fire? I have more than enough of those already. Do you have any ideas how many times I've visited this aquarium? Hey, what are you yelling at me for? Don't you ever get tired of coming here? You obviously don't know anything about Ship Aquarium. They feature a different marine creature each month, so visitors never get bored. So you're a fan of ship-shape aquarium like me? Oh, please. I'm here to gather information, the fundamental work of a great writer. But I don't suppose that's something you common folk will understand. That woman makes me so mad. Now, why don't we common folk just get back to our investigation? I have no interest in looking at meaningless trifles. As a matter of fact, I have no interest in looking at you, blue boy. What, so now I'm a meaningless trifle, too? Don't trust that under my nose, I won't watch it! This is camera footage. Are you usually pretty photogenic, Mrs. De Plume? Of course I am. I've been compared to a movie star. It's no wonder with my perfect makeup and stylish figure, wouldn't you agree? She wants me to agree? Let's get a woman's opinion on this one. What? You're asking me? Well, let's see. I do think you're very pretty, Miss De Plume. I get the distinct impression your words are full of hidden meaning. Well, I wouldn't say full so much as full-figured. Athena! I would stop right there if I were you. Yeah. Were you about to fat shame her? Boo. Bad, Athena. Okay, let's go somewhere else. Aquatano. Oh, July 20th. Shape, aquarium. Aquatunnel. Hey, Detective Fulbright's gone. It looks like the police investigation is over too. That's too bad. I was hoping to get a little more out of him. Okay, so there's a question mark. Somebody, it's like, it was auto-writing. So, yo, ho, ho, cleaner? Nah. Feeder? That's right. Yo, girl, why are you hiding from me? I'm searching all around like this be a bad dream. Is that somebody rapping? Rifle, yo, sometimes you make me so mad, but now that you're gone, I'm just so sad. Your rifle just come back to be better and sing cree, cree, cree. Okay, so now we have a guy. So he looks like, yeah, it's like one of the staff member. He's wearing a gold chain, very, very low with his ID tag on it. He's wearing a red bandana with a staff aquarium cap on top of it with a pin of the captain, shit, what's his name again? Shipley. Jacqueline Shipley's face on it, chibi form. And now he's dropping basically fish feed, which is basically whitebait. Yeah, he's dropping whitebait left and right. This is what the sound effect that you hear. Or maybe it's the Cree. I'm not sure. Yeah, he's also wearing a blue wrapped belt made of a ribbon. And he's holding monocular. No, not a monocular. A telescope, a small telescope. And yeah, he's holding a bucket of bait, and yeah, he's dressed like a rapper. He also has golden earrings, two on his left ear and one on his right. He's quite, he's got some sort of a tan, probably Asian or Latino. It looks like, yeah, it looks like from Central America, like from the Caribbean. What's with this guy rapping and making strange bird sound? Yikes, who's there? You didn't hear me rapping, did you? Yeah, well, maybe. Oh, just do me a favor and pretend you didn't hear nothing. Fine by us, and who might you be? I'm Marlon Rhymes. I'm an animal keeper here. But the aquarium is already closed today. At least, I'm pretty sure it is. Pretty sure? You don't sound too certain. Are you new here or something? Whoa! Yeah, that's right. Pretty good guess. So, who are you guys? I'm Phoenix Wright. And I'm Athena Sykes. We're lawyers, and we're going to represent Orla by taking her case to court and proving she's innocent. Are you serious? You want to defend a Norcar in court? Oh, but if you're here for Orla, that must mean your friends are Sasha's. Sorry if I came across rude. Sounds like he's friends with Sasha. Sometimes when I'm by myself, I like to rap to pass the time. Especially when I'm around the animals I love. Oh, I love animals too. Especially marine creatures like dolphins. I like marine creatures too. Just the ones you can eat. Yeah, well, people who like animals are good people. That's what I always say. If there's anything I can do for you two, just say the word. I just started working here though, so I don't know how much help I can be. Mr. Rhymes seems pretty friendly. Yeah, friendly and agreeable. Okay, Marlon Rhymes. So, what exactly do you do here as an animal keeper? Mainly, I clean the place and I feed the animals. Wiping all this glass takes forever. Oh yeah, he's... the tunnel. He's wiping the glass on the tunnel. I can't imagine. This tunnel alone must take most of the day. I also prep the food the animals eat. That's the hardest part of all. You mean it's really difficult to get the hang of? Nah, I mean I'm a vegetarian, so cutting fish and meat and stuff up creeps me out. Now there's something I never expected to hear from a pirate. Vegetarian pirate who squirmish around cutting fish. About the murder. Do you know anything about the incident that took place this morning? Yeah, one of our guests saw what happened and started screaming. I came running, but by the time I got there, I couldn't see the orca or the captain. Speaking of the captain, what was he like? Like a strong captain who could turn a wild bunch of ruffians into some great pirates. He always treated us fairly and equally, human and fishes alike. The real deal, man. Hey, what are you crying for? I'm not crying. It's just I can feel your heart crying, that's all. Girl, what you talking about? I'm not crying either. I guess I won't mention that his eyes are puffier than a pair of pufferfish. I bet Sasha and our vet, Dr. Crab, are even more upset by his death. Dr. Crab? Oh, am I gonna give him... Okay, you know what? If the description match, I will give him the voice of Mr. Krabs from SpongeBob. Yeah, babies! A vet? This aquarium has a resident vet? Well, yeah, yo, hold up. I haven't seen Dr. Crab this morning. Staff are supposed to stay put. The night shift has been on duty since last night, but they won't let us go home. Sasha even have to get a special permission to go out looking for a lawyer this morning. We haven't seen anybody who looks like a vet. Rifle. Were you rapping something about looking for a weapon earlier? A rifle or something? No, not a weapon. Rifle is the name of one of our penguins. A penguin? Why would you name a penguin something like that? Oh, yo, ho, ho. Prep for the battle. Prep for the war. Little lady right one doing the score. You all think you're gonna escape with your pride? Nuh-uh, you're just going to be straight up denied. Yo, ho, ho. Yo, ho, ho. Okay, so he took the telescope and held it like a mic. So, yeah, it was on auto roll, so I couldn't stop one bit. I'll try to go up with the beat. Prep for the battle, prep for the war. Little lady rifle gun, even the score. Y'all think you can escape with your bride? Nuh-huh. You're just gonna be straight up denied. Yo ho, yo ho ho, yo 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 ho ho. Anyways, that's what she's like, so we name her Rifle. Okay, but did you have to wrap it? Absolutely! That's just how I roll! Does Rifle wear a backpack by any chance? Yeah, that's the one! So you seen her, huh? She's always running away. She's such a good runner, we decided to put her to work delivering flyers. Do you really want a dangerous penguin like that running loose? Aw, Rifle's not dangerous, she only attacks people she doesn't like. When we ran into her earlier, she didn't attack us. She straight up ignored us, actually. I have an idea. If you run into Rifle again, would you mind feeding her for me? She didn't come back to the pool at feeding time like usual, so I've been looking for her. She loves the smell of fish, so she might come over if you have some. Oh, I would love to feed a penguin. That would be okay. Right, boss? I don't mind as long as you carry the fish. Fish handed over to Athena. A large quantity of fish for feeding Rifle the penguin. Not surprisingly, it has a horribly fishy smell. Ew, it smells so fishy! Really? What a shocker. Oh yeah, besides Rifle, I've been looking for Small Fry too. Small Fry? Is that another penguin? Nah, she's a friend I made, a high school girl. There's a human who's named Small Fry. Is she the sister of Shortstock? She went off looking for Rifle somewhere and hasn't been back. Is she your girlfriend? What? Nuh-uh! No way! Sasha is the one Whoops. So you like Miss Buckler, do you? Well, I really respect her, you know. We have different tastes in music, but I admire the way she lives her life. It's not like I like her, it's more complicated than that. I'm pretty sure that all eyes adds up to like. She tries to put on a brave face, but I think the captain's death is hitting her hardest of all. After all, it was her human show partner that got killed by that orca. So you think Horla really did it? Well, I can't understand how Sasha feels, but she's the only one of us who doesn't think the orca did it. Oh, I see. I guess it isn't easy to believe in somebody who can't even speak up for herself. Anyway, let me know if you see Rifle or Small Fry, okay? Small Fry said she was gonna go check the orca pool. Maybe we'll head back there then. Yeah, we're going automatically to the orca pool. July 20th, Ship Aquarium, orca pool. Oh, there's something on the left side of the pool that wasn't there before. It's a remote control shaped like a saber. It looks like an electronic sword, like there's button, and yeah, there's a trigger, there's some button, and there's some hole with a built-in speaker. Hey, you're back! Hi, Sasha. What's with the strange sword here? Oh, that's a walkie-talkie. It's probably Rifle's. Rifle can use a walkie-talkie? Well, she's always running away, so we attach a walkie-talkie to her. If we can hear the sound around her, we can usually guess where she is. But not if she drops the walkie-talkie on the floor. Every member of the crew has one too, so we can communicate back and forth. We can even use them to broadcast to specific parts of the aquarium. Cool, huh? Walkie-talkie added to the court record. Issued to all aquarium staff for communication. It can apparently also be used to broadcast inside the aquarium. Well, if Rifle's walkie-talkie is here, then Rifle might still be here too. Rifle, come out, wherever you are. Ah! That was Orca. That was Orla. Wheat. Are you okay? You have to be careful around pools, or you might slip right in. More afraid of my heart jumping right out. Oh, Rifle's here. Hey, was that riding on Orla? Isn't that Rifle? Yeah, it's Rifle. You're right. Come here, Rifle. I got a fish for you. Fishy, fishy, fishy. Not you, Orla. Rifle. Ah, she ignored me again. Why doesn't that penguin like me? Grrr! Now you scare Rifle away with all that yelling. But I'm not giving up. I'll make that penguin like me if it's the last thing I ever do.
Hey, get back here, you little pipsqueak!
She runs after Rifle. Oh, bumps into somebody.
Sorry,
Rifle fell on the backpack. Oh, this is Small Fry.
Right.
This is probably Small Fry. Oh no, it's Pearls.
Oh.
Fancy you meeting here. Good timing. We need a recharge. Hey, it's Pearls?
Oh, Mr. Nick, I haven't seen you in ages.
Could Pearls be the Small Fry Mr. Rhymes was talking about? Oh.
Congratulations on your return to lawyering. I've been thinking about stopping by your office for a visit to congratulate you.
This is Pearl Faye. I call her Pearls. She may dress a little funny. She may look young, but she's actually 17 years old. I know, right? But that's because she's a spirit medium. A real prodigy with great power at that. I've known her since she was little, and she sometimes comes to the office to visit. She's just a little older than Shusy, so she's been like a big sister to her.
I guess everyone here knows Mr. Nick then. He's such a nice guy, don't you think?
Is she trying to be my big sister too now? Pearl. What are you doing here, Pearls?
My summer camp is here on the field trip. I've never been to such a big aquarium before, so I was really looking forward to it. But then that incident happened, and the police just finished questioning me.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Nick? Who's that lady next to you?
I'm Tina Sykes. I'm a new lawyer at the WRIGHT Anything Agency.
Oh, how you do? My name is Pearl Faye. My cousin and my friends call me Pearly.
Pearly is it then? Pearly it is then. Nice to meet you.
So, how did the two of you meet? You're not two-timing my cousin Mystic Maya behind her back, do you? I'm gonna punch you in your face if you're unfaithful.
Well, you know how I used to travel to Europe to study their legal systems, Pearls? I met Atina on one of those trips. Meeting Atina.
So, tell me more about how the two of you met in Europe. I need all the juicy details. I need to tell everything to Mystic Maya.
Hey, I thought I was supposed to be asking the questions here. A long time ago, Mr. Wright helped me out of a difficult jam. That's when I started thinking about becoming a lawyer like him.
So you're like her mentor, huh, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something like that, I guess. Mr. Wright is the whole reason I am who I am today. He was the one who told me my knowledge of psychology could help people in court.
Gee, Mr. Nick, it looks like you've become a real adult since the last time I saw you.
Shut up. I've always been an adult the entire time I've known you, Pearls. Rifle? Well, would you look at that? Rifle loves you. I'm jealous. She sure does seem to be attracted to Pearls.
I'm so glad she likes me. Penguins are so adorable, aren't they? I even bought myself a little penguin calendar here at the aquarium gift shop.
Oh, okay, it's a penguin-shaped calendar with a little pirate hat.
I have it hanging on from my bag already.
Oh, how cute! A calendar in the shape of a penguin! That calendar is a real hit with all our female visitors. I even have one myself. But the rest of the staff thinks it's too cutesy. I guess it doesn't really fit the whole rough and tumble pirate image very well. But, why does this calendar smell kind of like fish?
What do you mean, Mr. Nick? Please don't be rude!
Uh-oh, I got Pearls mad. Calendar added to the court record. A penguin-shaped calendar that Pearls bought at the aquarium. It smelled fishy for some reason. Rifle. So, you were looking for a rifle too?
That's right, I was trying to help Mr. Marlin, the animal keeper.
Come here, Rifle. Come on, I got some fish for you. She went towards Orla instead. Why can't I get Rifle to like me? Maybe you should quit chasing after her with that scowl of yours.
Mr. Nick, how could you speak to a lady so rudely?
Uh-oh, I got Pearls mad again. Why don't you try to get Rifle to take some of food from you? Oh, great idea! And I have just the thing to present her too. Okay, we're gonna present the fish to... Okay. Rifle isn't on the screen right now, but we're gonna present the fish anyway, as if it was next to Pearls. So, technically we're presenting fish to Pearls. Rifle, I have a present for you. It's chock filled with love. Here you go. No! Orla's eating the fish. Hey! Orla ate my love-filled fish! At least it looks like she enjoyed it, though. I think Orla and I just have a bonding moment.
Friendship blossoming with the exchange of some food. Oh, isn't it moving, Mr. Nick?
I think moving might be going a bit far. Anyway, how did you get Rifle to come to you so easily, Pearls? I heard Rifle was attracted to the smell of fish.
Mr. Nick, are you saying I smell like fish?
Maybe just a little, yes?
Oh, I guess I need to change my clothes.
That's odd. I wonder why Pearl smells like she's holding a bucket of fish. It's the calendar! Orla doesn't usually want to eat at this time of day. And we've even given her more food than normal at her regular meal times lately. Orla's feeding habits. Is there something wrong with Orla's feeding habits lately? Yeah! Something's weird. The new guy, Marlin, feeds all the other animals besides Orla. But the captain and I, her trainer, are responsible for feeding Orla. It was the captain's turn to feed Orla this morning. But Orla keeps coming to me and signaling she's still hungry. She wants my fish chock filled with love. How long are you going to keep saying that? She sure is excited to make me a new friend. But I don't think the captain would have forgotten to feed Orla. Orla and Rifle.
Rifle and that big creature there certainly seem to love each other.
This is Orla the Orca. Rifle and Orla are best friends. They belong together like a clownfish and a sea anemone. Care to phrase that in a way us non-biology major can understand?
Oh, so this orca is the suspect. I read in the book once that orcas eat penguins.
Don't you worry about that. Orla here's really gentle and she never eats anything but fish. So something's happening between Orla the Orca and Rifle. Orla's running away. Was Rifle pecking at Orla? She's an old sweetheart. As a matter of fact, she even tolerates Rifle picking on her. It's true, she does seem very gentle. She hardly seems like a killer whale. Killer, air quote. As lawyers, we have to do everything we can to save this beautiful, gentle creature.
Wow, you're going to defend her in court? She's quite the defendant, isn't she?
She's the biggest defendant we've ever had. Literally. Oh, Pearls, I have a big favor to ask.
What is it, Mr. Nick?
It's about my Magatama. Its spiritual power seems to have vanished.
Oh! That Magatama brings back memories. I remember pouring my spiritual power into it. That was so many years ago. I guess that's why it's almost out now. There you go, Mr. Nick. It should be fine now.
It's glowing again. Great. Thank you, Pearls. Now I can break Cyclops again.
Hee. I'm glad I could help. Well, I think I'll go find Mr. Marlin now. I have to bring Rifle to him.
She bows. And leaves. Pearlie seems right at home at this aquarium. You're right. But didn't she say this was her first time here? Apparently, that girl was in the staff corridor earlier this morning. That's why the detective was questioning her. Okay, so on the first floor, we see the food prep room and the nap room. And the staff corridor. But there's a velvet line that blocks the entrance to the pool. What was Pearl doing in the staff corridor? I don't know. I thought she was Marlin's friend or something. The staff corridor, huh? Something about that doesn't sit well with me. Orca pool diagram updated in the court record. Cross-section view of the first and second floor. Pearls apparently entered the staff corridor. Okay. Well, if it bothers you, why don't you just ask her about it? Yeah, good idea. Let's go catch up with her. Okay, automatically sent to the aqua tunnel. Looks like Mr. Rhymes and Pearls are talking. Yo, ahoy! Base Small Fry was the clutch with the assist. Rhymes and Rifle reunion till ending in bliss. Now animal people Rhymes ain't gonna get gut. Mad Prop Small Fry, this case is now shut. Yo, yo, yo ho ho.
It was my pleasure. See you again sometime, Rifle.
Okay, let's go, Rifle. See you, Small Fry.
Oh, Mr. Nick, I didn't see you there.
Relation to Rhymes. Hey, Pearlie, you and Mr. Rhymes seems to be really good friends. Could you tell us more about your relationship?
Well,
Oh! Level 1. Pearls? Why do I see a Cyclops?
I'm sorry, Mr. Nick. No idea what you're talking about. If I knew where you're gonna grill me like that, I wouldn't help you recharging that stupid thing. I really shouldn't talk about it. I really shouldn't.
I don't really feel right about digging into Pearl's affair. But she was here at the aquarium at the time of the incident. Whatever she's hiding could help us in court. Sorry, Pearls, but I have to use my triangle button on you.
Take that!
Cyclops. A lock on the person's heart that only I can see. The deeper the secret is hidden, the more locks there will be. Pearls only has one lock, so I should be able to undo it fairly easily. But if I make a mistake, I'll be locked in the loop and won't be able to move forward. Okay, time to give it a try. Relation to Rhymes. Pearls, you have to tell me about your relationship with Mr. Rhymes.
Relationship? There's no relationship between Mr. Marlin and me. We're just a visitor to the aquarium and an animal keeper at the aquarium, that's all.
But there are areas where ordinary visitors to the aquarium don't get to go. You were here before the incident occurred, weren't you? Staff corridor. That was quite easy.
Take that!
Yes, that's right. But how did you know?
Someone told me you were there.
I got confused and went the wrong way, okay? I didn't know it was a corridor just for the staff. But that's all it was, Mr. Nick. I didn't have anything to do with Mr. Marlin.
Sounds reasonable. I guess I'd better move on to my next topic. Actually, there's something else I've been wondering about, Pearls. Why do you smell like fish?
Fish? What makes you think I smell like fish?
Well, there's a certain someone who convinced me it was in my imagination. I have to point at a person? So, I guess Sasha?
Take that!
Is there something you want to say about that person?
I guess not.
When it comes to sniffing out the smell of fish, there's only one nose that I can really rely on. I want you to be honest with me. Why do you smell like fish? Athena?
Take that!
Okay, Aura Shipley.
Take that!
No? Who do you want me to pick? Marlin.
Take that!
Okay, fine, Rifle.
Take that!
Rifle?
Sorry, I'm just reading something. Okay. Sorry about that. It was basically an article. Like, there was a newspaper who was doing an article about book editors using AI for illustration covers and stuff like that. And it's like, it felt like laziness. Like, they tried to save $500 to $1,000, but you can make it like, even though the cover it didn't cost you anything, you save $1,000. It's still like, sometimes the cover would look too much like I did it, and the customers ain't no fool, so it might hurt your sell if you use AI. Anyway,
Rifle?
she's apparently very attracted to the smell of fish. Rifle didn't want anything to do with Athena, even though she had a bunch of fish. So why then was Rifle so attracted to you, Pearls?
I don't know.
Looks like she's still not ready to talk about it. You had an object with you that smelled fishy too. In fact, I think this has something to do with your secret. Yeah, the calendar.
Take that!
For some reason, Rifle is attracted to the smell of the calendar. The fishy smelling calendar has something to do with your secret, doesn't it, Pearls?
Ah! I can't lie to you, Mr. Nick. I'll tell you about me and Mr. Marlin and about the calendar.
Alright. Unlock successful. Phew, it was only one lock, but it sure took some work. Please tell me about your relationship with Mr. Rhymes.
I became distracted by the gift shop almost as soon as we got to the aquarium. Before I knew it, everyone else had moved on and I got lost. I was so embarrassed to be lost at my age.
Oh, Pearls, I know big crowded places are hard for you.
I sort of panicked and went down the wrong corridor. I ended up in the food prep room, and that's where I met Mr. Marlin. I really startled him when I called out to him. He jumped so much he startled me too, and I lost my balance and fell down.
Oh, she fell. Okay, so he was carrying the barrel of white bait, and he dropped them on her. So that's why she smells like fish.
Oh, Mr. Nick, I spilled so many fish all over the floor.
Even the calendar's on the floor. So that's why the calendar smells like fish. Usually they don't. I guess that explains why you smell fishy, pardon the pun.
Yes, and my calendar fell off my bag and got buried in all the fish, too.
But it doesn't explain why Pearls wanted to keep it a secret. Why did you hide it? Why did you want to hide your meeting with Mr. Rhymes?
Well, I didn't want him to get in trouble over feed sanitation regulation because of me. And Mr. Marlin said he didn't want anyone to know he was in the food prep room.
Huh? Why not? What was he doing in there?
Before I spoke to him, he was staring at a calendar. But because of me, I dropped his calendar too. We had to search for it among the fish.
Wait a minute. This calendar of yours, it has already writing in it.
It does? I didn't write anything in it yet.
Uh-oh. We have Marlin's calendar. There's something written down to today's date. Meet the captain at the Orca pool at 7 a.m.
Maybe my calendar and Mr. Martin got mixed up.
Pearls, about what time did you run into Mr. Rhymes?
I think it was about 10:15 when he at the info desk announced that I was lost.
So right after the murder.
So I must have first gone into the prep room at around 10:10.
I see. You mind if I hang on to this calendar for a while? It might be a clue to the victim's movement before he was killed.
All right. Be sure to give it back to Mr. Merlin later, okay?
Calendar updated in the courtroom. Apparently belongs to Rhymes. It was actually switched with Pearl's calendar around 10:10. So, Marlin has an alibi. Good. Now, maybe I'm ready to remove Mr. Plume's Cyclops too. Alright, well, I wanted to go there first, but apparently I have to go through Pearl first to get the, you know, the Cyclops removal warm-up. Pablo Danger. You people again, you're becoming quite the nuisance. If that veterinarian won't come out, then I might just have to give up and leave. Veterinarian? Is that the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes was talking about? You are correct. He likes to shut himself up in that back room in there and won't come out. But I don't think he's even in here today, so I'm about ready to go home. She sure seems to know a lot about the workings of this aquarium. Somebody who goes there once a month. And maybe a little something about the incident this morning too. Mr. Wright, this is no time to be standing there thinking to yourself. It's time to put your psychedelic clock skill to work and uncover your secret. That's Psych Lock, Athena. Psych Lock.
Take that!
Level 2. Why you're here. Mr. Bloom, I want you to tell me the secret you're hiding. I'll do nothing of the sort. It would mean breaking my promise. I don't know who you made this promise to, but you will tell me. You're not an aquarium employee, and yet here you are after the place is closed. That must mean you're connected to the incident involving the owner somehow. Oh, ho, ho! I don't know anything about any incident involving the owner. No, I think you do. I have a piece of evidence here that suggests you do know something. Yes, sir.
Take that!
According to Detective Fulbright, this shows the orca attacking the victim. And the person in this footage is wearing an outfit just like yours, Mr. Plume. Oh? I suppose there is no hiding this bombshell figure, is there? Yes, it is I. One down. And I think I can guess why you're here at the aquarium. You aren't simply a visitor to the aquarium. What you really are is a witness to the murder. You are a visitor who also happened to be witness the death of owner Jack Shipley. That is cool. Oh, I want to see it, but I promised the police. It's not good for you to keep things inside, you know. I'm sure you'll feel much better once you get it all out. I give up. I'll tell you everything. Unlock successful. If she wanted to tell me this badly, why couldn't she just have just done so from the top? I think anyone would agree that I held it in for as long as I could. But I couldn't be expected to withstand this Commodore's badgering any longer. Please calm yourself, Mr. Plume. And that's top-class badgering to you, thank you very much. You're correct. I witnessed the killer whale's crime with my own eyes. You got a problem with that, Blue Boy? Boss, Mr. Plume's anger is so powerful. Even I felt like I'm about to explode. You have to do something quick. Please don't explode on me. Why are you here? Could you start with telling me what you saw? I witnessed the very moment the killer whale attacked the victim. I told the police what I saw as well. I'm the sort of person who simply can't rest until the truth is known. So both Mr. Plume's statement and the footage point to Orla's guilt. Pardon me, but you seem pretty pleased with what you witnessed this incident. What? Please? Shame on you! Are you implying that I'm happy about an innocent man's death? No, of course not. I just don't get the sense that you were afraid of Orla. It's more like you were interested in her. Are you? You know, I wasn't sure, but I was thinking that maybe... Are you perhaps one of my fans? Is that how you knew? That I am the non-fiction writer, Norma the Plume. Oh, that's Norma the Plume. So, big fan, huh? No, I never even heard of her. Well, now that you figured me out, there's no sense in trying to hide who I am, I suppose. Talking to fans is part of a writer's duty, after all. But I'm not a fan, I tell you. Non-fiction writer. So, what exactly have you written, Mr. Plume? Oh my, you mean to say you three aren't familiar with my work? I write the truth. I make great pride in my craft, you know. I've been gathering information on Orla the killer whale for a year now. I have been very worried about Orla's violent tendencies, and today my concern was proven to be well justified. Orla isn't violent, she's a sweet and gentle soul. The moment you let your guard down with that killer whale, Trump! Ship Aquarium has already denied the killer whale's violent streak, but has been rumored to attack people. But rumors are just rumors, they aren't necessarily true. Yes, I realize that, but I only write the truth. This is why I questioned the owner directly. But he refused to allow my research, and even had the audacity to say to me, "You're nothing but a nuisance coming here day after day. Don't ever come back again." Sounds like her research was a bit too much to take. But then, how did you get in here if you've been blacklisted? I have my methods. This lady's shameless. Orla's violent streak. We won't let you speak badly of Orla. We're going to defend her. I'm only stating what I saw with my very own eyes. I came to the aquarium today to observe the killer whale. But on my way to that thing's tank, I heard its cries. You can hear Orla's from the visitors corridor? There are speakers in there in the corridor up near the ceiling. Okay, I see. Yeah, it's like a PA system. Apparently that speaker is there so visitors can hear the killer wave sounds. In any case, as I approach the killer whale's tank, I hear its cries. And when I arrive, I saw something terrifying. What did you see? The killer whale stealing the swashbuckler spectacular hat the owner was wearing. And then, the moment it bit him and shook him mercilessly to death with his jaws. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, he would munch him. Okay, so he took the hat, and yeah, we see him took a bite from the side, and we see a movement that suggests that he was shaking left and right, like trying to remove his grab. Like he grabbed the body, but he couldn't finish the bite, so he's kind of wiggled his head to finish the chomp. But those were superficial injuries. The autopsy says nothing about injury to the left side. Sorry. And nothing related to the blow on the back of the head. To the top of the head, sorry. Alright, I'm gonna have to blow my nose. Okay, back. What? Orla bit the owner to death? Injustice we trust! So I take it Mr. Plumes just finished telling you what she saw? Detective Fulbright, I guess you already heard it too. Yep, when we took her statement earlier. As you heard, I'm afraid that accidental death is really the only thing it could be. Yes, but a dangerous creature like that cannot be allowed to harm anyone ever again. But she's not dangerous. Sorry, but the prosecutor's office said the case didn't have enough merit to go to trial. There was one prosecutor, though, who expressed an interest in the case. Really? Then could we have that prosecutor take a look at the investigation report? Unfortunately, I doubt even he would take action without evidence of a homicide. Look, I understand how you feel, Mr. Lawyer, but maybe you should give up on this one. Not a chance. We'll just re-examine the crime scene and strengthen our case. Well, if that's your version of justice, I won't stop you. We won't rest until we find proof it was an accidental death, Detective. You'll see. Let's go, Mr. Wright. Time to check out that crime scene one more time. Okay, we're gonna find a final clue. July 20th, ship-shaped aquarium, orca pool. Alright then, let's start the re-examination. Pronto! I'm going to check out that mess in the back one more time. Athena, wait! No running around the swimming pool. No, it's not a swimming pool. Ah! Are you okay? Didn't look like she tripped, but... I slipped. Now she's standing in a circle with feet mark on the floor. Where are you standing? So yeah, Orla picked on that. Orla, what is it, girl? Oh! Okay, so when she stand on the circle, that's the signal for Orla to play volleyball. So she just dive into the water and then she jump. She pulled the beach volleyball in the air and then he did a tail flap to smash the ball straight into what I presume is Athena's face. And then she went, ah! Athena, are you alright? She crashed into all that stuff behind her. I tried to get out of the way, but all I did was slip and fall again. That was a pretty amazing wipeout. Are you hurt? I'm okay. But why did Orla spike that ball at me? After all the fish I gave her, I thought she liked me. Maybe she thought you were the main entree? Very funny, boss! In any case, let's give the ball back to Orla. Oh! Looks like everything got shifted around when I fell on it. Oh! Okay, when she fell into the debris, a lot of stuff moved. So now there's a pirate doll. There's a doubloon with blood on it. And a broken wooden sword. And the leg that was broken. Hey, you're right. There are things now that we couldn't see before. Like another ball. I guess Orla really likes them. Look, there's something new by the outline of the body too. We better take a good look around. Hey. Hey, look at this mark on the floor. What do you suppose it is? Oh, that's where we stand when we want to play volleyball with Orla. Volleyball, huh? Yeah, if we stand there, she'll spike the ball right at us. So when Orla spiked the ball at me earlier, that was one of her tricks. It doesn't mean that she hates me. Oh, I'm so relieved. Nah, she wanted to play with you. She loves volleyball. She used to play with the captain all the time. Aww, Sasha looks so sad. Okay, time to snap out of it. This is no time to be all dejected and mopey like a blobfish. That's right. Time to put on a smile and stay strong, right? What's a blobfish? Or do I not want to know? Okay, let's see the coin with blood. What's this, a coin? Mr. Wright! There's blood on it! You're right, but it's dried. Do you think it could be the victims? And what's it doing all the way over there in the first place? I'm not sure, but now that we've found blood outside the pool, it just might help us prove that there's more to this case than just accidental death. Hey, you're right! Orla certainly can't leave the pool after all. Bloodstained coin added to the court record. A single coin seemed to have fallen by the side of the orca pool. Speaking of coins, take a look at this. There are a few coins around the body here too. You're right, boss, but where did they go? They aren't here anymore. You don't think somebody picked them up, do you? Oh no, that child is hurt! What? Call an ambulance. Hey, wait, no, it's just a dummy. Yeah, it's a dummy of a pirate. One arm is missing, there are bullet holes all around his chest, and the wood on his right arm is cracking. There's some tattered clothes, and the boot, his left boot is pierced open, revealing the toes. It is? Oh, I mean, of course it is! I was just testing your response to an emergency. Well, I guess we just found out that you don't bluff when under pressure. Grr. Guess I'll just have to keep practicing then. I wonder what the dummy is for anyway. Oh, that? We use it to train Orla. It's smaller than a human, but it does the job. Some of our tricks can be pretty dangerous, so Orla practiced them on the dummy first. Forget the tricks, those bite marks look pretty dangerous. Hey, Sasha, would you happen to know anything about this coin? Oh, I guess I missed one. I just finished cleaning up the rest of them. You picked up all the coins already? That's right. After the police finished their investigation, they gave me the go-ahead. I haven't found them all yet, though. I'm still missing a few. Well, if they aren't besides the pool, maybe they're in the pool? Let's go to that ladder over there and take a peek at the bottom of the pool, boss. Okay. I can't see anything from here. I'll have to take a look when I'm by the ladder. Okay. Like here? Yeah. I see the bottom of the pool, and there's a lot of shiny coins scattered around 65 feet below. Look, I think I see something on the bottom of the pool. Hey, I knew it! Want me to go down and check? You can't just jump in dressed like that. You'll drown under the weight of your own clothes. No, I won't. I'm a pretty good swimmer, you know. Vita hasn't made. That pool's really deep. I doubt you can hold your breath that long. But maybe Sasha can? Phew! Phoenix, look at all these coins I found at the bottom. Thanks, Sasha. So there really were more than down there, huh? We seem to be finding them all over. I wonder how many there are altogether. Including the ones I put away, there are 300 of them. They're for the show. Sounds like they will be heavy. About 7 pounds, I say. A little lighter than a stringfish. Well, I better put these coins away where they belong. So, 7 pounds of coins scattered around the seed, one of them with blood on it. They have to be related to the case. I wonder how the blood got on that one coin. Wait a minute. Could it be... Remember how Detective Fulbright said that they couldn't find a murder weapon? What if the murder weapon is a bag of coins? What if these coins were the weapon? How could a little coin kill a grown man? Well, one coin by itself isn't much of a threat, but 300 coins together could definitely be used as a weapon. All you have to do is put them in a bag. And this is a response to Danganronpa Goodbye Despair. That game came before that DLC of Phoenix Wright, and they say something like, you know, making a murder weapon out of a swimsuit with gravel from a fish tank tied up together to make a bludgeon weapon. And then I think it was Ibuki who commented, "Oh, something even an ace attorney wouldn't figure it out." And probably the guys from Ace Attorney is like, "You know what? That's amazing. Let's use that idea." So this is it. Put them in the bag. If you put 7 pounds of coins in the bag and swung it at somebody, it would make a pretty formidable blunt instrument, wouldn't it? It would explain how blood got on this coin. Oh, I get it. If that bag of coins is the weapon, then we can use it to prove Arla's innocence. Bloodstained coin updated in the court record. Discovered beside the orca pool. There are 300 coins in all, weighing 7 pounds total. This makes it a likely murder weapon. But I don't see anything resembling a coin bag around here. Maybe the killer took it with them? Yeah, it would certainly make it look like Orla did, if they did. They would certainly make it look like Orla did it if they did. I tried to see what else was found at the scene of crime that can be used to contain 300 golden pieces. The hat is not big enough. The bucket where Marlon used to feed the fish would do the trick, but we already ruled them out with his alibi because he bumped with pearls during that time. You know what I think, Mr. Wright? The bloody coin alone should be enough to prove this might have been a murder. I agree. It shows the possibility of a human killer rather than Orla. Yes! This is just what we needed. Let's go show this coin to Detective Fulbright and Mr. Plume right away. Good idea. Let's hope they're still at the pub of danger. So back at the pub. July 20th, Ship-Shape Aquarium, pub of danger. Oh, you're back! So, did you find anything? Of course he didn't. Remember, even if you don't succeed, it's the effort you make that's important. Is he trying to console me? Let's show them the evidence we found, the one that points to a human culprit. Right, because we won't let Orla be put down. Present. Bloodstained coin. Please take a look at this bloodstained coin. Eek! Cease and desist at once! What kind of man shows a lady blood? Ugh, she doesn't have to get so worked up. What are you terrorizing this lady with? Come on now, let's see it. We found this coin beside the orca pool. We did see a large number of coins beside the pool, but not one with blood on it. We just learned that there's 300 of these, weighing about 7 pounds in total. Now, what do you suppose would happen if the person was assaulted with that many coins? What? So you're saying the coins might have been used like some kind of blunt weapon? If the blood belongs to the victim, then yes, it's entirely possible. But I wouldn't call it decisive proof that the real culprit was human. You would? Why not? Because there will have to be something to put the coins in to make it them into a weapon. Without that something, it's just not going to be enough to pass muster. But I will say that your theory does seem to warrant further investigation. Yeah, please analyze the blood. I'll call the prosecutor's office and ask to reinvestigate from a possible criminal angle. You will? Thank you very much. I really hope Detective Fulbright can convince them. You won't believe the answer I got. When I explain your passion for this case and the police investigation, they say that the prosecutor I mentioned earlier would be willing to take this to court. Really? So that means a new suspect has emerged? No, I'm afraid not. To be frank, Prosecutor Blackwell sadly just wants to prove that Orca's guilt in court. Oh, we're facing Blackwell. Damn it. What? It's Prosecutor Blackwell that wants to prosecute Orla? That's fine, Detective. Thanks for arranging this for us. Well, I must say you're taking this rather calmly. Defending Orla in court was my idea from the start. And I'll do whatever it takes to save her. In that case, I'll do whatever I can as well to see that justice is served. Mr. Plume, will you be a witness for the prosecution? A trial for a killer whale? I've never heard of such recklessness before in my life. But I will reveal the truth about this killer whale and then write all about it. Ha ha ha! Sounds like a plan. Now if you'll just come along with me, we'll have to prepare for tomorrow, and I still have to arrange for an autopsy. I look forward to tomorrow. Until then, blue lawyer and yellow fan. Finger bang. I am not a fan! Well, at least we managed to get the case to go to trial. But how in the world do we defend an orca in court anyway? To be honest, I'm not really sure myself. Plus, Mr. Plume said Orla bit the victim. This trial sure isn't going to be easy. But I love a challenge. Then we ought to be just fine. Guess I should go over that swashbuckler spectacular you were watching this morning. Yeah, we can have a formal viewing back at the office. There's nothing decisive against Orla in the security tape, but that doesn't mean much. I'll just have to find a more concrete way to save Orla at tomorrow's trial, or else. To be continued! Do you want to save? Yes, I want to save. Overwrite. Yes. Save complete. Continue on to the next chapter. Yes. Alright, July 21st, 9:21 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 5. Oh, number 3. Okay. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning. Chipper as ever this morning, I see. I'm just thankful we actually get to have a trial for Orla. As a matter of fact, I just ran a few laps around the courthouse to get extra pumped. And I just splashed my face with some water to get the sleep out of my eyes. Oh, I also queued the swashbuckler video so we can watch it at any time. Swashbuckler video added to the court record. Thanks, it just might help our case. Let me check. Oh, it's the cutscene for the beginning. Oh, shit! You can watch it anytime, that's so sweet. Okay, Orla jumps.
Captain Orla, you made it just in time. sail the seven seas.
Orla sings too.
Scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Okay, so that's the end. Oh, that's so neat. By the way, you have some serious dark circle. Did you say you were up late watching this? What? Me? No, I just woke up early, that's all. Guess I need to cover them up. I got ragged on enough as it is by Prosecutor Blackwell. Speaking of being bummed, I'm pretty far up for this trial too. It's been a while. That explains why your hair is spikier than usual. I mean, look at it. It's all super pokey and prickly and stuff. It's amazing. That was a compliment? That was a compliment, right?
Good luck, Mr. Nick. I'll be cheering you on from the gallery.
Thanks, bro. It's been so long. I'm actually a little nervous. Good morning, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, Marlon. Mr. Rhymes, you came to watch the trial? Yeah, Sasha is back at the aquarium with the orca. So I thought I'd better come here to watch for her. Well, don't you worry. We are going to win for Orla. Isn't that right, boss? Right. One unprecedented trial coming right up. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're gonna get into... Okay, I'm gonna get my little snack just before it starts. Okay, so, July 21st, 9:30 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 4. Court is now in session, all rise. Yeah, Blackwell's here. Court is now in session for the trial of Orla Shipley. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Of course, must we waste words on this? Prosecutor Simon Blackwell, known as the Twisted Samurai. He's a prosecutor who's also a convicted felon. They say never conducts a trial without his lawyer Hawk Taka by his side. And here it comes. Mr. Wright, it's been quite a while since I've seen you like that. The lawyer image suits you. You look younger somehow. Thank you, Your Honor. You look as young as ever yourself. Well, I have to keep up with you folks after all. By the way, has the defendant arrived in court yet? No, I'm afraid he cannot, Your Honor. Surely you jest your baldness. Did you not receive the memo? The defendant, Orla Shipley, is an orca at Shipshape Aquarium. An orca? Order! Arrangements for this trial were made only yesterday, so I didn't have time to review. But an orca as a defendant? It's patently absurd! Direct your comments to the defense. That was his idea. He's the absurd fellow who's insistent on defending the orca in court in the first place. Absurd or not, I will carry out my duty to defend my client. Your duty to defend your crying aunt? Don't you mean your crying orca, Mr. Wright? If we are to proceed, we must treat the orca as we would any other defendant. Every soul, be it man or beast, is of equal value. The question is whether that soul is painted in black or white. Take Taka, for example. He's as human in spirit as you or I. Oh, so that's why he's the only prosecutor interested in the case. He's not only doing that out of spite to prove a point, but also because he's an animal lover. Of course! Of course! There's kindness in this soul. You can see in his face. He looks like a rough criminal, but yeah, he's been... yeah, we can see the kindness in his soul. The real question is, am I in for more pain as always? Orca or not, I suppose the defendant is still a defendant. And I vow to render my verdict fairly and impartially. Ahem. Now then, Prosecutor Blackwell, your opening statement if you would. No. I suppose I can hardly leave it to someone who knew nothing of the defendant. Very well. Listen carefully. The Orca murdered the owner of Ship Aquarium in the aquarium orca pool. The Orca apparently toyed with the victim mercilessly as he died. A sadistic Orca, what a chilling thought. And where exactly is the defendant now? Inside this. We show a flip phone. A cell phone? Prosecutor Blackwell? Time marches on, you baldness, with or without us. I borrowed this TV phone from the aquarium, which will allow us to interact with the Orca. Oh, okay, so it's a flip phone, but it has a built-in camera. A TV phone? Very well. The court accepts this as evidence. TV phone added to the court record. A cell phone used by Ship Aquarium staff. This model can connect to TVs and be used to conduct teleconferencing. We will be able to view the defendant in question in this large monitor. WRIGHT, prepare for transmission. Ha! You got it, Prosecutor Blackwell. Oh, we see a giant TV with the Orca on screen. We will proceed with the defendant on telecast. So that is the Orca that stands accused, is it? Waves. Aw, she's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on. And dives. Hola, wish Phoenix and Natina luck. Hey, to get some fish for that. Oh, it's quite cute, isn't it? And this adorable creature is suspecting of killing a man. Orla's really pouring onto the charm, huh? She is far from cute. She's a violent, reckless animal. That's right. The name's Bobby Fulbright, and I'll take over the explaining from here. Now, if I could direct your attention to this diagram of the crime scene. Following the report of an Orca attack, we, the police, race on over to Ship Aquarium. There, we found a guest who says she saw the Orca and the victim from the visitor's corridor. Now we see a picture. So, there's a G. But it suggests that G stands for guard, because doesn't stand for witness. It doesn't stand as Norma nor the plume. As the witness was watching, the Orca suddenly went crazy and attacked the victim. And then we see the whale, we see the red dot shaped mark V. And then he got pushed. The Orca was the only one there, therefore no one else could have committed the crime. It's not quite finished, but I have a portion of the autopsy report here. Shipley's autopsy report added to the court record. Instant death from brain contusion, signs of blunt force trauma all over the body. So you know what? He could have been killed before being sent into the water, and Orla would just bruise him. Like, Orla would figure out, like, okay, somebody dumped a dead body into her home, and she would, like, poke the body to wake him up. It's like, oh my god, this person is drowning. Quick, wake him up. Boom, boom, boom. And nothing works. This is my theory. Okay, so let's read the rest of the autopsy report. I can't imagine the terror of being attacked underwater by such a large creature. Contusion from head trauma, bruise all over body, death thought to be result of Okar attack. Estimated time of death under investigation. No, I think yeah, the head wound was the killing blow, but I don't think the orca did it. It was the coins. But attack it did. Prepare yourself for the grisly details, your baldness. The prosecution moves to introduce our witness, Fulbright. You got it, Prosecutor Blackwell. In justice we trust. One brave lady whose fine sense of justice compel her to speak. Coming right up. And there's Norma. The shawl blowing to invisible wind, just like Cosima in Greatest Attorney. How dare you make me wait? Don't you know I'm a busy woman? I could have written the entire book for all the time I've spent in that lobby. Prosecutor Blackwell? Well? I am Norma the Plume, and I'm a non-fiction writer. Am I the only one who isn't telepathic here? Looks like she can read into people's words just as well as I can read into people's hearts. Not everything needs to be a competition, Athena. What? Norma the Plume? The great non-fiction writer, Miss Norma the Plume herself. I've read all of your works and enjoyed them immensely. Your million seller, The Great Grief of the Great Thief, is one of my favorites. Oh, are you a fan, Your Honor? I could give you my autograph if you like. Wait a second. I could swear you look much different in the photos in your book. Well, I used a photo from 10 years ago in my book so that the paparazzi won't harass me. Oh. The judge seems so shocked. The visual disconnect must really be doing a number on his honor's head. Could we get started, please? If I find you to be lacking as a judge, you will see your debut in my books. Such harsh comments. You really must be the real Norma de Plume. Who knew Miss de Plume was so famous? Enough jabbering! Tell the court what you saw and keep it brief. I would thank you not to order me around. I am perfectly willing to tell everyone what I witnessed. It was the moment of the murder. Very well then, please proceed with your testimony. Witness testimony. The moment of the murder. I went to Shipshape Aquarium to see the killer whale. As I was watching the killer whale from the visitor's corridor, it suddenly went crazy. I saw the killer whale bite the victim to death with its huge mouth and deadly teeth. Attempting to remain calm, I reported the incident to police immediately. Okay. That adorable defendant really did all that? It must be so much more vicious than it looks. Now, deliver your judgment so I may carry out the sentence.
Objection!
Yo! The defense would like to do some defending first, if that's alright. Must you drag this out with your tomfoolery?
Hold it!
The defense always has the right to cross-examine the witness, you know. A fellow inmate told me just this morning. If you want something signed, all you need is the document and the witness. Let me guess, they were convicted for contract fraud, right? ... Irrelevant! All we need in this case is the evidence and the witness to convict. It's as simple as that. Looks like I guessed right. He evaded the subject. Sorry, but as Miss Sykes says, the defense has every right to cross-examine. Is that correct, Your Honor? Yes, of course. You may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. ... I shall relish the sight of your trashing around in vain. The moment of the murder. I went to Ship Shape Aquarium to see the killer whale.
Hold it!
Why did you want to see the orca? Well, it is the feature attraction of the aquarium after all. Why waste energy on such tripe? There is but one attraction in Ship Shape Aquarium that is worth anyone's time. And that is the penguins. Isn't that right, Taco, my friend? Alrighty then, I guess Prosecutor Blackwell is for the birds. Guess I should jot that down. Note to self, Prosecutor Blackwell is on Team Rifle. Birds on the brain. I got a trophy for pressing the plume and listening to Blackwell's take on what ought to be feature attraction in the special episode. And so you went to see the orca and its tank? Yes, that's right. As I was watching the killer whale from the visitor's corridor, it suddenly went crazy.
Hold it!
The orca suddenly went crazy, did she? Yes! It took a look at me, and then, all at once, it started going berserk! Did you do anything to make her angry? I did nothing more than simply glare at it from the visitor's corridor. She glared at Orla? And that's what caused her to go berserk.
Objection!
The reason the defendant went mad is not the issue here. Only what she did once she entered that state. In any case, the killer whale began behaving wildly in front of my very eyes, and then I saw the killer whale bite the victim to death with its huge mouth and deadly teeth.
Hold it!
So you're saying you saw the very moment of the victim's death? That is exactly what I'm saying. Oh, it was simply dreadful. It was as frightening as losing one's manuscript just before a deadline. I suppose for a writer that would be pretty terrifying. I witnessed the killer's whale's horrific act, and I knew I had to do something, so attempting to remain calm, I reported the incident to the police immediately.
Hold it!
Why were the police the one you contact? I was afraid if I told the aquarium staff, they might try to cover it up. Of course, I immediately told aquarium security after my call to the police. I believe I deserve praise for my swift decision-making skills under pressure. Miss DePlume is the most assertive witness I have ever seen. We better do our best to look like big shot lawyers if you want to match our intensity. Miss DePlume, I praise your swift decision-making skill under pressure. With a threatening, pointy finger. I praise you! That was more kiss-up than big shot. I suppose it was unrealistic to expect big shot from Mr. Wright. How fitting for a small fry to praise a big shot. How about cutting the small fry some slack, you big meanies? The important thing here is, did she really see the moment of the murder? You're raring to go, aren't you, Mr. Wright? I see it in your eyes and in your heart. I guess I really am a lawyer at heart. Okay, so they hinted at the statement. So which evidence contradicts the statement? From her point of view, she couldn't even see the body. And the mouth is still closed. And we cannot see the coins on the bottom of the floor either. Okay, I'm gonna save here. And present the security footage.
Objection!
No. That statement is clearly inconsistent with this evidence, Your Honor. I hope you don't think waving your finger about aimlessly is going to help you win this trial. I agree. I see nothing inconsistent with that evidence. You must have the wrong evidence. Oops. Oh, okay. The autopsy says instant death from brain contusion. So yeah, she didn't witness the murder because the killing blow was the hit to the head. What she witnessed was the blunt force trauma all over the body.
Objection!
Okay, it was the autopsy. Got it. It would seem that you are mistaken, Miss DePlume. I beg your pardon? The autopsy report does indeed say that thought to be the result of an orca attack, but the actual cause of death is contusion from head trauma, not being bitten. What? What? I'm sure the victim was bitten. I don't believe that can be true. The security footage doesn't show anything of the kind.
Objection!
I presented the video and they show it still. Just as I suspected. I knew you would peek at the footage behind Fulbright's back. Well, what did you expect when he wouldn't play nice and share? But unfortunately for you, the footage you saw was only one small part. Huh? Yesterday, after I decided to take this case to trial, I re-reviewed all of the evidence. Taka, the evidence I gave to you for safekeeping. Perch on the judge? Another tape. Guess that hawk is higher up on the pecking order than Fulbright in Blackwell's book. Very well, let's view the footage. Oh! What's this? So it's at 10:10 exactly. We see actually the biting. We see the biting, we see the body. The blood has been dissipated a bit. And yeah, it's like biting a straight front view of the biting in front of the plume. The orca is biting the victim. No way. Or I have to say that this appears to be a very damning evidence. Security footage updated in the court record. Video showing the orca pool. The footage starts at the aquarium stand opening. 2 pages. Okay, so there's 2 shots. No, I can't believe Orla really bit him. And there is more. Look at this. Okay, so now we see... Oh, what's this? There's bruising on his right hand. The torn clothes on the left side, but I don't see any wound. Like it's blunt trauma, but basically no real bite marks. The clothes have been bitten and torn, but the flesh hasn't been pricked from what that I see. Otherwise, there would have been blood. No, it's all the inner clothes are clean. This photograph was taken while the body was being examined. There seems to be a strange bruise on the victim's right wrist. I'll have the crime lab examine the bruise and calculate its relevance to the case at hand. What's important right now is evidence that points to the orca as the killer. I just realized he also has a scabbard, an empty scabbard. So he had a saber, but it's gone. And yeah. His haircut looks like the tail of a whale. Like the back tail. Look at the left side of the body. See the orca's tooth mark in the victim's clothes? Yes, they do appear to suggest that she did in fact bite the victim. Phoenix! Exclamation mark. Photo of the body updated in the court record. Crime scene photo taken in the orca pool room. Okay. I told you so! And then the killer whale swam up towards the surface with the victim in his mouth.
Objection!
However, in the autopsy report, the cause of death is contusion from head trauma.
Objection!
You are much too impetuous, right, Donald? Granted, the orca biting the victim was not the cause of death. The witness was mistaken about that. Then what explanation is there for what the witness saw? Did I not say in the beginning, the orca toyed with the victim mercilessly? Oh my goodness! After killing the victim, the defendant swam around with his dead body in her mouth. Just like any other predator toying with his prey. Once it's dead. Mr. Wright, the hearts of the people in the gallery are suddenly filled with fear. Fear of Orla. So the defendant beat the victim after she had killed him. But if that's the case, then we must still figure out how the defendant killed the victim. Prosecutor Blackwell, do you have a sound theory to give to this court? I wouldn't be standing here if I couldn't prove whether the orca's heart was black or white. But Orla is black and white. Her body, I mean. Athena, please try not to provoke Prosecutor Blackwell. This witness also observed the actual moment of the murder. Think back, word mistress. Think back to what you observed before the orca bit the victim. ... Ah, I see what you're driving at. So that was the true moment of the murder, was it? Now, explain in a way that even these simpletons can understand. There you go again, ordering me around. Stop that this instant. But whatever. I don't mind telling my story. I saw the killer whale before it toyed with the body as well. I saw it the moment it killed the victim by headbutting him. Orla killed the victim by headbutting him? That's right. It rammed the victim over and over again. Recall that the autopsy stated that there were bruises all over the body. Recall as well how persistent the defendant can be when she's attacking her prey. And we all just saw the killer whale headbutting the victim in the footage, don't forget. That footage backs up Miss DePlume's testimony. So they're saying right here is where this is the killing blow, where the orca headbutt the guy in the head, and then this is all the blood coming out. Now, the trail of blood in the water suggests that it's been bit on the body for a while, and then basically the whale found the body, put it against a rock, and then headbutt him, probably in the hope that it would wake up. And then he nibbled it and realized, oh shit, it's a dead body. And then he brought it back to the surface. Because it has the courtesy to brought it back to the surface and leave it outside, you know. Remember that. There's also something very important it does not show. Now, do you see what a menace this killer whale is?
Objection!
I'm sorry, but I can't allow your testimony to stand unchallenged. Looking at this footage, your orca suddenly seems to be headbutting something. But you'll note that the something is not the victim. Oh, what? There's a gust of wind coming from below, and she's doing the Marilyn Monroe pose. I want to look away, but I can't. Even if it was a victim, you could have seen him from where you were, could you? ... What? Oh, well, I suppose not. Miss DePlume, did you actually witness the victim getting headbutted by the defendant? Let's see. Oh, I remember now. As I recall, a rock in the shape of a skull was obstructing my view. So are you admitting that you couldn't see the victim? Yes, I suppose I am. However, immediately after the headbutting, the victim came floating up. He came up from behind a skull-shaped rock, and his body was all limp. What else could I think except that the killer whale was headbutting the victim?
Objection!
But if you didn't actually see the moment of attack itself, then it's pure conjecture.
Objection!
Must I do everything around here? How dare you speak so rudely to me? There's no need for hysterics. Clear your mind and recall how you reached your conclusion. Though you couldn't see what the orca was attacking, you didn't need to, did you? Because you knew she was behaving exactly as she had only 1 year prior. Oh! 1 year ago? That's right! Yes, that's it! That's how I knew the killer whale was headbutting the victim! I'm sorry, but could someone explain exactly what happened a year ago? If you must know, a very similar incident occurred only last year in which the defendant murdered her trainer. What? The orca murdered her trainer, you say? What? Is this really true? This is not looking good for us. It's all in this book. It's in a book that Norma the Plume wrote. The Killer Whale. A red and white book. That book, The Killer Whale. That's Mr. Plume's latest work. I was just thinking of picking that up. Please don't tell me how it ends. I want to see don't spoil me the book. I order you. A non-fiction book by Norma the Plume is about the case from last year, added to the court record. Alright, we're gonna read it. Oh, shit! Orca kills its trainer. Okay, so it's a beautiful lady. The picture has been taken outside of the pool. She has a swashbuckling, very traditional vest, but it's been cut into a tank top. It's been tied to make a bra. So basically, her midsection is completely exposed. And there's no blood whatsoever. She has some sort of cutlass, but it's broad and square shaped. It's halfway out the scabbard, and there's also it looks like bullet marks on the scabbard, but it could be teeth marks if one of the teeth was missing. Last year, the defendant killed her trainer in the middle of a show. The orca had butted one and bit the victim. The same thing she's accused of in this case. That orca killed 2 people? This thing is a menace. Guilty, guilty I say. I never want to go to the beach again. No, everyone's even more convinced that Orla did it. We were doing so well. Now everyone in the room has a bad impression of Orla. I don't want to think she did it. But it's hard to keep on believing in somebody who can't even tell me her side. Phoenix! Athena! You gotta believe in Orla! There's no way she killed anybody. You gotta save her, please. I'm begging you. Sasha. What am I doing doubting my client like this? This is a time to be strong. I believe in Orla, and I'm ready to fight for our clients. I'll take everybody in this courtroom on if I have to. Don't you worry, Sasha. We won't give up on Orla. We'll defend her to the very end. Thank you, both of you. Waving with the flipper. We are Orla's lawyers. Who else but us can save her? We can't give up on her now. For an instant here, you were afraid of the orca, weren't you, Right, Dono? When you saw the photograph of the victim from a year ago, you turned paler than her. You turned paler than me. He saw right through me. It's obvious you are neither the guts nor the determination to defend the orca. It's true that Orla can't speak and I don't know her thoughts. But there's a certain someone who believes in Orla with all her heart. I respect the trust she has in Orla, so I'm willing to believe in Orla too. And what do you know about orcas? Nothing, that's what. So allow me to fill you in. Do you have any idea why orcas are also called killer whales? Because they are cunning and merciless predators that hunt and kill even true whales. So killer whales really are killers? What terrifying creatures indeed. I can't bear to hear any more such rubbish as trusting a killer. Can you, you boldness? No matter what you say, I will continue to believe. I don't give up that easily, you know. Dollard, you don't know when to give up, do you? Very well. I shall give you a chance to prove just how determined you are. Witness, spare no quarter and lay the full truth on them. Oh, ho, ho, ho. But of course, that is what I do after all. Prosecutor Blackwell, what will you have the witness testify about? I shall have her testify about what she saw and what she heard. What she heard? Very well, Mr. Plume, please tell the court what you saw and what you heard. Okay, this is probably where the intercom device and the walkie-talkie are going to come into place. What I saw and what I heard. The killer whale's behavior was exactly the same as a year ago. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. I was calm when it started to headbutt. But when the pirate and the victim came floating up, I let out a scream. So the orca displayed the same behavior as during the incident a year ago. That's right. Those were just simple cries. It was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. It kept headbutting while it sang the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. That's right, it was singing the same song it sang in the aquarium stage show back then. It was singing while it was headbutting. Oh, it was perfectly horrible. I don't see a single obvious inconsistency in this testimony. It's clear I won't be able to take her apart her statement with evidence alone. Mr. Wright, now would be a good time for me to put my skill to work. It's time to show what analytical psychology can really do. You seem pretty confident. Let me guess, you noticed a contradiction between the testimony and her emotion? You bet I did! And once we expose it, we just might be able to crack her. No, scratch that. Make it. We'll definitely be able to. Then let's give it your knowledge of analytical psychology a try. You got it, boss. Complete analysis of Mr. Plume's heart coming right up. Okay, noise level 100%. The killer whale's behavior was exactly the same as a year ago, no emotion. As I approached the pool, no emotion. Shock. The killer whale suddenly started singing. Why was she shocked? Shock and fear. I was calm when I saw it start to headbutt. But then, when the pirate hat and victim came floating up, I let out a scream. Because usually she always does that headbutt plus take the hat. That's one of the tricks. The fear is stronger when during the headbutt than during the okay, I'm gonna try that. Like if she let out a scream, she would express more fear than shock.
Got it!
No. When we view your emotion alongside your testimony and find the unexpected, no. So she was shocked when she started singing. Let's try with that.
Got it!
No. If the killer whale's behavior was exactly the same as a year ago, she showed no emotion here. I remember, like, when Athena mentioned her the first time, she said that when she was looking at the killer whale, there was some joy of interest. I don't know if I'm gonna try it.
Got it.
No. Let's try this. Oops.
Got it. Got it.
No. It says I was calm when I saw it started to headbutt. She was not calm.
Got it.
Miss the Plume, Orla already frightened you with her headbutting, didn't she? Don't be absurd. I certainly was not frightened by the likes of any killer whale. It must have been something else that scared her then, boss. However, I do remember being very afraid for some reason while it was doing that. It sounds like maybe you saw something we haven't discussed yet. Take your time and try to remember what it was. What did you see? This is practically turning into a counseling session. I saw something. Oh! Ah! I remember now. 50% already? Okay, good. Now, if you could please tell the court what you saw. I saw bright red blood. The killer whale's ramming caused the victim to bleed. There was a great cloud of blood. What? Yeah, it was shown on the video footage. Yes, that's it. That's what I was so sure. That's when I knew the killer whale had killed the person for a second time.
Well, that was a very compelling statement indeed. Looking at this again, there does appear to be something that could be a cloud of blood.
So her terror was a reaction to blood, was it? That would certainly explain what happened yesterday. Please take a look at this blood-stained coin.
Eek!
Oh yeah, she scared the blood.
Cease and desist at once! What kind of man show a lady blood?
She doesn't have to get so worked up.
I was badly injured during an interview once. Ever since then, I've been terrified of blood. The very sight of it dreadfully upsets my delicate sensibilities.
This is a bad turn. If Mr. Plume saw blood, then does that mean Orla already did detect the victim?
It would appear that orcas are even more vicious than I am. So, how does it feel to be thoroughly rammed by your own cross-examination, right?
What do we do now, boss? That testimony was not at all what I expected to hear. Wait a minute. There's still some discord left in Mr. Plume's heart. What? You mean there's more? Yes. There's no telling what it is. It could be something even more damaging. Is there even anything left to our case to damage? Well, whatever it is, we have to face it head on. Athena, you believe in Orla, right? If so, there's no reason for us to shy away from the truth. Yeah, you're right. I know we can handle the truth, whatever it is, so let's delve a little deeper. You got it, boss! Alright, so this is their updated... The killer whale's behavior was exactly the same as a year ago. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. Info update. After it started headbutting, I saw that awful blood and I was terrified. Yeah, we see the whale headbutting the rock and blood's coming out of the rock. Info update. But when the pirate hat and victim came floating up, I let out a scream. So we're back to my point. The fear is still... There's still blood on the picture. There weren't before. But now that we updated the blood, she should be more frightened now, but she's not. So we're back to my first idea.
Got it!
And it was correct. Her fear appears to lessen here at this statement. Mr. Blue, weren't you afraid when you saw the victim with blood coming out of him? My, that's a very good question. I was shaken after witnessing a murder, yes, but then the blood seems to disappear. Disappear? What do you suppose that was? Simple! It was because of the pirate hat. After the killer whale put the hat on, the cloud of blood disappeared. Oh! He was killed and then the hat was put on the head. And when it was put into the water, as soon as the whale tackled the body, the hat was removed. And that's where all the blood came out. And then it disappeared.
Objection!
How exactly does that work? How should I know? I'm just telling you what I remember, Blue Boy. Wait a minute. From who? From whom was this blood that Miss de Bloom saw actually coming from? Captain Jack Shibley?
Take that!
The obvious thing to assume would be that it was the victim who was bleeding. But if that were the case, what would Orla putting on the hat make the blood disappear? Oh! The orca was injured! Unless...
Take that!
Consider this. Maybe the one who was bleeding wasn't the victim. I beg your pardon? What kind of ridiculous nonsense is that? There was no one else in that pool besides the victim. Oh, I wouldn't say there was no one else. It is an orca pool after all. What? Then where is the alleged injury on the defendant? I'm not sure, but it's simply wearing the pirate hat made the blood disappear. Oh, are they suggesting that the pirate hat is red because it soaked up the blood? This is silly. The blood must have coming from somewhere on Orla's head. What? The orca's head? What are you prattling on about now? Please think about it again, Mr. Plume. Think back to what you really saw. That is, the one who was bleeding was not the victim, but the killer whale? I remember now. There wasn't any blood coming from the victim after all. Okay, now we see the killer whale with the hat, and there's no blood at all. So yeah, it suggests that the orca has a head injury, and he's using the hat to cover himself. Huh. 0%. Bye-bye. We did it! Analytical psychology got us what we needed from her. That was a huge help, Athena. It was so pretty dicey for a while, though. Well, this is a surprise. The blood the witness saw was the defendants and not the victims. That is correct. And since there was no blood coming from the victim, there's only one thing we can conclude. That was Miss De Plume witness was not the moment of the murder as she claimed.
Objection!
I thought you were unarmed, but it turns out you were concealing a sword all along. Nevertheless, it is far too dull to cut to the bone. Meaning, I grant that the witness saw was not the victim's blood, but it proves nothing. After all, being rammed doesn't always result in a wound that bleeds, doesn't it? Death from internal hemorrhaging is also a possibility. He has a point there. No! It doesn't say internal hemorrhaging on the autopsy report. It says contusion to the head with blunt force. If you wish to challenge me to a duel, you'll need a sharper blade than that, right, Dono? I demand evidence to prove the witness did not see the moment of the murder. Okay, is this where we're supposed to present the coin? There must be something, Ting Phoenix. If I'm correct, then the victim's death occurred before the plume saw it or after the plume saw it? The plume before. If the victim was already dead when Orla started her headbutting, then that would mean he died sometimes before Mr. Plume was watching her. The evidence Mr. Plume witnessed took place at 10:10 a.m. I must have something that can tell us about what happened before 10:10 a.m. Okay, I'm gonna save.
Take that!
This is the evidence that proved Mr. Plume did not see the moment of the murder. Huh? I'm not sure that's really related to that Mr. Plume did or didn't witness. But you're not sure, right? No, we can't be sure it's unrelated. Yes, quite. Ouch, I guess we can be... Okay. What happened before 10:10? So this is 10:09 and this is 10:10. The calendar?
Take that!
No. The walkie-talkie. And after that, I'm gonna reload.
Take that!
Okay. The photo of the body?
Take that!
No. So at this point, I'm guessing.
Take that! Take that!
So what's there here?
Take that!
We only seen the footage from 10:09 to 10:10 a.m. Which means there's still footage going further back than we need to check. Ah. We see footage of 10:09, we've seen the footage of 10:10, we haven't seen the footage between 10 and 10:08. Your Honor, I request that all of the security footage be played for the court. All 8 minutes of it? All of the footage? Miss De Plume witnessed a cloud of blood around 10:10 a.m., but I believe the victim was already dead by that time. So your assertion is that the murder took place before Miss De Plume arrived? Exactly. The security camera footage started at 10 a.m. when the aquarium opened. And I believe there's vital evidence in the 10 minutes before. You are quite the gambling man, right, Dono? Are you honestly willing to risk everything on those mere 10 minutes? I've bet on slimmer chances before, but when he puts it that way...
Hold it!
My boss is no coward, Prosecutor Blackwheel, so I suggest you get ready to eat humble pie. Uh-oh, I can't back down now. Well, if the defense is that confident in this importance, Prosecutor Blackwheel, the security footage, please. Fulbright. Roger, I have the rest of the security footage right here. Very well, please play it for the court. Please, please, please have something for me. This is what it looked like at 10:10 a.m. The witness can be seen here. Alright, I'll just back the footage up to the beginning now. 10:09. 10:06. It appears Miss De Plume hasn't arrived here at this point. Now, to see if I can find something from before this point in time. 10:03. 10. Da da da. Da da da. Phoenix da da da. Is that it? Yep, that's all the footage there is. Well, Mr. Wright, did you see what you were looking for? We've got nothing. Well, right, Dono. Those were the 10 minutes you placed your bet on. Did you see anything of significance? Did I see anything important? I better think about this carefully. In the footage, we see... I'm gonna say something important because this is the important thing the footage shows. Is there a scar? We're gonna compare. There's a crown, there's a chest, speaker, represent the orca's head.
And what is so vital at that point, Mr. Wright?
Different things are important to different people. Importance is a subjective thing.
Yes, just as my decision to assign a penalty is a subjective thing.
Wait a minute. What if something that should be in the footage isn't there? Yeah, when did the body fall? Please wait, Your Honor. That footage. In the footage we see nothing important, but that's the problem. We can see nothing of importance in that footage. Just as I thought. Ha ha ha! You're right about that. That section was completely meaningless. It doesn't show a thing. That's why I didn't submit it as evidence.
Objection!
No, it's just the opposite. Huh? What do you mean by that? In this 10 minutes of footage, something important that should be there isn't there. Detective Fulbright, this footage should have been submitted as evidence. What? Are you questioning the way I carry out my duty to justice?
Mr. Wright, explain yourself, please. What is this important thing that you say should be in the footage but isn't?
The body.
Take that!
The important thing we should see in the footage is the victim himself, Jack Shipley. I don't know about you, but I didn't see him get in the pool in that footage.
Oh!
The eyes of Simon Blackwell grow bright for a flash. Exclamation mark. Ah, that's right! If the victim is not shown entering the pool in this footage, it means that he must have been there by the skull rock during those 10 minutes. But no human beings can hold their breath underwater for that long. Wait a minute. Are you saying when the security camera started up at 10 a.m., the victim was already dead? What?
Order! Order in the court! If that's the case, then when was the victim murdered?
I don't know, Your Honor, but we now know it has to be sometime before 10 a.m. Therefore, this footage can no longer be called decisive evidence against my client. But there's no one else who could have killed the victim. Not necessarily. The defense believes that the true culprit may have been human. And we have evidence to back up our theory as well. Do you now? I would be very interested in seeing this evidence. The defense trump card, that thing we found during our investigation yesterday. I wouldn't go so far as to call it decisive, but now's the time to play it. Oh, this is where we play the coin.
Very well, Mr. Wright, please submit your evidence. What evidence shows that the crime may have been committed by a human?
Take that!
What's this? A coin?
Yes, a fake coin used in the aquarium's pirate show. We found it beside the pool. This coin is quite possibly the real murder weapon.
This tiny little coin is the murder weapon? Mr. Wright, is this another one of your bluffs?
As they say, the bolder the presentation, the less confident the solicitor. No, this is no bluff, and this isn't the only coin. There are 300 of these coins in all, weighing a total of about 7 pounds. This one just happens to have blood on it. Did you have the blood analyzed to see whose it is? Not yet. But there were coins scattered all around the body and the victim had a head wound. Taking these things into account, I believe it has to be the victim's blood. So to put it together, we have about 7 pounds of coins by the side of the pool. One of them with a blood stain on it. I think the answer is pretty clear here. Your Honor, the defense proposed that the victim was killed beside the pool.
The side of the pool? But if the murder took place there, it would be difficult to say the orca did it. I realize you're trying to defend your client, but that theory is preposterous. How could 300 coins possibly be made into someone all at once? To hit someone all at once?
It'd be pretty easy if they were in the bag or something of that nature.
And so where is this bag the coins were in?
Unfortunately, Your Honor, we recovered nothing of the sort from the scene. It's possible the culprit took it with them.
They took it?
Yeah, the true culprit used the coins as a blunt instrument to commit murder. They then threw the body into the pool before the security camera started up. And then they left, taking the bag the coins were in with them. They got rid of the evidence that points to a human culprit to pin the blame on Orla! That was brilliant, Mr. Wright! You found a way to introduce the possibility of a human perpetrator. Yeah, somehow. Let's hope my luck holds out. I wonder why Prosecutor Blackwell hasn't said anything.
The possibility of a perpetrator other than the defendant has now been suggested. But if we hold this possibility to be true, then what does Mr. Plume witness?
That's right! I saw the killer whale attack the victim! Just like he did a year ago, singing a song! I guess there still is that. Oh, the reason why he's singing a song is because he saw the captain and she triggered the reason why she headbutted. Okay, the reason why she headbutted the captain is because it was rehearsed that way. Because look, the trigger is the captain. As soon as she sees her, she headbutts him and then she sings. Here, he doesn't have a mustache, what he should. So yeah, here's the cue.
Captain Orla, he made it just in time.
Headbutt. Took the hat on the fin. And then the song.
We be pirates, we love to sail the 7 seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Even with somebody else as the culprit, Orla's behavior seems pretty bizarre. I wonder why she was doing the same things she did a year ago. But is it really that bizarre? What do you mean? To explain the inexplicable, all we have to do is turn our thinking around. Turn our thinking around, huh? Sounds good to me. Time to get the old turn my thinking around method a try. Instead of trying to figure out why Orla did the same thing she did a year ago, I should consider the result that were produced by her behavior this time around. Orla sang a song, did some headbutts, and bit the victim. If the real culprit wanted to shift the suspicion onto Orla, then they would have needed to give people a reason to think Orla did it in the first place.
Mr. Wright, as a lawyer, how do you explain your client's action?
I believe we should think of it in this way, Your Honor. What kind of effect did Orla's action have on the case?
Very well, then why don't you explain for the court? How did the defendant's action affect the case?
They created a witness, they killed the victim, they got rid of evidence. No, they created a witness. Miss De Plume focused her attention on the orca pool because she heard the song. The orca's act of singing a song created a witness.
Created a witness?
Isn't it possible that fabricating a witness was the real culprit's true intention? After all, Miss De Plume witnessed 2 things. She saw Orla headbutt something over and over, and she saw the orca bite the victim. Those 2 actions of Orla's might have been The real culprit's plot to make the victim think the orca was attacking the victim.
Are you saying that the defendant was being manipulated by the true perpetrator?
Exactly, and that would explain Orla's actions perfectly.
But the defendant is an orca. Is it even possible to manipulate her?
Yeah, with a whistle. Yes, there is a way to manipulate Orla's behavior with this whistle.
Take that!
Is this a whistle?
Yes, Your Honor. Trainer at the aquarium use whistles to issue commands to Orla. But in truth, anyone can do it, provided they know the right signal.
Ah, that must be how they get Orla to do tricks for their pirate shows.
The true culprit hit the body in a spot I couldn't have seen from the visitor's corridor. Then, when Mr. Plume appeared, they gave Orla the commands. In other words, Orla was manipulated by the culprit to perform a series of tricks.
What?
And, as for you, Mr. Plume, you were manipulated by the true culprit to play the part of the witness.
Norman the Plume was set up. Norman the Plume, writer extraordinaire, was used? No.
She's sweating. Just a win. Oh, all the buttons flew up.
No! Mr. Plume, please do something about your attire.
Ugh. That was one wardrobe malfunction I did not want to see. Yeah, all the buttons flew up and her trench coat opened. I don't know if she was naked underneath, but she might have well been.
It would appear we need to shift our suspicions towards someone other than Orla. Prosecutor Blackwell, please have the blood-stained coin analyzed.
You waste your breath. I guess even Prosecutor Blackwell can't refute the possibility of a human suspect. You did it, boss! If the crime happened besides the pool, there's nowhere Norca could have done it. Now, if we can only find the bag the coins were in.
In light of the new discovery, it would appear that the orca couldn't have done it.
Exactly, Your Honor. If the blood on the coin proved that to be that of the victim, we can unequivocally overturn Orla's accusation.
Objection!
Oh, the chains are free. Overturn the defendant's accusation. I think not. Ah! My hair! My beautiful hair! You cut my hair. Yesterday, a new inmate was brought into the prison. He said, the moment you relax is when you're most vulnerable.
And what did this man go in for?
He's merely a sneaky thief who enjoys a spot of fishing now and again. But right to the law, here would be easier to hook than any fish. Signals Staka to fly, lands on near the judge's head. That hawk sure does love the judge's head. Gives a coin. Oh!
What's this? That coin from before in some sort of bag?
Taka at the bag. There's blood at the bottom of the bag. And there's a skull and bones shape on it. A bag? I don't think I'm gonna like this. This is the coin bag the 300 coins were in. I believe you were looking for this. How did you get that? I never said we didn't find it at the crime scene. The bag had blood on it, so naturally it had it sent to the crime lab. And does the blood belong to the victim? It does indeed, as to the blood on the coin. I knew it! So the blood on the coin did belong to the victim. The bag was open and the coins had all spilled out. But the bag alone wasn't proof enough to say that it was used as a murder weapon. However, thanks to the defense and their coin, I'm more than satisfied as it was.
Prosecutor Blackwell, are you conceding that the true culprit committed murder with a bag of coins?
I shall concede that the victim was put into the pool after his death. However, even with the bag, it doesn't change the fact that it was the orca that killed the victim. They're gonna say that the orca smashed the guy with the bag of coins and then hid the body inside of her own tank. She's not that smart. What? How can you still suspect Orla? You said that the true culprit manipulated Orla's behavior. But Orla isn't the kind of orca that would let someone control her. If anything, Orla used the victim's behavior against him to murder him. What? But...
Are you arguing that the orca manipulated a human being?
To prove it, I have summoned another witness. Marlon Rhymes. Take the stand. You were nowhere. Oh wait, shit. If we've proved that the murder never happened at 10:10, his alibi doesn't stick. Marlon Rhymes is a witness? Yep. Here it is. Well, don't just stand there. State your name.
Yo, I told you I didn't want to be a witness.
I thought one witness would be quite enough to prove the defendant's guilt. But apparently, Wright won't be satisfied until every stone is turned.
Well, son of a...
Alright, fine. If I gotta talk, then let's get this over with. Mr. Rhymes doesn't seem like a willing witness. I wonder what Prosecutor Blackwell is going to have him testify about.
So could we have your name and occupation for the record, witness? ...
Yeah. Ahoy! Yo! Yo ho ho! People do the law. Time to testify. Chilling with my crew at the ship shape. Orcas paying with the deceased gate. Cleaning and feeding. There ain't no end. But them bratty kid stores I shall transcend. Doob Animal Keeper from the House of Rhymes. I'm the Master Keeper. Marlon with the rhymes. Yo.
Oh my, I'm afraid I couldn't understand a word you said.
Is that a flip-flop music young people nowadays like?
The flip-flop music.
So close, Your Honor. So close, and yet so far.
Please proceed with your testimony, witness, without the flip-flop.
Okay, fine. But I don't want to do this, I tell you. I feel like I'm selling Sasha out. Witness testimony. The man manipulating Orca. At about 10:10 a.m. I was in the staff room. I heard a loud noise from the pool room. So I went to the door to look in. No, you weren't. I couldn't see the captain or the Orca, but I saw a bunch of corn scattered around. The Orca knows there's a certain spot people stand to play volleyball with her. I think maybe she knocked down the stuff that was piled up there and hit the captain. So that gives us a little more info about the area around the Orca pool. Orca pool diagram updated in the court record. Information about the area around the Orca pool on the first and second floor. The pool is about 65 feet deep. The defendant made the stuff fall down. Okay, there's a staff room on the second floor. No, but at 10:10 he wasn't in the staff room, he was at the food prep room. Okay, so this is why we have the calendar. Overturned crates and assorted props were scattered all over the pool from pool room floor. Yeah, but this is the stuff that we ourselves made move. There was no doubt it was the Orca that caused the mess.
But could she really have done that from within the pool?
As I said, the Orca is the only one that could have performed such a feat. The pool and his room were tidied the night before, including his various odds and ends. But when our rhyming Marlon took a look-see, over 400 pounds of props had fallen. To move it all in one go would challenge even the brawny prisoner into the cell next to mine. What is he, the jail gossip? So how did 400 pounds of items fall all at once? I'll tell you how. The Orca pulled off the cloth that was underneath them. Okay. So there was a big pile of crates, and the bag of coins was on top. So they say the Orca took the pole flag and then yanked at it, make it everything fall, and then the bag happened to fall on the on the captain's head. But that was before opening hours. Wait, that would be all but impossible for a human to move. Was child's play to an orca. During a friendly game of volleyball, the defendant made the crest fall. But when he does the volleyball move, he doesn't yank on any flag. He's just... not even possible. Like, when he said he made the 400 pounds of crates fall with a volleyball spike, I mean, the spike was strong, but not that strong. Like, the reason why all the stuff moved was because it hit Athena. It was Athena's body that made everybody fall. And she didn't got hurt her head for that. And the bag of coins that was among the items fell on the victim's head and killed him. The orca then toyed with the victim's body underwater, which is what Mr. Plume saw. No. Because the orca was doing nothing for 10 minutes and then decided to, yeah.
Objection!
But the witness only said he heard a loud noise. That doesn't automatically make it the sound of Orla making the items fall. Also, why did you only look in on the pool room anyway, Mr. Rhymes? That orca sometimes make a loud noise to summon her trainer. But I'm still a newbie, so I don't have a security card to get into the pool room yet. So even if she tries to summon somebody, there isn't much I can do about it.
I see, so the witness couldn't enter the crime scene.
Objection!
Even Mr. Rhymes could enter the room. There's at least one thing he can't be sure about. His statement that the orca was playing volleyball is purely speculation.
Silence!
Whether the orca was actually playing volleyball or not is not the issue. Traces of the orca's saliva were found on the cloth that was underneath the crates. The important point is that the orca is the only one that could have moved the items. I have to discredit that statement somehow. If I don't, it would mean that Orla was the culprit even if the victim died beside the pool. So maybe Orca hurt herself. Orla hurt herself when she moved the crates. She could have hurt herself as well. The man manipulating Orca. At about 10:10, I was in the staff room. No, you were not. No, you were not. I'm gonna save right now. I'm gonna save right now.
Objection!
Boom. You say you were in the staff room, but is that really true?
Of course it's true. Why would I lie about a thing like that?
Mr. Rhymes, have you ever seen this calendar before? Hey, that's... I see you recognize it.
Yeah, that's the rifle calendar. It's a big hit at the Ship Shape Aquarium gift shop. Thank you for shopping at Ship Shape. Mr. Rhymes, please refrain from scattering fish around the witness stand.
Not to worry, your baldness. Taka will have them cleaned up in no time. Taka, shout time.
Yum 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 yum. Nom 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 nom.
I guess that bird comes in handy now and then.
All right, Mr. Wright, we have all seen your cute souvenir. Now, if you wouldn't mind...
No, Your Honor, this isn't my calendar. It was originally the witness's, but it came into the possession of a certain young lady.
What?
Mr. Rhymes and this young lady first met each other in the food prep room. After a mishap, their calendars got switched around. They ran into each other at around 10 a.m. in the food prep room. So clearly, the witness was not in the staff room. In other words, there's no way he could have heard the noise in the pool room upstairs. What's this? This is the first I'm hearing about any calendar. That's because Mr. Rhyme and Pearls were keeping it a secret. You lied to me! This transgression will not go unpunished!
So, Mr. Rhymes, you didn't hear the noise of the equipment falling after all, did you? Okay, I admit it. I didn't hear the noise in the orca pool room myself. I fibbed. But somebody told me about it.
Who told you about it?
It was,
it was Sasha. Unless you tell the truth, Mr. Rhymes, I can't save Orla. And I'm sure you know how sad that would make Miss Buckler. I heard about it from Sasha. I knew it. What? From Miss Buckler? But that doesn't make sense. What is going on here? Now it's the trainer's own words that drives the orca into a corner. How do you like being bitten by your own client, right, Dunno? I certainly didn't see this coming. What perfect timing. There was something I want to ask Mr. Buckler about the orca. The prosecution calls the trainer, Miss Sasha Buckler, to the stand. From the TV? Okay.
Yes, I suppose it would be a good idea to hear what the orca trainer has to say.
I don't know what Sasha is going to say. But I'll just have to meet it head on, whatever it is.
We will take a 20-minute recess while the witness is summoned.
To be continued.
You want to save?
So this is 3. July 21st, 10:39 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Mr. Wright, are you going to cross-examine Sasha? Guess I'll have to ask her about the noise from the stuff falling down. Mr. Wright. Mr. Rhymes, why did you lie? I don't want Sasha to have appeared in court. I thought if anybody had to testify, she'd be the one to do it for her. But why would you go out to all those lengths? Did you see the entry from the 20th of that calendar? The note about meeting the captain at the Orca Pool? Yeah, I found that calendar in the nap room. I think it's probably Sasha's. What? Then that means... I guess it does look more like a woman's calendar than a man. Calendar updated in the court record. Apparently belongs to Sasha. A meeting with the victim was scheduled for 7 a.m. on the 20th. So they say she probably killed it before and then dumping the body. I don't want suspicion to fall on Sasha. Mr. Wright, I gotta go back to the aquarium to look after the orca in Sasha's place. I'll be rooting for you on the other end of that TV phone. Please take care of Sasha. Okay. We can't let Prosecutor Blackwell get the best of us. Time to refocus. You're right. After all, we're the only ones who can save Orla. July 21st, 11:02 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 4.
The court will now reconvene. Prosecutor Blackwell, please call the witness to the stand.
Da-da-da. Again, you waste your breath. Oh, there she is. Me name be Sasha, and I'll be one of Captain Orla's swashbucklers. I come to rescue me buckle from the false charges put on her by dread pirate Nostache. Blackwell is not amused. Nostache. I guess Nostache refers to Prosecutor Blackwell this time. Well, it can't be the judge. He has a mustache and a full beard. Now then, Captain Judge, shall we begin the pirate court?
Captain Judge? I rather like that. It makes me feel like a salty old sea dog.
And scene. Alright, remove the mustache. How was that for a self-intro? The court is not a show. State your full name and occupation. I'm Sasha Buckler, and I work at Shipshape Aquarium. I perform in our Swashbuckler Spectacular Pirate Show alongside Orla as our trainer.
Well, you seem like a completely different person now.
You really think so? Thanks! I was in my pirate show persona just then. Prosecutor Blackwell said I could introduce myself any way I like. I'd bet money you didn't think you were going to do it like that.
And what will this witness testify about?
The Orca manipulated the victim into playing volleyball and then knocked the end items down. The witness will report about hearing the noise that caused the victim's death. Now wait just a minute. Sure, Orla used the ball to break props sometimes. She even spiked the ball at the giant octopus yesterday when I was cleaning. So Orla was the one who broke that leg, huh? But she couldn't have knocked down that huge stack of equipment with her little ball. Ah! I thought you were paying attention to the trial over the telecast. But you apparently know nothing about what we have been discussing. The Orca knocked down the equipment by pulling down the claw that was underneath it. No one said anything about the Orca knocking it down with a ball. What? Hey, is that what we're talking about? Okay, now she's playing with the fake blade. So basically the blade is like one of those trick blades that when we push it, the blade disappears into the handle. And now she's, yeah, with her index, she's pushing on the blade. And she's sweating. Oh. I came in here to give Prosecutor Nostash a good keel hauling. But I'm the one getting the cat o' nine tails. Oh, he's as vicious as a tiger shark. Miss Buckler, just focus on your testimonial. It'll be alright. Don't worry. We'll take care of that tiger shark for you. Oh, she's re-inflating the flotation devices on her biceps. Thank you, Athena. Okay, I can do this. My testimony will be phenomenal. Ben?
All right, Miss Buckler, please proceed with your testimony.
Hearing the noise. I admit I heard Orla summoning me with a loud noise, but the aquarium guest's scream I heard over the walkie-talkie was more urgent. I talked to Norma the Plume first, and then went to the pool room with the security guard. Okay, so she heard the noise Orla made, and then she heard the scream of the guest from the walkie-talkie. She went there first, and then she came with the security guard at the same time. And they found the body. The equipment was everywhere, and the captain was lying in the middle of it all. Oh boy.
Her story doesn't seem to be much different from Marlon Rhymes' testimony.
Or does it? The circumstances are different. The actual order of Orla's action depend on the order the witness heard the two noises. If she heard the scream first, the prosecution claims don't stand up.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, she doesn't remember the order of what she heard. She doesn't? I was distracted at the time, so I don't really recall which one I heard first. I was lost in thought until the guard brought me back to myself. Sorry, I'm no help. As long as the order remains unclear, I should no alter the prosecution claims. After killing the victim with the bag of coins, the Orca toyed with the body in the water. I have to turn things around here somehow, unless I can prove the sound Sasha heard was not the sound of the victim's murder. Blackwell's claim that Orla pulled down the equipment to kill the victim will stand. If I want to save Orla, I have to find a contradiction, no matter how small.
Very well. Your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright.
Hearing the noise. I admit I heard Orla summoning me with a loud noise.
Hold it!
What made you think Orla was summoning you? Orla knows the sound of her cries doesn't carry far enough. So sometimes she summons people by making a loud noise. That Orla is smarter than the average whale, I tell you. Taka would not be bested in a battle of wits.
Hold it!
Wait a minute, which head is the smartest one of all? Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the smartest one of all? Widget! Am I expected to enter true scene into this? My kid is better than yours, a palooza. Did you heed the summon of this very intelligent Orla immediately? I couldn't right away, although I was concerned about her, of course. But the aquarium guest scream I heard over the walkie-talkie was more urgent.
Hold it!
You heard Mr. Plume scream? That's right. I heard it through the walkie-talkie of a guard making his round. Ah! I can still hear it in my head. It was so loud I thought it was a sea lion. Mr. Plume sort of reminds me of a sea lion, actually. I know, right? Oh, I should call her a sea lion lady and see how she likes it. I guess Atina's still upset about being called Yellow Girl.
What did you do about hearing the visitors scream?
I talked to Norma the Plume first and then went to the pool room with the security guard.
Hold it!
You and the security guard headed to the Orca pool room? Yeah, apparently that obnoxious rider lady said she didn't trust me by myself. That's why after talking to her, the guard and I went to the pool room together. Why be the wench so suspicious? Arr, I demand a swordfish duel. That's what I felt like saying to her anyway.
I'm afraid I don't get it.
That was a line from the show when Orla and Sasha quarreled with each other. Didn't you do your swashbuckler spectacular homework, Your Honor?
Why am I getting scolded here, Mr. Wright?
Why am I getting scolded here, Your Honor? Miss Buckler, please tell me what happened after you headed to the pool room. Alright, when the guard and I got there, we saw that the equipment was everywhere and the captain was lying in the middle of it all.
Hold it!
What do you recall about the scene exactly? I don't remember much, to be honest. I was in total shock from seeing the captain like that. If you ask me something specific, I might be able to remember, though. Specific questions now? Okay, let's see. What should I ask her about? The things scattered around or Jack Shipley? Let's ask about the things first. Could you tell me more about the things that were scattered around? There were equipment and props from the new show. The new show? Yeah, we were supposed to debut a brand new swashbuckler spectacular yesterday. We already defeated Giant Octopus and No Stash after all. We were going to have a new nemesis, Red Stash. He's on the flyer. Oh, okay. So No Stash was on the video. But he's the same. That's the flyer rifle was distributing, right? Who will obtain the gold coin hidden in the skull rock? Oh, I wish it could be me. Leave it to you, Athena, to know all about it. Orla's even got some new tricks for the new show. Swashbuckler flyer updated in the court record. An advertisement for a new show. It was dropped by a penguin. So all the stuff that fell down was from the new show. Is that it? Okay, no, nothing new. That's right, a bunch of props and crates and other equipment stacked up. Your Honor, for the record, I would like that information added to the witness testimony.
Very well, Miss Buckler, please affirm that what you just said is your testimony.
Sure thing. The props for the new show were everywhere, and the captain was in the middle of it all. I don't see the new statement. Oh, the new show. That doesn't say much. I'm gonna represent it and go with the other statement. These props from the new show, what kind of things were they? A blow-up dolphin and anchor, Red Stash's costume, the bag of corn, stuff like that. The captain was wearing his usual costume and the new props were all there. Wait a minute. Something's about that doesn't seem right. Is there a problem with such a testimony? I didn't see... I see the dolphin, I see the anchor, I see the bag of coins, but I didn't see any stash. You say the captain was wearing his usual costume, but is that completely accurate? Come on, Phoenix! What are you nitpicking my testimony for? Ugh. If we look at the body, we see that there's a discrepancy between that and your statement. You stated that the victim was wearing his usual costume, but you'll notice that the victim was wearing a red scarf around his neck. I imagine his red scarf is part of his costume for the new pirate show.
Oh, you're right. It's written right here in the flyer for the new show. Featuring the dashing red stash with a fluttering red scarf.
But where's the mustache? Although I have to say, it just looks like a red scarf was added to his old costume. Yeah, well, the captain was never one to spend much money on costumes. But, you know, the captain wasn't wearing that red scarf. But in this photo, I believe I see a red scarf. Yeah, but it's not wrapped around his neck. It's just draped on top of his neck. That red scarf was packed away with the rest of the new show's equipment. Oh, I see the red scarf is there. It must have fallen on top of the captain when the equipment fell down. So that means he was killed before the thing were dropped on him? Because the odds of him being bonked on the head and the scarf fell on his neck, that would explain the lack of mustache. Oh, I see.
It looks like the discrepancy wasn't really a discrepancy after all.
So the scarf doesn't have anything to do with the case? But there's something about the timing of the stuff falling that bothers me. Hold on, the timing of the stuff falling? The timing? Maybe my theory has been all wrong from the beginning. Maybe the bag of coins isn't the murder weapon? And so your last cross-examination ends in failure as well. You should know that such a feeble slash will never hurt me. As I said, the orca made the equipment fall and then toyed with the body in the water.
Objection!
I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but based on the circumstance at the scene, the defendant couldn't have dragged the body into the water after the equipment fell. Why, pray tell, is that? Oh, I'll tell you, alright. If my theory has been all wrong, then I'll just have to fix it.
Yes, Mr. Wright, please do tell the court. What indicates that the body was not dragged into the water after the items fell?
The blow.
Take that!
Please focus on this point. Uh-oh.
That point, I don't see any particular problem there.
Right here. No, oh wait, I mean, right around here? Oh shit, lost another. Somewhere over there-ish. Please also take a look at this area over there as well.
Mr. Wright, your point is readily expanding to include the entire photograph.
Okay, I deserve that. The items that fell were props from the new show. A blow-up dolphin, an anchor, the bag of coins, the red scarf, swords. If the body was dragged into the pool after the items fell, then a certain piece of evidence should still be in this photograph. The scarf. Since it wasn't tied up, if it was dragged into the water, the scarf wouldn't follow. Alright, I get it. It's the scarf.
Take that!
This red scarf fell at the same time as the bag of coins. But if the body was dragged into the pool after the bag of coins fell, then the red scarf would still be on top of the body. What? Yeah, in other words, the victim was already dead when the equipment came crashing down. Therefore, the bag of coins that fell with the red scarf was not the murder weapon. The bag just fell on the head and it was drenched in the blood of the wound that was already there.
Silence!
But it was the defense who claimed the bag of coins was the murder weapon to begin with. Well, yes, that's true. Do you intend to abandon your original argument? After hearing the testimony, I realized my theory about the murder weapon was wrong. Please recall the facts we have learned so far. It's a fact that Orla bit was the victim's dead body.
After all, when we saw the victim on the security footage, he was already dead.
But then Orla carried the victim's body to the side of the pool. Oh, I see. Orca dropped the thing on purpose to alarm people that there was a dead body there. Okay. Carried the victim's body to the side of the pool and knocked down the equipment for the new pirate show that was piled up there. Maybe Orla was trying to alert the humans to the victim's condition. If Orla knocked the item down on the victim after he was already dead, then it means the defendant didn't kill the victim with those items.
But that's preposterous!
Even still, the argument is lacking. If neither the Orca's head butting nor the bag of horns were the matter of death, then how do you propose the victim was killed?
A very good point. If the defense is now abandoning his original theory, then we would need a new theory as to what the murder weapon was.
Alright. I have no clue. I would go over well. Alright, let's go over what we still need to find out about what the victim's... Okay, let's go over what we still need to find out about the victim's body. What we don't know is how he died and why his body was at the bottom of the pool. I wonder if there's something that would explain both of those things at once. How did the victim's body sink into the bottom of the pool? On the diagram, it's easy enough to move the body to the bottom of the pool. But in real life, the water would just cause the body to float. Right. Hold on. Water? Okay then, what if we flip that around? What if there was no water? Then the body would go right down in an instant. Okay, so they're saying that he was pushed down and he fell from a 65-foot drop. And then the water was filled and the body was remaining in the bottom. So could the real manner of death be... Thanks for the great hit, Antina. What? I helped you and I didn't even know it. Your Honor, I think we know the real manner of the victim's death.
I think won't do, Mr. Wright. I expect a clear answer. Now then, what was the real manner of Jack Shipley's death?
What's the matter of death that moved the victim to the bottom of a pool in an instant? Falling, drowning, or assault? Falling. Please take a look at this diagram of the Orca pool. If there was no water in this pool, then it would be very easy to move the victim's body to the bottom of the pool.
He would drop straight down. Oh my, could that be the true matter of death?
The Orca pool is about 65 feet deep. If the victim were to go from top of the pool to the bottom when there was no water, then he would, without question, have fallen to his death.
Death from a fall!
Ugh. And that's your answer. It all makes perfect sense. If he fell, that would explain the signs of blunt force trauma all over the body, too. The culprit pushed the victim into the pool when there was no water in it. After doing something to keep the body from folding up, they filled the pool with water. The pool water washed away any signs of blood, so no one realized that he fell.
Surprisingly, that actually makes sense. Order! Order in the court! I'm just as surprised as you are, but I must have order! If falling was the manner of death, then does that mean the defendant's behavior was the result of being manipulated by the true culprit as his defense claim?
Yes, it would have to be. All that needs to be explained now is how the real culprit commended Orla. Miss Buckler, is there a way to instruct Orla to bite someone? What? What kind of trick would that be? Of course not! Then, could you tell us about the tricks Orla does know? Well, there's jumping, dancing, playing volleyball, and she can spin, do the rock and roll trick, and sing the swashbuckler spectacular song. Those sounds like pretty nice tricks, but I doubt they're related to this case. She's also practicing 2 new top secret tricks. There's the human rocket, where she shoots somebody up into the air, and then there's the lifesaver trick, where she brings down a drowning person to the surface. Oh, she does the lifesaver. Hey, one of these top secret tricks might have something to do with the case. Now, which of these 2 tricks sounds relevant to the case? The lifesaver. So, in the lifesaver trick, Orla brings a drowning person to the surface, correct? You caught it! Cod. Orla's still learning how to hold someone gently in her mouth. So, she sometimes bites into her clothes, but she never hurt a person's skin. She brings a drowning person to the surface? Then that must be it!
And then the killer whale swam up towards the surface with the victim in his mouth. That matches perfectly with what Mr. Blue said in her testimony.
The real culprit must have used the lifesaver trick command to manipulate Orla.
I still find this very hard to believe.
Then let's see it for ourselves. Let's have Orla show us our trick using a practice dummy. As you wish.
The prosecution doesn't appear to have any objection. Miss Buckler, please proceed.
Okay, sure. I'll show Orla's phenomenal trick. She grabs her whistle. Hey, Marlon, are you ready over there?
Okay, let me just go get the practice dummy. There, it's in the pool. Ready and standing by, Sasha.
Here goes. Orla's secret new trick. The lifesaver. Okay, cutscene. Orla dives, grabs the dummy, up to the surface.
The clothes got torn up a little, but the dummy doesn't have any new marks on it.
New marks, because at first the dummy had marks from the bite, because it was too hard on it. And there you have it, Orla's secret new trick. Cheers from everybody. Wow, that orca really is something. A cute little thing like that wouldn't hurt anybody. Sounds like the gallery loved Orla's performance. Oh, that was great. That awesome trick captured everybody's heart.
Wonderful. I wish I could see more.
Blackwell, not impressed, ... Looks like we silenced Prosecutor Blackwell. Thank you, Orla and Miss Buckler, and thank you too, Mr. Rhymes. And so now you can clearly see how Orla was manipulated. The bottom of the orca pool needs to be examined immediately. We might still find some evidence of the victim falling to his death.
Prosecutor Blackwell, please have that taken care of once. Excuse me, Prosecutor Blackwell. I'm requesting further investigation. ...
Come on now. Tisk, Professor Blackwell. You have to answer the nice judge politely. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. The thing you asked for just came in. And you couldn't just be bothered to think of a less violent way to deliver it? What did Prosecutor Blackwell ask for? I've been waiting for this. Hello, Blind Pizza Guy. How you doing? Doing great. So this is the DLC of Phoenix Wright. We're defending a killer whale. Yeah, let that sink in. Our defendant is an orca from an aquarium who's been accused of murdering the owner of the aquarium on purpose. Alright, so basically, when we heard of the news, we rushed in. The detective signed this off at first as an accidental death made by an animal, and the law said that the whale has to be put down. But our client, who is Sasha's trainer, said that we needed to save her friend because she didn't want the whale to be put down, because there was a major... I need to call the orchestra. The orchestra. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, there's a lot of fish puns in that game as well, and you bring another one. There's phenomenal, Finn. Real with emphasis on the eel. What was the other one? Floundered. Blowfish. What was the other? So yeah, right now we managed to find enough evidence to convince one prosecutor to indict, to have this case be brought into court. Because usually, like the fate of animals are not the same as those of men. And basically, Black Will is a fan of animals, and he was humoring us, saying that, you know what, I'm gonna do it just to see you suffer. You don't try an animal. Yeah, you never do. You never do. Even though the orca has a very kind heart, and basically the worst as you can accuse her of is being an accessory to murder, and the culprit will be the one who issuing the command. Like, because basically that's what we're proving so far. Like, the orca was being manipulated into doing the things that they're being accused of. At first, there was a witness saying that, okay, I saw the murder firsthand, and basically what we were experiencing is the orca doing the lifesaver trick, like grab a body and put it back to the surface. Because at first it looked like the orca's actions were like, okay, she found the owner at the sea, so she got triggered to do the little choreography that she's used to do, and then when the whale realized that the body was dead, he brought the body back to the surface. So he kind of bit on the victim. The clothes were a little bit torn off, but there were no harm on the skin. The skin wasn't pierced, and she was trained to do so. She practiced with a dummy who got bite marks. So at first, it bit too hard. So before the trick was, because right now the trick is not 100% mastered, because there's still damage on the clothing, but other than that, like the orca's making a bit of effort. So right now we have pictures of the body. The cause of death is instant death from contusion to the back of the head. So there's a bit of blood around the wound, but that's it. At first, he thought that he was bludgeoned to death with a bag of coins, like 300 coins. That makes a bag of 7 pounds. So that's enough to be a bludgeon weapon. But we proved that it wasn't it. So now we're trying to make the theory that the pool, when he was killed, the pool was empty and he was pushed and he fell to his death. So they filled the culprit filled the pool at the same time to wash off the blood, and that way they would put something in the body to prevent the body from floating. Because the pool is 65 feet deep, so it's enough to kill somebody by falling. There's a whistle shaped like an anchor. There's a security footage. There's some blood, but they say that the blood belongs to the orca. We haven't figured out how the orca hurt itself, but apparently the orca has a head injury that can be covered with a hat. I don't know how. There's some walkie-talkie that shapes like cutlass. There's a calendar that's shaped like a penguin. There's a piece of coin that was bloodied. That was the piece of evidence that was enough to convince a prosecutor, okay, it could have been more than an accidental death. Could be a possibility that the orca didn't do it, so they had to make their own investigation. And there's also a video. And what I love about this video is like we can play it as many times as we want, and it's a cutscene, an animated cutscene. I've heard about whales having hats over their blowholes, so I don't know if there's anything to do with their injury or not. Yeah, the hat is wearing, it covers the blowholes, but it's being held by the dorsal fin. There's a TV phone because right now the defendant cannot be summoned to court because it's a freaking fish, you know? So there's a TV conference and we can see the feed through a giant TV and they can see us through a TV phone. There's an autopsy report, instant death from brain contusion, signs of blunt force trauma all over the body. And apparently there was a year ago the same thing happened to a trainer. They say that the orca kills its trainer. So the name of the book is Killer Whale. So it's a non-fiction author saying that, you know, okay, it's not her first victim. So let me show you the intro. I'm gonna describe to you as it goes as well. So we have the trainer, the victim, and the orca. So they're doing a show. This is an anime. So they're on a boat, there's a swashbuckling fight, kind of like Peter Pan and Captain Hook. And shoots his arm as the victim delivers the final blow. Orca to the rescue. And then she does a headbutt, grabs
He made it just in time.
Grabs the victim's hat. The guy falls into the sea, and she dives to swim on top of the body. Note that the whale is singing as well.
We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
So yeah, now so she was she swam into she dived out the boat to swim on top of the orca. So she was they were singing together into the sea. She was riding the orca's head. Okay, so now there's a new piece of evidence that came out. This is where you came in. What is that? An updated autopsy report. Ah! So we haven't found the time of murder yet. Why did he have to come now? During the recess, I ordered the body to be re-examined. Something started nagging at me during the course of the trial, you see. Oh yeah, this happens in the past, by the way. So this happens in July, so it's 5 months before the trial of the rocket bombing. So Fulbright is still there, and Blackwell is still a felon prosecutor. I think you'd like me to read it. Very well. Cause of that, thought to be from a 65-foot fall. Shipley's autopsy report updated and the court record. Alright, so nobody knows the secrets yet. But this... I'm gonna give you also the name of the players here. So now we have Sasha Buckler is the orca trainer. Because I know you like puns. Sasha Buckler instead of Swashbuckler. The orca is named Aura Shipley. Shipley after the name of the victim, Captain Jack Shipley. We have a non-fiction writer called Norma DePlume. She's a visitor, but yeah, she's a non-fiction writer. And she's scared of blood. We have an animal keeper called Marlon Rhymes. And he's a rapper. There's a little penguin called Rifle. He's wearing a backpack and basically is just there to give away flyers. This is decisive evidence that substantiates Mr. Wright's theory. Okay, let's see. Estimated time of death from 12 to 10 a.m. on July the 20th. Oh, so he was murdered on the night of the July 20th. Okay. So as early as midnight. From midnight to 10 a.m. on July the 20th. Cause of death, contusion from head trauma. Thought to be from 65 foot tall into pool. Bruise all over. Ceiling to pool bottom is 100 feet. Blow to the head received after that. Yeah. Okay, so the head injury that we see that was covered in blood is post-death injury. Alright. What? It's something good for a change.
If the manner of death was falling into an empty pool, the Orca can't be responsible. It seems Orla's complete innocence has been proven.
I suppose I can't deny that. This is fantastic! You did it, Mr. Wright! Prosecutor Blackwell isn't even trying to refute it. Orla is saved! Yeah? Is it really safe to celebrate? Usually it's just a switch of accusee. So they're gonna blame somebody else.
It would appear more investigation into this case is necessary. But first allow me to render my verdict. The court finds the defendant, Orla Shipley, not guilty!
Yeah, comfy on the TV. You did it! Thank you so much, Phoenix. Thank you, Adina. Orla and Marlon, thank you too. Now we see Orla waving with the flipper. We need to know who pushed the guy and made him fall into the pool. Yeah. So basically what happened is probably the prosecutor is gonna indict somebody else as the murderer. And this is where the trial is gonna continue. But right now, we just claimed the Orca's innocence, so we're probably gonna change client. Because last time it happened with Solomon Starbuck. We proved that he was not guilty, but that put Athena Sykes into the defendant's seat.
Congrats, Sasha!
Frick, frick!
Time to celebrate. Go on, heat up. All the fish you can eat.
Oh, it's so cute to have it eat. Glad to see everybody so happy. I'm absolutely thrilled about the verdict. Blackwell ...
Thank you, Right Dono.
He has a smile that says you fall into my trap.
You activated my trap card.
Huh? For what?
Huh. The drained pool. Thanks to you, the truth is finally clear. Fulbright! Arrest this woman!
Certainly! Right away, Prosecutor Blackwell. There you go. So now Sasha is now accused of the murder. Sasha Buckler! You are hereby under arrest for the murder of Jack Shipley! What? What are you talking about? What reason could you possibly have?
Come now. You must have had some idea in the back of your dull little mind. The true culprit manipulated the Orca in order to have false charge brought upon her. And who is the only one with the ability to accomplish that? Why, the traitor, of course!
But I'm sure there's some other explanation.
Silence!
I don't need any of your baseless counter-arguments. Have you forgotten? In order to enter the Orca pool room, a security card is necessary. A security card that only the victim and Sasha Buckler possessed. Miss Buckler is the only one who could have caused the victim to fall to his death.
Ah! He spit a hawk's feather and sliced it with air.
What?
No, I don't believe it! Miss Buckler was so upset by Mr. Shipley's death, she couldn't have done it. ...
Fulbright.
We asked the security company yesterday to check their security card logs. Their report just came in during the recess. The night before the incident, Sasha Buckler used her card to enter the Yorker pool room. After that, not a single person entered the pool room. Not until the incident was discovered, when Miss Buckler and the guard ran in.
Objection!
No one would commit murder where their card usage was being recorded. Apparently, the aquarium employees don't know that their card usage is tracked. What's more, Miss Buckler was seen arguing with the victim before the incident. So, Miss Trainer, what were you arguing about? It was a private matter. But it wasn't anything I could kill over. That's ridiculous. Miss Buckler is the only one who entered the room, and she knows how to command Orla. Besides, I thought her suspicious from the very beginning. You suspected Miss Buckler from the start? The Orca did tricks because someone commanded her to do so. Possibly someone with a heart so black as to make her own partner the murder weapon. The possibility the Orca killed the victim. The possibility a human manipulated the Orca. I looked into both. So he suspected both Sasha and Orla all along. My gratitude to you, after all. You were the one who drew out that information about the lifesaver trick. The Orca you saved was an unwitting victim. A victim made to look like the weapon that killed Jack Shipley. No! Alright, come along then. Let's have a good long talk. Wait! I didn't kill the captain! And I would never try to frame Orla. Why would I hurt the ones I love like that? Sasha! Phoenix, Athena, you gotta believe me, And she's been dragged away. Fade to white. And she's gone. Sasha didn't kill him. I believe that with all my heart. There's gotta be something we can do. I feel the same way. Could I have done something differently? But never in my wildest dream did I imagine things turning out like this.
It would appear that this case has taken on an entirely new aspect. But this trial is only concerned with a ruling on the defendant, Aura Shipley. So I'm afraid this concludes today's trial. Court is adjourned!
To be continued. Do you want to save? Yes, we're going to save. I'm going to continue a bit. Still have some energy left. Still have some time left. Continue the next chapter. Yes, please. July 21st, 1:13 p.m. Write Anything Agency. So yeah, Apollo was back at headquarters. He has to stay in the agency until Trucy comes back in case there was another client. So that's why he wasn't there to go see the pirate show. Oh, Trucy's back.
That was a big sigh, Athena.
Did you lose the case? No, we won. The defendant was found not guilty. Huh? Then why are you so dejected?
Oh, Daddy, were you being mean to her?
What? Picking on the new kid? Not cool, Mr. Wright. Not cool. Wait a minute. Talk about false accusations. We were able to prove the defendant's innocence. But then Sasha got arrested instead.
Oh, so that's what happened. That's too bad.
So what are you two going to do now? Well, we're going to get to the bottom of this. I don't believe for a second that Sasha did what they're accusing her of. I don't believe it either. I won't give up. Boss, let's go see Sasha and tell her we want to represent her. Right now, I imagine she's still being questioned by the police. Let's get started on the investigation first and look for proof of her innocence. Sounds like a plan.
Just leave the office to me and Polly, Daddy.
If there's anything I can do to help, just say the word. Thanks. If you could organize the evidence and clean the office, that would be great. Oh, I meant anything I could do as a lawyer. Unnecessary evidence given to Apollo. Alright. That takes care of that. Time to head to the scene of the crime. Alright, what do I have left? Okay, I got the flyer, I got the photo of the body, the whistle, the security footage, the fish, the walkie-talkie, the calendar, the video, the TV phone, the autopsy report, and the book. So what got removed? Oh, the diagram. The diagram was removed. And something else. This is the camera footage. We still have the fish to feed rifle with. The video, TV phone, the autopsy report, killer whale. I think that was the only piece of evidence that's gone. Yeah. Alright, we're warping straight to... Yeah, oh! The pool has been emptied. Ship aquarium, orca pool. Huh? There's no water in the pool. Of course, we've been told to investigate the bottom of the pool. They're probably going to do some numinol samples to see where exactly he fell. Orla! Where are you? Where is it? I can hear at the bottom of the pool. Maybe there's some water down there. Orla sounds so sad. Maybe she misses Sasha. Okay, somebody says, careful there. You shouldn't get right up to the edge like that. Oh, no shit. A 65-foot drop. Ah! Careful there. You shouldn't get right up to the edge like that. You don't want to end up like the victim. Besides, the police are still conducting their investigation here. Don't go poking around. Detective Fulbright. Ah, is something wrong, Miss Lawyer? You look angry. I object to you arresting Miss Buckler. Detective, I would like to ask you some question about the case if you don't mind. Go right ahead. Why arrest Buckler? Miss Buckler is 100% innocent, so why did you arrest her? Well, I understand your desire to believe in her, but the fact remains that she's suspicious. Right now, there are investigators on the scene, so you can come in as you please. But ordinarily, a security card is required to enter this orca pool room. The victim and Sasha Buckler were the only ones who possessed this card. And yesterday, the day of the incident, there's proof the suspect card was used. Security card added to the court record. Key card for gaining access to the orca pool. Only the victim and Sasha had one. Objection! Somebody else could have used Miss Buckler's card. Oh my, I guess that would be one possible explanation. Didn't I sound just like a lawyer right there? Yeah, would kinda be in trouble if you didn't. Except, the suspect confirmed she entered the room at the time the record states. She said she was there from 3 in the morning to 6 a.m. on July the 20th. Apparently, she was giving the orca pool room a good cleaning. Cleaning? In the middle of the night? Yes, she said that a lot of the heavy-duty cleaning is done at night. The suspect also admits that she was fighting with the owner before his murder. What's more, nobody saw the victim again after he met with the suspect. Objection! There must be something I can object to in there somewhere. Save your objection for tomorrow's trial. By the way, Detective Fulbright, do you think Miss Buckler's questioning is over? No, not yet. But I told the guy in charge to take it easy on her. Why? Is something wrong? Oops, forget I said anything. It doesn't concern you two anyway. But it does concern us. We intend to represent Miss Buckler. What? You do? In that case, I have a favor to ask. Could you get this medicine to her? Medicine? Looks like a prescription from Hickfield Clinic. Hickfield. I spent some time at that hospital myself. We confiscated it from her home when we were doing a search. I can't get away here, so if you could make sure she gets it, that would be great. Medicine, huh? Does Miss Buckler have some illness? I think that's the kind of question you better ask her. In justice we trust! Now I need to get back to the investigation. Prescription bag added to the court record. Can I have more detail? We can give it to her as soon as they let us talk to her. No. Okay, it's very discreet. So it only has her name on it, but it doesn't say what's for nor what's in it. Very professional. So it's unlike, you know, that Monty Python sketch. There was a pharmacy bit, and there was people there. It was like, okay, who's the one with chlamydia? Chlamydia? Miss Hickville? I know you're in there. Is that you? Is that you? Don't turn away. I'm talking to you. Is it are you the one with chlamydia? Oh, it's not funny now, but it was funny in the 70s. We can give it to her as soon as they let us talk to her. And we have to return her calendar to her as well. If we can't see Sasha or investigate, we should question people at the aquarium. Okay, so we're done with him. Alright, let's go to the aqua tunnel. Oh, nothing to do here. So yeah, the aqua tunnel basically is the way you enter the aquarium. It's one of those where you a built-in tunnel where the aquarium is all around you, and you can see it's like everything is made of thick glass. You walk inside the aquarium like 100 feet below, and there's some decor of shipwreck, and there's park benches, but they all designed as treasure chests. Let's go to the pub. This is a pirate themed pub. It's called Pub of Danger. Okay, so there's something to do here at the Pub of Danger. So yeah, it's basically it's like there's some there are 3 aquariums. One with electric eel, another with piranhas, and there's some fish bone in the middle. Like just some piranha ate some other fish. And then in the bar counter, like there's a table with many chairs, and you can see all there's some fish, and there's a big patch of sand with fake palm trees and a treasure chest. Huh? That door is open. It was closed yesterday. Oh, the keep out door is open. Oh, well, you know what we have to do, right? Of course, boss. We sneak in and check it out. Holy shit! Oh, this must be Dr. Crab's room. This is the only guy we haven't found yet yesterday. It's the the residential veterinarian. So now we see a lab. There's a sleeping bag on the floor. There's a lot of stacked empty instant ramen balls. There's a turtle aquarium, some fish aquarium, and some x-rays of different animals. And right now the big screen is on a penguin. So somebody is monitoring the penguins right now. You can see the heartbeat and stuff like that. And there's a lot of different screens. There's also incense smoking. So let's see. Hey, you two. Oh, it's the new character. All right, so this is Dr. Krabs. So I wanted to give him the same voice as Mr. Krabs from SpongeBob. He kind of looks like Rick from Rick and Morty. The hair are puffy and gray, but he has a mask that's shaped like a penguin. But the rest is like a lab coat, a stethoscope. Pink necktie, loose green shirt. Yeah, Dr. Krabs. Yeah, his name is Dr. Krabs. So either this is gonna be Dr. Krabs' voice, or it's gonna be this as Dr. Krabs' voice. So which is gonna be? Pick, blind guy. Are we gonna go for Rick Sanchez or Mr. Krabs? Choose wisely, baby. I kind of like the other one, but I think it would be too hard on your voice. So I guess we'll stick it Rick. Okay, we're going with Rick. Thank you very much. So, hey, you two! Who barged into a person's lab without permission? Eek! We're sorry. My apologies, sir. She insisted. Don't throw me under the bus, Mr. Wright. Removes the mask, the night mask. The polite thing to do is knock and ask if you can come in. Now, start over. Yes, sir. Come in. Thank you. Sorry to bother you. Now, what can I do for you? Medical problems? Well, yes. I'm not feeling super good at the moment. We're not making any progress on this murder investigation, and... Hey, miss. Where's the patient? Don't you have your pet with you? Oh, wait a minute. That was my last job. This is the aquarium. Whoops. I was exhausted from all that questioning. I must have fallen asleep. What's with this guy? My apologies, I just woke up and I was a little groggy. I'm Dr. Herman Crab. Herman! Not Hermit. Herman Crab. I'm Ship Aquarium's resident veterinarian. Oh, you're the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes mentioned yesterday. And Rhymes also mentioned Emerald Crabs, that's even better. He also mentioned he hasn't seen Dr. Crab around. I wonder where he was. I was sleeping, goddammit! Son of a gun. This little thing, oh!
There's a baby penguin nested in his hair! Oh, he's so cute! He's so cute, it's like...
He looks like the Club Penguin mascot. Oh, this little thing doesn't even let me get any sleep. Oh, the penguin? The penguin that's nested in your rat's nest of hair?
Peep! Peep, peep, peep!
Oh, what a cute little thing! Who is it? No, it's a penguin chick, a member of the little penguin species. She lives in my hair.
Oh, you're so lucky. I wish I had a pet to live in my hair.
Tina, no pets allowed in my office. Aw, you're no fun. Now, if you two don't have any particular business with me, please leave. I have to get ready to make my rounds. Back in you go, little one. Come on. Wait, I'd like to ask you a few questions to save Miss Buckler. Hold on. Don't tell me you're the curious spirit defendant Orla. That's right. Please, I'm going to ask you a little about the case. Oh, it's out. Herman Crab. Dr. Crab, were you gone from the aquarium yesterday? Oh, that's right. I had some minor business at the Supermarine Aquarium. Supermarine? That's a funny name for an aquarium. Yeah, the Supermarine Aquarium is the nation's biggest dolphin therapy treatment center. I go there myself. I'm friends with their dolphins. You and Apollo were talking about animal-assisted therapy yesterday, weren't you? I go to the Supermarine once a month, but I live here, of course. Oh, what's this little thing? Somebody just sent me a picture. Oh, plants. Little pretties. Okay, sorry. You live here at the aquarium? Well, that's right. I have a sleeping bag here, and I rewired the front of my system today. So now it sounds wicked because now I'm using a 16-gauge wire. Oh, okay. So now you have better sound? I have a sleeping bag here, and sometimes I use the nap room. I'm responsible for the health and well-being of all the marine creatures here. If any of them has a sudden medical emergency, I'll be there to help them. Wow, you're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you care about your work. Much better have almost twice the wattage. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Hey, buddy. Is this young lady trying to pick a fight with me? I apologize for her, sir. She tends to be too honest. Well, you're no paragon of politeness either, apparently. Penguin chick. Can we see the penguin chick again? Stop! Don't come any closer. Peep! Ow! I'm sorry, she attacked you. She doesn't like anyone but me, I'm afraid. I was the first one she saw when she asked, so she thinks I'm her parent. She targets people for my hair, so please be careful. She's just like a little sniper, isn't she? Exactly. That's why I name her Sniper. Oh! So there's a penguin named Rifle, and this baby is named Sniper. Her mother's name is Rifle. Oh, okay, it makes sense. Absolute 100% sense. Sniper and Rifle are related. What a dangerous sounding mother and daughter. So this is Rifle's daughter. Which means both mother and daughter now hate me. Aww. Little penguins are generally belligerent little creature. It's hard to get them to warm up. But they're nocturnal, so you might be able to touch them during the day. I thought they were gonna be mates, but I guess they're related. Yeah. You and Sniper get along well, don't you? Just like Sasha and Orla. But unlike Sniper and me, the two of them seem to truly understand one another. This one keeps me awake every night. Looks like I won't sleep until she leaves the nest. He tries to grab the baby, but every time it runs away, appears somewhere else on the air, like a guacamole. Over here, no here, no here. Miss me again. Haha, you'll never catch me. Ha ha ha. Pee pee pee, pee pee. Ah! It must be rough for him, but it's pretty cute to watch for us. About the murder. Can you tell me anything about Jack Shipley's murder? Ah! I still can't believe Jack is gone. He's the one who brought me on board. How could he up and die on me? Did you and Mr. Shipley get along? That's like that one episode of Pokemon where Pikachu would never go on his ball. Yeah. Yeah, get into the ball, and Pikachu would whip the ball away with his tail. Get in the ball. I said, get into the ball. Get in the ball. Yeah. Pika! Fuck you! He loved all animals and fish, but I'm not like that. But I still took pride in my work as a vet, nonetheless. We also get along well as business associate. And it's thanks to him my laboratory is what it is today. It is a pretty amazing laboratory. Ah, you with a discerning taste, I see. I can tell you more about my lab if you like. Okay, Dr. Crab's lab. This place is just filled with electronics. What are those monitors for? Essentially, they're digital medical records for all the creatures here. You can also view the feed from the visitor's corridor security camera here. That way I can see that silly mother penguin when she tries to escape. So you were the one who gave this security footage to the police. No, I wasn't there yesterday, but I did give my permission for them to take it. And I gave them a statement about Jack and Sasha arguing. Oh, so you were the one who witnessed it. Well, that's right. It was late in the evening of the 19th, maybe about midnight. I saw them fighting near the Aqua Tunnel. I don't know what their argument was about, though. Are you sure you should be talking to us about this? I'm not taking sides. I'm giving information to anyone who wants it. What you do with that information at Sasha's trial is up to you. Wow, you're kind of rough around the edges, Dr. Crab, but you're a pretty nice guy. She tried to pick a fight. You are trying to pick a fight, aren't you, young lady? Aw, isn't that cute? He's easily embarrassed. Beep, 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 beep. Huh? Son of a gun. Are you hungry again already? Oh, that silly mother penguin's nowhere to be found again. God damn it. Beep, 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 beep. Ah, would you quit peeping in my ear? According to her walkie-talkie, Rifle is somewhere around the Aqua Tunnel. If you see her, could you bring her to me? I have to go examine some other creatures. No sweat, and this time, I'll get her to like me too. Rifle has escaped again? What is she, the Houdini of the penguin world? There's no guarantee we'll find her right away, but let's head for the Aqua Tunnel nonetheless. Alright, so here we are, warped into the aqua tunnel.
Ah, it's you two, the blue and yellow duo.
The plume is still here?
I'm very angry about what you did this morning.
Uh-oh, we ran into the sea lion before our penguin.
I write the truth, and I will find the truth with my own eyes. I will be bested by the likes of the blue and yellow duo.
When did we become the blue and yellow duo? Athena will never give up. In that case, I'll leave the questioning to you, Athena. Thanks a lot, Jet. Well, at least she's a worthy adversary. Okay, let's do this. You'll do great. You know, being the boss isn't half bad. Last year's scoop. Have you been gathering material about last year's incident ever since?
That is correct. An acquaintance of the victim asked me to look into it, you see.
An acquaintance of the victim?
I refuse to divulge any information about my clients. The aquarium is saying that it was an accident, but I don't believe that's the truth. It seems to be they're all hiding something, every last one of them. The only thing I can think is that the killer will murder that poor girl.
But you don't even know if that's true or not.
That's enough of you, little girl. As I said, I'm still investigating the matter.
Once I learn the truth, I plan to write a sequel to the Killer Whale book. She's completely taken with her investigation.
I came to make a report on the anniversary of the previous trainer's death, only to find the aquarium owner murdered! I was deeply shocked.
So this doesn't happen on the exact same date as the last one? This is weird. It can't be a coincidence. Anyway, we'd better ask Miss De Plume about today's trial. So, you heard Orla singing, and that's when you realized something was happening?
Correct! Oh, it's all so galling. I still can't believe the culprit used me, Norma De Plume. In any case, I swear that killer whale song bring misfortune. First last year, now again.
A fun song like that? How could it bring misfortune to anyone?
You think that barbaric song is fun? I'll never understand the taste of children.
I don't remember that swashbuckler spectacular song being all that barbaric.
Well, if you don't remember it, I will gladly sing it for you.
Oh, cutscene. Parrot.
The vast mateys, landlubbers ho, handle all your gold. Pillage, plunder, then feast like kings. Them's the joys of pirating.
Okay, so it has a grainy quality, saying that it's a flashback. And now we had basically De Plume dressed as a pirate as she sings the song. And for some reason, Athena was dressed as a pirate as well. So yeah, the image fits with the lyrics as well. The caves filled of gold, eating ones filled with meat, like basically anime pirate stuff.
That's how it goes. Now, what is fun about those lyrics, pray tell?
She seems to be enjoying it well enough. Wait a minute, that isn't the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. This is the song from the Swashbuckler Spectacular.
Oh, we'd be pirates, we'd love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see, grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
What was that? I've never heard that song before. What? It's a song they use in the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Oh, we be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through the storms and we all because you see, grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me. But that can't be! It's completely different from the song a year ago! Avast, mateys, landlubbers all, hand over all your gold. Pillage, plunder, then feast like kings, them's the joys of pirating. Unless you show me some proof, I won't believe your song is right. We have the video. Yeah, she's so stubborn! Well, if it's proof she wants, it's proof she'll get of the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. Alright, we're gonna present the video. This recording contains the Swashbuckler Spectacular song. In it, you can hear Miss Buckler and Orla singing together. We sing to storms and waves, all because you see, grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me. But I've never heard this song before! Huh? But they always sing this song during the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Well, I haven't seen the show recently. A year ago they used a song that I sang to you. I recognize it anywhere. Perhaps that killer whale can sing 2 songs? According to Miss Buckler, Orla only knows 1 song. Then, what was that song that I heard? We wish we knew. The orca sang a song she isn't supposed to know how to sing. Swashbuckler video updated in the court record. Wait, the show song on the video is different from the one the Plume heard. It's obvious I have a lot more investigating to do on Shipshape Aquarium, and perhaps I'd better look into the Center for Dangerous Animal Control as well. The Center for Dangerous Animal Control? What's that? Can you tell us about this Center for Dangerous Animal Control? Just as the name implies, it's an organization that monitors dangerous animals. The center demanded that the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. Put her down? But the aquarium owner refused their demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them. What makes you think that? Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium. And I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. Oh, and you think the money was going to this Center for Dangerous Animal Control? I'm looking into it now. You'll have to wait until my book comes out to see. In any case, I can't catch that man out of anything. But that veterinarian is not to be trusted. Dr. Herman Crab. There's still so much we don't know about him. Well, I don't see Rifle here. What do you want to do next? I think we'd better stop by the office and discuss a plan of action. Alright, so... to the agency. Sorry. July 21st? Right, anything agency. Nope.
3, 2, 1, ta-da! Here's your flip phone. Wow, you pulled Mr. Nick's cell phone from your magic panties. That's amazing.
Yeah, Pearl is here. Apparently, Pearl was at the aquarium on the school trip, and she bumped into Marlon Rhymes, and they got their calendar mixed up. So she has Sasha's calendar, who we thought to believe was Rhyme at the time, but then he says, oh no, that's hers, because she had the meeting with at 7 a.m. She had the meeting at 7, but it was probably like... So now Pearl is at the agency.
Hee that's all for Drussy's Magic Show. Come back and see me next time.
Great job, Drusy. You never failed to impress. I have no idea how you did that either. We're back. Oh, Pearl, stopping by for a visit?
Hello, Mr. Nick. Are you missing something? I got your cell phone.
Thanks. From out of the old magic panties, huh? How is the investigation going, Mr. Wright? Well, we don't have much time, but we didn't get a chance to check out the crime scene yet. I see.
Oh, speaking of checking out the crime scene, Daddy, you should bring your forensics kit with you.
We're gonna have to dust for prints? Okay.
Fingerprint powder to check for prints and luminol testing fluids to look for blood.
Yay! Wow, Chusey, I didn't know you had stuff like that too.
Hey, I got them from a detective friend of mine.
Yeah, this would be Emma Sky that we've met during the Apollo Justice first game.
Mr. Nick, I would like to help you with your investigation. Can I borrow your forensicing kit?
I feel bad making you work when you're supposed to be here having fun.
I don't mind. I would like to see Rifle again too.
If you have anything for me to do, I would like to help too. Okay, wash the toilet twice. Yeah, thanks. I'll be sure to ask you if anything comes up then. Well, I'll be right here, hanging around, watering Charlie if you think of anything. I appreciate that, Apollo. I've got some good kids here. Alright, team, let's do our best. I have faith we can save Sasha altogether. It sure feels nice to be part of a great group like this. I just want to say that I really love working here with all of you fabulous people. Thank you for bringing me aboard, boss. Same here, Tina. She's so earnest, she's making me blush. Okay, let's all run over to the aquarium.
I hope we can be of some use with the forensicing kit.
Hey, wait up, you two. They left without me. July 21st, Sheep Shape Aquarium, Orca Pool. Alright, we're gonna dust for prints and luminol. And just as we trust! Good timing, we're done with the crime scene for now. And we're just about to examine the show stage. Marlon Rhymes helped with the cleaning, so we've got to go talk to him. I thought it'd be more tight-lipped than this, but hey. You're welcome to look around here from now, if you'd like. Thank you, I think we'll do just that. Oh, by the way, if you want to examine the bottom of the pearl, I recommend using that hoist over by the ladder to get down there. That crane-like thing hanging from the ceiling, right? Got it. Just stand on the ladder platform and the police guard will operate it for you. Thanks. Why couldn't the pool be less deep? Well, good luck for us both. In justice we trust! Now that Detective Fulbright's gone, we can do anything we want here. The guard is still there, so keep your voice down when you say stuff like that, Athena. Oops! Alright, let's examine the bottom. Looks like the water was drained for the police investigation. Seems kind of sad somehow without the water. When something that was there before is suddenly gone, it has a psychological effect. Like, for example, if all the magic props in the office were suddenly put away neatly. I don't think that's ever gonna happen as long as Trucy continues to practice magic. Well, she might not always be interested in magic, you know. She might grow up and be interested in boys. She's at the age where you young women start to worry about their future. The same things happen to me and I end up becoming a lawyer. Well, I'm pretty sure Trucy will always be interested in magic. Oh yeah, she has a long career. Let's use the hoist to go down to the bottom of the pool. Oh, I see. So now they split the bottom into two. The left side, they left it with water for Orla to swim in, and the rest, there's a table with a lamp, there's a skull-shaped rock, a map with an island that's shaped like a dolphin, a compass, giant gem that looks like chaos crystal, crown, a chest, a drain. Let's talk to Orla. This must be Orla's bedroom. There's even a sofa and everything. Orla, congratulations on your not guilty verdict, but we have bad news. Now Sasha has been arrested instead. Orla seems sad. Yeah, at the bottom of a pool. Yeah, it's like the pool is actually Orla's room, so it's like her toys and decoration. You know, like, oh, it's like a goldfish, like the inside of a goldfish tank, but for the size of a killer whale. I'm sure she is. I can sense the sadness filling her heart. Don't worry, Orla. We'll save Sasha. I think Orla is wishing us good luck. Orla already seems to understand what we're saying. She can't understand our words, but I bet she can understand our hearts. Wow, look at all that treasure. Those jewels and that crown are huge. There sure are. I guess everything in size large around here. No, everything is size Orla. I stand corrected.
Is this a good time to get started, Mr. Nick?
Huh? Started with what?
This is the crime scene, right? So this should be the perfect place to start forensicing.
She wants to use the forensic kit so badly, she's practically beaming. Okay, let's do it. Forensicing it is.
Hooray! I get to help!
Alright, we'll need these. Oh yeah, we need special goggles if we use the luminol so we can see the reaction. So these are MSK pink goggles. What's with the glasses, Mr. Wright? Oh, it's not like they're a fashion statement. We need them to see if there's any blood. Alright, girls, you spray the luminol wherever I need, okay?
Got it, Mr. Nick. I won't miss an inch.
Got your glasses on, everybody? Yeah, everybody. Now everything is pink. Good. Now to check out the bottom of the pool. Okay, we're gonna splish. Spray, 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 spray. Nothing on the chest. Nothing on the crown. Nothing on the Chaos Emerald. Let's try this, the drain. Oh!
I see something!
Yeah, there's a reaction on the rock. On the skull rock. If your deductions are correct, boss, I guess this luminol reaction means that the victim hit a skull-shaped rock when she fell to his death. I guess so. Skull rock added to the court record. So we're spraying the lantern. The other Chaos Emerald, the other chest. The floor. Okay, so let's let's use luminol on the hat. Yeah, there are injuries on Orca.
Oh no! I'm so sorry, I got some on Orla by mistake.
No, not a mistake. Calm down, Pearly, it's okay. Look, there are luminol reaction on Orla too. The poor thing was bleeding yesterday. The luminol must be showing her injuries. So she was injured on her tail, near the dorsal fin, and on her head. Wait a minute, Miss DePlume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. Huh? So shouldn't her injury be under her hat? If this blood isn't from Orla's injuries, then what could it be? I guess that's about it from inside the pool. Then let me just get a quick photo to remember the occasion by. Oh, Zima wants me to change my voice for 5 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna put a timer. Zima, tell me what voice you want me to change. What voice do you want me to have for 5 minutes? I'm gonna prepare my timer. In the meantime. I'm gonna have it ready. I'm gonna start as soon as you pick a voice. It could be anybody. It could be somebody, an impersonation. So it's gonna be weird. So right now, everybody's gonna have the same voice for 5 minutes. That's how it goes. Them's the rules. Batman? Alright, everybody's gonna sound like Batman for 5 minutes. And now.
It's not every day we get to see the bottom of the aquarium pool. It's not every day we get to see the Yeah, that's a good shot. I'll mark where the luminal reactions were. Luminal here, here, and here. Yay! My first collaborative work with Pearly. Pool bottom photo added to code record. A photo of the album. A photo of the bottom of the pool. The locations of the blood stain detected with luminol are sketched in. I hear something. It's Killer Shark! Get him! Orla! Boss! Something's wrong with Orla! What? You're right! She's listless, and she's sinking! What? Oh no! Maybe it's because of that luminol I got on her! What do we do, Mr. Nick? We can't do anything for ourselves! Let's go get Dr. Crab! I'll run and get him! So now Atina's gonna run for Dr. Crab! What's Orla's condition? She's listless and sinking. Maybe she's unconscious. On the pool is strained. Son of a gun, who did this? Who did this? She'll drown unless we do something. Give me a hand, here. Huh? Us? No, I meant Distill Samurai. Of course you. Just help me. What? Alright. What do you want us to do? There's no time to fill the pool to get her up to the top. Get the orca stretcher. Get the orca stretcher.
The whole game sounds like Batman series.
Yes. It's a piece of black cloth with a skull and crossbones on it. It looks like a pirate flag. When the stretcher is ready, press the hoist button.
Atina cutie with the dark voice like Batman.
Yes. Okay, we're on it.
Okay, this is the stretcher.
Oh, this is the stretcher right there. So this pirate flag is the stretcher from the orca, huh? We can't use it with all this stuff on it. Let's clear it off. Bada bing. Oh, everything is sorted now. It says not to cry. Good. Now put the hoist button and lower the stretcher. The control panel is on the wall to your right. Oh yeah, that control panel. I know where it is. There's no time to be examining this. Here. That panel. That panel over there. Ah, this must be the button to move the hoist. Dr. Crab, the stretcher is ready. Good. Let's get it under Orla. I'll take it from here. Stand back. I'll have to treat her immediately. There's something in her stomach. She swallowed something. Spit it out. Here, I got it all out. Those are fish bones. She ate fish bowl completely whole. I just imagine Atina with his voice in real life. Who did this? We'll all have it right, Dr. Crab. Yes, she'll be fine. She's just sleeping now. Orcas are mammal, so they won't die if they're under the water for a little while. But their own weight puts stress on their organs, and their skin starts to dry out. I put some of my special handmade cream on her skin as an emergency measure. Feels better soon, Orla. Oh, if only I hadn't gotten that luminol on her. Luminol? Nah, no problem there. That stuff just washes right off. Orla's conditions have nothing to do with you, young lady. Really? Then what is wrong with Orla? I don't need to share that information with you people. It's none of your business. I have to get back to my rounds, so I have to leave the rest of the crew. Gotham needs to be saved. Please keep an eye on Orla when I rouse up some crew members. Dr. Crab sure is acting funny. He seems to be hiding something. He's sus. Maybe we should check on Orla's condition before the staff gets here. Examine Orla. Orla, open your eyes. Wake up. I know you feel Latina, but we're better let Orla rest right now. How did this happen? How?
All right. And it's done. Sorry, the 5 minutes are up. That was fun. Oh yeah, cute Pearl with that voice. Yeah, of course. How did this happen? Mr. Wright, we have to examine her ourselves right now. I wish we could, but we're lawyers, remember? There must be something we can do. Well, we can investigate the cause of her condition. Didn't we have evidence that might tell us something about the cause? What the hell is this? We should check out the contents of Orla's stomach, I guess. Hey, I see something mixed up with the fish. It looks like a capsule. Looks like medicine. 3ZS. 3ZS. It looks like a medicine capsule. There's something written on it. I think it says 3ZS. Or 3Zs? What could it be doing in Orla's stomach? Yeah, it's over. Sorry about that. If you want me to do another voice, invest more points in. I know Blind Guy has more points. You'll use it again soon as you have more points. Yeah, it's funny. Like, I like that people participate. Thank you, Zima. I appreciate it. It's been a while since somebody redeemed that, did that command. I wonder what kind of medicine it is. Let's ask Dr. Crab. It might have something to do with Orla's condition. Maybe we better not ask. He must have noticed it himself, and yet he didn't mention it. I think he's hiding something about Orla's condition. If we show him the capsule, he might try to take it away from us. Yeah, I guess he was acting pretty sketchy. Okay, let's look into it ourselves then. Good idea. When we get back to the office, we can ask Apollo's help. You were with him again. All right. I guess that wraps up our investigation here. Orla still isn't fully awake yet. Yeah, it was fun indeed. Oh, here comes some staff. Looks like they're going to put Orla back into the pool. And I guess they're going to fill the pool back up. I bet that will take a while. Well, I guess we can leave Orla in the staff's capable hand now. Right. So where to now? Let's head to the show stage next. If we're lucky, the police will be done with the place. Okay, now there's the show stage is open. There's the Puddle Danger, the Aqua Tunnel. I'm gonna go to the Aqua Tunnel to see if we can find... No sign of rifle. Puddle Danger. No, we're inside the lab, but we cannot do anything here. Alright, let's go to the show stage. Alright, we haven't been there before. But this is where the... They do the show. Orla, Swashbuckler, Spectacular sign. There's the pirate ship. There's a cannon at the front, hidden inside the figurehead of Orla. It's like Orla spitting cannonballs. The rest looks pretty, nothing out of the ordinary. There's a little raft with a skeleton sitting on a barrel with a little yellow flag with cutlass planted on the wood of the raft. And there's some sort of bowl. Nobody's here. So this is where they hold the Swashbuckler Spectacular, huh? Looks like the police are done with their work here. Hey, it's you lawyers! This is Rhymes.
How could you let Sasha get arrested? Didn't I ask you to take care of her?
Well, we're sorry we couldn't prevent her from getting arrested. But as her lawyers, we'll do everything we can for her.
Oh, sorry, I got upset. If there's anything I can do to help Sasha, just say the words.
Marlon, you can trust him, Mr. Nick. I'm going to do what I can too with this forensicking kit. I'm going to cover this whole area with forensicking.
That a girl, small fry. You can have free reign of this place.
I want to check this place out, but I better talk to Mr. Rhymes too. Helping with the cleaning. I heard you helped Sasha with the cleaning, Mr. Rhymes.
Well, not really help. I was just taking care of the orca here while she cleaned. Sasha felt bad for making Orla stay up so late, so she asked me to give her a snack. It was a little bit less than her ordinary meals, but she seemed satisfied. Oh yeah, and I put Orla on the transport stretcher too.
Transport stretcher?
See that horse up there on the right? The stretcher can be suspended from it. This stage show is where I head to the orca pool room. And we use the hoist to move the orca or the cargo between the two areas.
So the rail we saw in the orca pool room runs all the way here, huh? Yeah, I can see.
What, did you want to take a ride?
Aerial investigation, huh? Sounds good to me. No, that's okay. I like my investigation on sweet terra firma.
Actually, the hoist can only be operated from the orca pool room.
Oh, that's right. I remember seeing the hoist control panel in there. Yeah, there's no control panel here.
So I'm sorry, but I can't give you a ride without somebody on the other end.
No need to be sorry. Phew. Dodge that bullet. About the murder. Well, not real. It's not really an elevator. It's basically, there's a horizontal railway and there's hooks. Kind of like a winch. Like, it did the elevator stuff to bring the orca from the bottom of a pool to the side of the pool where you can get treatment. That works as an elevator. But it works as, you know, a railway to go from one room where the orca pool is to the stage show, which is two different bodies of water. So it can move horizontally as well as vertically, following the rails. And the wheels is in L shape. Or maybe lowercase n, since it takes a corner when it goes on one side of the room and then... If it wasn't Mr. Buckler or Orla, who else could have killed Mr. Shipley?
Well, I know Sasha is innocent, but I'm not so sure about the orca.
What? But we proved her innocence in court this morning.
But a few days ago, that orca attacked Sasha right here in the show pool. I saw that orca take Sasha's body into her mouth and squeeze her chest.
Her chest? They were probably practicing the lifesaver trick.
But Sasha was being crushed so bad she couldn't even blow the whistle. I wanted to help her right away, but look, I hate to admit it, but I froze. I'm a weak man. I can't protect anyone.
I doubt there are many people who would pit themselves against an orca.
Everybody tried to talk her out of it, but she wouldn't give up on practicing. When we said Orla could kill her, she said she trusted Orla.
Yeah, well, everybody else seems to think Orla is a killer.
How can you trust a creature that can't speak? You can't even know what it's thinking.
But with orcas and dolphins, you can have communication of the heart. Okay, we can examine the place. I'm gonna present some evidence to him after I examine the place. Eek! There's a skeleton adrift! Exclamation mark. It's just a prop. Were you really scared? A little bit. By your screaming. Is this skeleton an enemy defeated by Orla's pirates? No, he's but an informant named the Skeleton Kid. A dashing, spirited character, neither friend nor foe. So you're saying he's alive in the show? This galleon was in the Swashbuckler Spectacular too, wasn't it? Look at that cute figurehead. It looks just like Orla. It is cute, but it looks like it's also a cannon. The enemy lets their guard down and then BAM! Very piratey, don't you think? I thought Orla and Sasha were supposed to be the good guys. We should do the same thing in court. Lure them in and then BAM! Present evidence. I don't think the judge would appreciate any blamming in this court. Oh, here's a ladder. This ladder only goes down to the surface of the water. Well, it's not like it's a public pool. Everybody who gets into this pool knows how to swim. Just like in the courtroom, it's sink or swim in here. A newbie could really get hurt. You know, like last time in court, I could have really gotten injured. I was an inch away from getting attacked by a witness. Yeah, a trial with a polo can be a pretty dangerous affair. Here's a winch. We saw the same device in the orca pool room too, huh? Yeah, we used it to lift Orla when she was on the stretcher. In the show, Sasha makes her grand entrance by hanging from this thing. Oh, we should think of a cool grand entrance for us too. I've always wanted to burst into the middle of somebody else's trial with a loud bang. I've always wanted to crash in through the ceiling. I bet that will really knock the socks off the judge and gallery. Judge, what exactly was this girl learning while she was in Europe? This colorful sign, does Miss Buckler make it? Wow, how did you know? Yeah, that sign is for the new show. Before she went to clean, she went painted it, left it to dry. She told me to keep an eye on it while I was taking care of the orca. Orla Swashbuckler Spectacular. Isn't that the Skull Rock here on the right? Mr. Rhymes, is the Skull Rock part of the set for the new show? Well, yeah, I guess so. If they were going to use it in the show, what's it doing in the orca pool? Skull Rock updated in the court record. A new show prop that was at the orca pool, the victim struck it when it fell. This sign is so eye-catching with all those twinkling stars. I think they're supposed to be starfish, but it's for the pirate show after all. A few of them look more like leaves to me. Yeah, some stars are uneven. Handmade sign added to the court record. A sign Sasha made for the new show. It's been left to dry since the early hours of the 20th. So, I think it was before... it was before the argument. Sasha put so much effort into making the sign for the new show. No wonder she was mad about what happened. I wonder what he's talking about. This tells us that she didn't even change the show. Look at this pool, it's huge! So this is where they do the Swashbuckler Spectacular. This show pool is the same depth as the orca pool. They practice the tricks in the orca pool and then do the real show here. Are you interested in the Swashbuckler Spectacular? Oh, of course! I've only seen it on TV, though. Well, I'm new here, so I've never even seen it once. Athena is a big fan. She watches the recording over and over. I love the show in the ocean. Standing here makes me feel like I'm at the beach. Especially when it opens to the sky. You can even hear the sound of the surf nearby. Why don't you take a dip in the pool? Really? I can? In that case... What are you talking about? You can't swim here! You were just joking. Right. Of course! I was just joking too! Don't tell me she was actually going to do it. We examined pretty much everything here, but... Okay, we can talk here. The new show. You say Miss Buckler was mad. Was it because of the new show? Ugh! Me and my big mouth. Okay, but you never heard it from me. There was a rumor that the captain wasn't gonna let Sasha be in the new show. What? But why not? I don't know. It was just a rumor. I don't know if it was true. So Mr. Shipley was going to do the show all by himself? Swashbuckler flyer updated in the court record. Advertisement for a new show. It appears that Sasha was not slated to return. Oh, the show with Red Stash. I can't even imagine the show without Miss Buckler. It would be like, where's the beef? Is she trying to say it would be like bones without any meat on them? Sasha wanted to go back to the old swashbuckler spectacular. Captain Orla and the new arrival, featuring the dashing Red Stash with a fluttering red scarf. Who will obtain the golden coins in the Skull Rock? Yeah, that would make sense. So the bag of coins was meant to be put inside the Skull Rock. So yeah, the show only includes the cover only includes the orca and the owner. Because right now, like, the show, the swashbuckler spectacular that we've seen was the fight with no stash. This is Red Stash. Red Stash without any, because basically, Sasha is playing the role of the first mate of Captain Orla. She's not really the star of the show, but she's just controlling, you know? But now that the captain's gone, who knows what's going to happen with the show?
Mr. Nick, I found some peculiar fingerprints.
Pearls, I almost forgot she's been forensicking for me all this time.
Oh, who's that?
Oh, Simon Blackwell. What's he doing here? Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you doing here? Just some business to attend to. Prosecutor Blackwell insisted, so I brought him along to get a little exercise. Is it business with us? No, not you. My business with that animal keeper there. Martin Rides, you will be a witness for the prosecution tomorrow. You gotta be kidding! Why would I want to testify against Sasha? What you want does not matter. Now, come along. But if I leave, who's gonna feed the orca? The other animal keepers are too scared to go near her now.
Maybe I can help? I'm concerned about Orla's health, and this way I can stay close and look after her. I can feed her and do a telecast too if you need me to. I'll do anything to help.
Sounds like Burroughs wants to do something nice for Orla and make us sure she's okay. Small Fry, you tripping? That orca is dangerous, you know?
Hey, I'd be fine. I'm just happy to help. Oh, but I don't have a TV phone. I won't be able to contact you if I have to do a telecast. Marlon, may I please borrow yours?
What? Sure, Small Fry, anything for you. Especially when you're going out of your way to help like this. I don't know if I'm going to testify, but I guess I can at least hear what the police have to say.
Thanks for your cooperation. Now, justice will be served with a strategy meeting. Come on, Mr. Wright, let's get back to our investigation. Blackwell,
How sad. The police have already investigated all there is to investigate. Your effort are a waste of time.
Nothing we do to try and save our client is a waste of time, Prosecutor Blackwell.
Today, the orca. Tomorrow, Sasha Buckler. You intend to save them both. You say you believe in your client, but isn't money really your true motivation? Why not admit you're only doing this for your own benefit?
Sorry, I'm gonna take a sip.
I could understand that much more readily than your empty righteous talk.
Our own benefit? That's not why we're doing it. No. Now, Athena, try not to let him get to you. All right, we should be off, prosecutor. In justice we trust. Ha 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 ha. I've never been so insulted. Be right back. I need some water to wash away the anger. Uh-oh. She hit Prosecutor Blackwell with that water. He doesn't seem to care, though. I realize this is 6 months before, but this guy sometimes... Wow. Yeah! Make it 5. August, September, October, November, December. 5.
I guess prosecutor these days are more about harsh monochrome than fancy frills.
Oh, wait, what about those peculiar fingerprints you said you found, Pearls?
See, I'll tell you all about them.
Tell me about this big discovery you made.
Well, I don't know if it's a big discovery, but... I found some odd fingerprints on the pool ladder over there.
Okay, so what's so peculiar about them?
Well, they're on the left side of the ladder, but they're right-hand prints.
Okay. Oh. Judging by... Okay, I can see a bit of the fingerprints. This is probably a thumb and part of a palm print. So, judging by the form of the prints, it looks like somebody was holding the ladder while trying to go down. Like, the back was facing the ladder, and the face was facing forward. Because usually when we go down, we're facing the ladder and we go down. But this is like the opposite, so this is a reverse handle.
Wouldn't the person usually hold the left side on the ladder with their left hand? Plus, I think they've made from above by grasping the ladder with their right hand.
Oh! Okay, no, they're showing the... They're showing a reconstitution of the print, and I was... It's basically like them leaning down and holding themselves against the ladder. It's not them going down on the ladder, it's just holding themselves down with it. But the way the ladder is shaped, it's like they're on their belly on the floor, and they were trying to reach for the water. So they were trying to grab the ladder and hoist themselves. Judging from that angle. Now that you mention it, that is strange. I wonder whose prints they are.
I compared them with the prints on file, and they turned out to be Marlin's.
How did he manage to lift prints in such an awkward position?
So, Mr. Link, was I a vote?
Yeah, weird way to enter a pool. Unless you're a mermaid. If you're a mermaid, you would crawl yourself in the... Thank you very much, Pearls. You're a good girl, and you were useful today. I don't know if they're related to the case yet, but I'll keep them in mind. Ladder prints added to the court record. Fingerprints discovered by Pearls at the show stage. They're rhymes, but there's something odd about them. Hee, I bet Detective Fulbright doesn't know about these prints. I don't even know if that would be vertical for a mermaid because I don't know how much space there is between the steps. I mean, the mermaid is already on the land. If they don't have any legs, they would walk. They would crawl. They would drag themselves with their hands. And as soon as they reach the end, they were probably going to end all the ladder like that. It gives themselves a little push to crawl themselves into the water. I imagine their search wasn't as thorough here as it was at the crime scene. You're probably right. I'm sure they checked everything at the actual crime scene. But I guess they can't do forensics on every inch of the rest of the aquarium. But we could, thanks to Pearly, and now we have a new piece of information. The thing is the tail get in the way. Well, the way the pool is made and with the size of the ladder, like, you don't need the ladder to get into the pool. Like, the water is at around 1 foot from the surface. the ladder is not that big because it's made just to get into the surface of the water, not to go deeper, you know? Like there's only 2 or 3 feet of ladder and that's it. Out of a 65-foot pool. It's the same on the Arca pool as well. It's only there just to bring us to... It's only there for people who swim into the pool to get out of the pool easier. But we could thanks to Pearly, and now we have a new piece of information.
Oh, you're embarrassing me, Athena.
Oh, Rifle is here. Is it me or is the water level lowered? Because now the area, the ladder is out of the water completely. It's like 2 feet lower now. Okay, Rifle is here. Hey, it's Rifle! We've got to catch her! That's restricted, so there's only a foot of water in the pool, but it's kind of positioned like an Olympic-sized pool where you have... we have to use a ladder to get from the side. Yeah, kinda.
Don't worry, she's being a good girl right here on my lap.
Wow. Well, I'm glad she's been found. I forgot we were looking for her, actually. Yeah, thanks again to Pearly. I think somebody's jealous.
Well, I think I'd go talk to the staff about Orla.
Alright, good luck, Pearls, and thanks again. Well, I guess we're done with things here. What do you want to do next? How about if we have Apollo check out for our mystery evidence? Oh yeah, that's right. We haven't done that yet. Good idea. Let's stop by the office. Okay, back at the office. I forgot why we needed to find a rifle. Oh, you're back. How is the investigation going? It's going pretty well, but there are still things we need answers to. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Actually, there is. Apollo, there's something I would like your help with. You have work for me? What is it? Could you have this capsule checked out? I think it's some kind of medicine. Sure thing, Mr. Wright. I'll go to a hospital or something and have somebody take a look at it. Herman Krabs wanted to find out where she was because she scampered off. Oh, okay. So basically, yeah, she's not going anywhere. So we stopped by, told Dr. Krabs, okay, we found Rifle at the show pool. Let's see. I'm pretty sure the closest one is Hickfield Clinic. Good luck, Apollo, and thanks. I wonder if they'll let us see Sasha now. It's been quite a while. Let's stop by the detention center and see. Oh shit! The medicine bag. If it's Sasha's medicine, we're in trouble. We have something to deliver to her too. Don't forget. Okay, now we're at the detention center, July 21st. Detention center, visitors room. Alright, boss, chin up. We have to lift Sasha's spirits. I like your enthusiasm. Oh, she's already at high spirits. Ahoy there, me hearties. Thank ye for coming. Arr! Yeah, she's in her she is in her pirate persona with her mustache. I be in good spirits. Worry not about me. Athena, she's trying to cheer us up. Well, that went over like a lead balloon. I was trying to make up for all your troubles. the persona melted. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. I guess they both had the same idea. We came to let you know that we can't take on your defense if you'll have us. What? Devil sign. Something wrong? Why is she hiding from us? Prosecutor Blackwell said that you two would abandon me. But here you are, to my rescue. That's why I'm so happy. Sounds like she's crying back there. Okay, she hide under her desk to cry. Aww. Of course we wouldn't abandon you. Oh, Sasha, don't cry. Maybe the two of you need to take it easy. Great, now I've got crying in stereo. Reinflating the flotation device on her arm. Okay, I'm alright now. Thank you for taking care of my case. We're glad to do it. Well, now that you're smiling again, we have a few questions to ask you. Black Quill, what a jerk, yes. About the murder. On the night before the murder, did you enter the Yorker Pool room alone? That's right. On July 20th from 3 to 6 a.m., I was there cleaning and organizing. The captain and I were actually supposed to clean together starting at 4 a.m., but we got in the fight. I couldn't face him, so I went an hour early and started cleaning. What does the Orca Pool room cleaning involve? Well, first we have to move Orla to the show stage pool before we get started. Okay, so they move Orla to the show stage pool, so that way they can 100% empty the Orca Pool and scrub it, and then put it back. I see. Mr. Rhyme mentioned that he took care of Orla in the show stage pool. After Orla was moved, I drained the pool and rearranged the equipment and props. And did the captain ever show up? 4 a.m. came and went, but he never showed. I bet he was mad at me. I wish I would apologize to him instead of being all prickly and angry like a scorpion fish. Orla. I'm glad we could prove Orla's innocence, but we didn't know you would get arrested. Ha ha ha! As long as Orla is safe, I'm happy. I'm so glad I found you two. You guys are the best. I'm glad you found us too. You're the best, Sasha! I never imagined Orla's tricks would ever be used to commit a crime. Could you tell us more about the lifesaver trick? Yeah, sure. There's a little speaker on the captain's clothes and on the training dummies. That speaker can emit sound waves. When a trick command is issued with the whistle, Orla uses a sound wave as a guide to find the person she's supposed to rescue. Okay. I see. Does anybody else know about how that trick works? The entire crew knows about it. But it takes quite a bit of a practice to be able to command a lifesaver trick. It wouldn't be easy to do for anybody who wasn't a trainer. And that's why they suspected Sasha. And Orla can only perform one trick per signal. In other words, she cannot perform 2 tricks at a time. Whistle updated in the court record. Orla performs 1 trick per signal. She can do twice at a time. She can do 2 at a time, yeah. Wait, so she can't do the singing trick and the lifesaver trick at the same time? So what was that song Miss DePlume heard? Oh, Mr. Wright, I just remembered. We have something to return to Sasha. Oh yeah, you're right. I have it right here in evidence. And we have to give Sasha that item Detective Fulbright gave us too. Present. I want to present the mysterious capsule, see if it does anything. Sorry, sea creatures are the only things I know anything about. That's alright, don't worry about it. Gee, I didn't mean to put her in the funk. Detective Fulbright asked us to give you this medicine. Arr! That bill-sucking blackguard had the spine to send me a gift. Dread pirate Nostache, don't stand there gaping like a weak little minnow. Have at ye! Oh, a real swashbuckling battle. Arr! If be a fight ye want, a fight ye shall have. Could you two please not drop into show-up mode out of the blue? Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, I'll take that medicine. She's acting kind of funny. What's the medicine for, by the way? Well, I guess I can't keep it a secret from you two. I I suffer from a heart condition. A heart condition? Then you better get to the hospital right away. Take it easy, Adina. She's in detention, remember? Don't worry, it's not as serious as it sounds. They can fix it with surgery. Not serious? A heart condition is a heart condition. Don't tell us not to worry. Yeah, I'm sorry. The captain was just as mad as me at me the day before yesterday. We both got so worked up at one point. It was like shark eat shark situation. Phew, that sounds scary. Do you mind if I ask more about that fight? Reason for the fight. Why were you arguing with Mr. Shipley? The captain knew about my heart condition and he was worried about me. So he said he wouldn't put me in the new show. Oh. See? I'm not in the new flyer. Oh, you're right. It's just Orla and the new adversary, Red Stash. I was so upset and frustrated. I was still crying when I went to do the cleaning. And I cried for quite a while before I drained the pool too. But then, you know what? Orla did a trick to try and cheer me up. She acted out the scene where she defeated the giant octopus by spiking a ball at it. Oh, that's how the mechanized octopus got broke. She spiked the ball so hard she even ended up breaking off one of the octopus's leg, clean right off. What a dramatic way to cheer up a friend. I too have a heart condition. Oh, do you take medicine for that as well? Does your heart condition need surgery? Do you feel like talking about it? So that's why we argued, because he wasn't going to put me in the new show. But I was determined to be in the show yesterday. It was July 20th, you see, the anniversary of the death of the trainer before me. Azura Summers. Oh, you took it tonight. Alright, great. The person Norma the Plume wrote about in her book. I wanted to explain to the audience that it was an accident, not murder. That's why I needed to be in that show so bad. So during the cleaning, I moved the skull rock to the orca pool. What? Why? It was a key prop. I figured the new show couldn't go on without it. I thought they'd be forced to switch back to the old show. Wow, that was pretty extreme. Skull Rock updated in the court record. Moved from the show pool during cleaning time. The victim struck it when he fell to his death. So Sasha moved the Skull Rock to the orca pool at the time of the cleaning. And if there's blood on that rock, then that must mean that the victim's death occurred after the rock was moved. Yeah. Around what time did you finish up the cleaning? It was about 6 a.m. Tracks. So that placed suspicion on whoever met with the victim after 6. Azura Summers. So, Azura Summers was the trainer before you? That's right. She was a year older than me. She taught me all about how to command Orla. I bet Azura and Sasha were like sisters to one another. She was the one who taught me the signals for the singing and the lifesaver tricks too. After she died, I swore on this charm. I vowed to become a great trainer someday, just like Azura. What is that charm? Oh, it's a keepsake to remember Azura by. She always wore it. She told me once that she and her boyfriend had matching charms. I never found out who he was, so I couldn't give this one to him, so I have it ever since. You're keeping the memory of Miss Summer alive. The captain always carried around the memento of Azura to her walkie-talkie. The walkie-talkie sword. Did the victim have a walkie-talkie on him? Maybe I should show Sasha the victim's photo and see what she has to say. Okay, great. We're gonna show her photos. She does not have her walkie-talkie on this photo. The victim didn't appear to have a walkie-talkie with him at the time of his death. Huh? But I talked to the captain on his walkie-talkie before I started the cleaning. Yeah, it's gone. There's no walkie-talkie shown in these crime scene photos. I don't understand. The The captain always kept that walkie-talkie with him. Maybe the culprit took it away. Maybe. But what would be the point of that? I'd better organize the data I have on the victim in the court record. Shipley's autopsy report and photo of the body consolidated. Shipley's walkie-talkie hasn't been found. 3 pages. This is Shipley's data. The captain always kept that walkie-talkie by his side. It was the walkie-talkie Azura who was right up until her death. Yeah, we can see it here. In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. The captain says he always kept that walkie-talkie with him so he would never forget. So the walkie-talkie was really important to the victim? Well, not really. I mean, there was a walkie-talkie in the lab, but everybody in the staff has one. Besides, the one that Dr. Crab had wasn't shaped like a swashbuckler. Wasn't shaped like a cutlass, I mean. So the walkie-talkie was really important to the victim. But now the captain is dead too. I'm the only one left who can protect Orla from the ship's doctor. Protect Orla from the ship's doctor? I wonder what Sasha means. She's suspecting Crab? What did you mean by protect Orla from the ship's doctor? You know, Armin Crab! Ever since the accident a year ago, he's been completely different. When Azura died, he said he was going to euthanize the orca. Before that, he was always used to say that euthanizing animals was a despicable act. Euthanize the orca? That's horrible. They all thought that Azura's death was the orca's fault. Nobody believed in her but me. The ship's doctor always keeps poison to euthanize the orca with on hand. And if Orla has been pronounced guilty in yesterday's trial, he would have used it. He was going to put her down right away. That ship's doctor was close with both the captain and Azura, you know. I was with Sasha for a minute. I don't know how the other place where we saw the cutlass was on the... Yeah, well, let me see if we have a picture. Yeah, this is the picture of the walkie-talkie. We found it on the floor. Forgot where it was. Issued to all aquarium staff for communication. Can apparently be used to broadcast inside the aquarium. I think he hates Orla. Okay, well, I'm gonna present the walkie-talkie. Sorry, sea creatures are the only thing. Oh, okay. Okay, so the whistle. Oh, have you been using the whistle I gave you? Of course. But I can't get Orla to do any tricks. I can't believe you can command that huge creature. That's pretty impressive, Sasha. Pretty cool, huh? I bet there aren't too many people who can say. They literally get to whistle while they work. That must be pretty nice for you. But Orla is the one who's impressive, really, not me. It's easy to see how much you care about Orla. You two are a good team. What? But you and I are a great team, right? We can't top that. Okay, let's see the security footage. No. Fish. You be giving me a fish? Oh, so you'll be challenging me to a fight, eh? Arrgh! What? No. What kind of rule is that? That's how it goes in the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Present the fish, start fighting. The gauntlet, I mean the fish, is thrown down and the glorious battle begins. Oh, you're so cool when you're up there jumping and slashing. Arrgh! Belay that talk, little lassie. Compliments will get ye not. Oh, you sound just like a real pirate. Athena just eats this stuff up. Okay, let's try it with my badge. No. Oh, this is your calendar, isn't it, Sasha? Huh? No, mine's at the aquarium. Huh? Mr. Rhymes said he found this one in the nap room. Oh! It's Dr. Krabs. Shit. Huh? I didn't think anybody else at the aquarium used a calendar like that. The owner of this calendar has a meeting scheduled with the victim. This mystery person might be the killer. You better find the calendar's owner. Calendar updated in the court record. It turns out it doesn't belong to Sasha. Meeting with the victim was scheduled from 7 a.m. on the 20th. I guess we better look into Dr. Crab a little more. Boss, let's go see Dr. Crab. Things aren't looking too good for Dr. Crab at the moment. Yeah. I was just thinking the same thing. We have a lot of questions to ask him. Back at the pub of danger. Pearl is here. Oh, it's Pearls. And Rifle. What are you doing here?
Rifle came in here, so I followed her.
Oh, that's right. We're supposed to deliver Rifle to him. I completely forgot. Yeah, same.
Oh, Rifle!
Yeah, what are you doing? Stop that. You silly mother penguin. What if you injured my spectacular genius brain? Dr. Crab, are you alright? Oh, it's you people. I see you brought Rifle for me. Rifle was really laying into you. Well, she hates me because she thinks I took her baby away from her.
Beep!
Gee, Rifle looks so happy. Is she actually playing with Sniper? Stop this cacophony! The biological parent and the caregiver parent locked in a struggle over the child. You think you get all this silly mother penguin down for me?
Alright, I will try.
What are you doing? I think Rifle just threw something up. Oh, I'm getting food for Sniper out of Rifle. Oh, okay. She's gonna regurgitate inside of a Sniper's mouth. Mother penguins stuck up food to their babies in their stomach. They break it down in there so that it's easier for the baby to eat. Wow, you sure know a lot about animals. You're trying to pick a fight with me again, aren't you, young lady? Yes, I know a lot about animals. I'm a licensed veterinarian. Rifle certainly is a bad mood, even for her. Rifle's condition. Is Rifle okay? Hold on, I'm checking her now. She produced a flip. It looks like a tricorder from Star Trek. You're in the strange outfit. Could you turn Rifle over on her back, please?
Alright, Rifle, I'm just going to turn you over, okay?
Oh, what's under her feet? What's this? The bottom of her feet are pink. Looks like glue. Or bubble gum. Oh no! What kind of sickness is that? We have to get her to a doctor. Who do you think I am, miss? You really tried to pick a fight with me. I'm gonna punch your face. Tina, get a hold of yourself. Dr. Crab is a veterinarian, remember? It's just something she stepped in by the looks of it. It's her stomach that's the problem. There's still something in there. Here we go. Looks like she swallowed something odd. The charm. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Marlon Rhymes is Azura Summer's boyfriend? I know this penguin will eat anything, but where did she pick up something like this? Son of a gun. I'll have to talk to Marlon about her care. Dr. Crab, may we see that? Was it in Rifle's stomach? Please be quiet. I'm busy right now. Busy? But you're just staring at that weird machine. I'm checking to see when Rifle's ingested the foreign object. He just keeps looking at that machine. He won't even glance our way. Now I'm really curious to know more about his monitoring system. Could you tell us about the monitoring system you have here? Ah, it's a collection of electronic medical records for all the creatures here. With this system and the camera footage, I can monitor the creature 24/7. I won't tell you any more than that. It's private, company business. But medical records are usually just a history of past medical exams and data. I never heard of anything that could monitor 24/7. Da-da-da. Good point, Mr. Lawyer. I can see there's no fooling you. But why would you want to fool me? Level 2 psych lock. This guy's going to tough enough to crack. Crap, da-da-da. I have my reasons. The charm. This looks like the charm Sasha had. Dr. Crab, do you know anything about this charm? Charm? Hey, leave that alone. That belonged to Azura. What was Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach? That's odd, when Sasha was telling us about the charm earlier. Sasha said that she had Azura's charm, but that charm is still at the detention center. Hey, wait a minute. Didn't Sasha say Azura and her boyfriend had matching charm? So this second charm must be the one that belongs to Azura's boyfriend. Dr. Crab, is it possible this charm belongs to Azura's boyfriend? I refuse to talk about such personal details of the deceased. Subject's closed. Oh. Alright. He sure is touchy when it comes to Azura. Charm added to the court record, discovered in Rifle's stomach, might belong to Azura Summer's boyfriend. Azura Summer. Yesterday was the anniversary of her death, wasn't it? That's right. She was killed by the Orca. Do you really think Orla killed her? I don't believe it. Who can say if the Orca did it on purpose? But the fact remains that she killed Azura. I was right there the day of her death a year ago. Probably. They look nothing alike. But it could be. The day of her death a year ago, I saw the Orca bite Azura with my own eyes. Okay, I want to check something. I want to compare injuries. Because here's the picture of the holster, but there's a teeth missing. Okay, so Shipley's autopsy report, estimated time of death from midnight to 10 a.m. on July 20th. Cause of death, contusion from head trauma, thought to be from 65 feet fall into pool. Bruise all over. Sailing to pool bottom is 100 feet. Blow to head received after that. So yeah, the scabbard is the same design, but there are holes on this one and no holes on the other. Yeah, it's gonna come into play later, but I'll try to, Okay, I saw the Orca bite Azura with my own eyes. But, is that really the whole truth of what happened? I guess only Orna knows what really happened, both a year ago and this time. Present Magatama.
Take that!
The monitoring system. I want you to tell me about the monitoring system here. You don't let up either, do you, Mr. Lawyer? They're just electronic medical records and feeds from security cameras. With these, I can monitor all of the animals 24/7. And I say that's not true. I have proved that you can monitor the animals 24/7 with this system. I'm gonna try the security footage.
Take that!
Oh! The security camera doesn't begin recording until 10 a.m. Ah. If that's the case, how could you possibly monitor the animal 24/7? Okay, you got me. I guess that was a pretty weak explanation. You're right. I guess I can't monitor the animal 24/7. But if I see anything unusual on the camera feeds, I can spring into action right away. And if I can examine an animal, I can usually tell exactly what's going on with them. Wow, he's really confident in his abilities, eh? But I still say you can do that 24/7. But I'm here at the aquarium most of the time. And I can go anywhere at any time to examine an animal. Anywhere? I say that's not true either. I have proved that there is a place you can't go. The security card.
Take that!
The only person who have access to the Orca pool room are the owner and Sasha. So how can you say you monitor all of the animals? Ah! So the bird yanked on the sleeping mask and then let it go so he could snap on the head with the rubber band. Son of a gun! So you knew about the security card, did you? All right. So now he's wearing the sleeping mask on his face, shaped like he looks irate a bit. Okay, put it back up. Yes, tighter security was imposed on the Orca a year ago as a precaution. Due to Sasha's objection, I wasn't allowed to have a card. I guess she was trying to protect Orla from him. So you're monitoring the animals with a system that's private company business? But I have to insist you tell me about this monitoring system. Now you're trying to pick a fight with me? Very well, I suppose it's the only fitting that the spoils go to the victor. I'll tell you about ship-shape aquariums and ecological data organization system. So what does that machine you were using do? It's a system of ecological data organization developed in Europe. I call it the Torpedo. What do you think? Pretty impressive name, isn't it? Torpedo as in man, the battle station and all that? No. It's the name I gave to this data organization system. Torpedo. It stands for Tele-Observation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer. TORPDO. Okay, but this is super admin restricted, desktop access, password protected. Sparda. Super admin. Okay, they hit the. So this is they did three things here. They recycle a joke by telling it in a different way. They reference another game because there was a security system in a previous game that's called Sparda, S-P-A-R-D-A. So I forgot what it stood for, but it was probably that. And of course, the 300 reference. Super admin restricted desktop access password protected. So Sparda PP. The torpedo collects data through sensor placed on or near the subjects. Temperature, heartbeat, vocalization, etc. It gathers this information 24 hours a day. All this data is sent to my terminal and these monitors. Wow, this torpedo sounds amazing. Does Rifle have a sensor on her too? Yes, she does. and what kind of sensor is attached depends on the animal. The penguins have their attached to the ID tag at the base of their flipper. The torpedo doesn't tell me where Rifle is when she escapes, though. It's hard to attach sensor to the orca or fish, so theirs are on the tanks themselves. Place where the creature don't normally live, like the show stage, don't have sensors. Okay, here we go. It's telling me the time Rifle swallowed the foreign object. Approximately 4 in the morning on July 20th. What an odd time. That was when Sasha was doing the cleaning. But we have proof that Marlon Rhymes was there as well. So, probably wanted to hide the charm in the penguin. Maybe that's why she wouldn't take my fish, because she was so full from the night before. But at least Orla ate it, so that's okay. Orla ate another animal's food. That's all. She's never done that before. And then she had that episode too. I better take a look at her data. She didn't eat anything from the evening of the 19th to yesterday afternoon? So Rifle had the late night snack, but Orla went hungry, huh? It appears so, but let's see. She's been eating normally since yesterday afternoon. Okay, now, Marlon is starting to be the one who's sus. I'm putting my money on Rhymes. Come to think of it, Jack was supposed to feed Orla yesterday morning. Maybe he died before he had a chance. I'm worried about Orla's condition. I'd better remember this torpedo data. Torpedo data added to the court record. Torpedo data shows that Rifle ate at around 4 in the morning on July 20th, but that Orla didn't eat anything. I still wonder why he wouldn't tell me about the torpedo. Why hide the torpedo? Dr. Crab, why did you want to hide the existence of the torpedo system? Well, it's a safe system that's been approved for use in other countries. But it hasn't been legally approved in this country yet. That's why I always carry this terminal around with me. It's not something I want the police poking their nose into. You mean you're breaking the law? Which is why I was keeping it a secret. It would create a problem for the aquarium. I had Jack's permission. He felt the animal care was more important than the legality. But we wanted to shield the rest of the staff, so we keep it a secret. But breaking the law is breaking the law. But in some cases, lives can be saved by breaking the law. Do we simply allow the lives of our animals to be lost while we wait for laws to change? Now you're twisting things around. I'd like to use this evidence during the trial tomorrow, but it may result in you and Ship-Shape Aquarium being brought up on charges. Well, I followed my own convictions and I have no regrets. You're only doing your job. I can't blame you for that, Mr. Lawyer. Appreciate that. Here's the baby. What's that sound? Another penguin? No, that's my ringtone. It's my phone. Hello? Gee, Dr. Crab sure likes cute things. Maybe you want it to sound like Sniper? Hello? Crab speaking. Son of a gun. You people again? Stop harassing this aquarium! Orla was found not guilty. Why on earth would she be put down? Huh? Come there on the 26th and explain? Fine, just let me write it down in my... Fuck. Son of a gun, where did my calendar go? His calendar. Could he be talking about that calendar? I realize that if it comes to that, I'll use that drug to euthanize her. Mr. Wright, he said euthanize her. We better ask him more about this. And I should try presenting that calendar to him too. Alright, let's present the cute penguin calendar. Dr. Crab, isn't this your calendar? Yes, it's mine. What are you doing with it? Mr. Rhymes found in the nap room. Oh, I must have forgotten there when I tried to get some rest. Sure is a cute calendar. I guess you're crazy about penguins. Somebody give it to me, okay? Now please don't tell anybody about it. It's embarrassing. Azura designed this calendar. This one here is a prototype. She designed a calendar for this year and then she died before it went down on sale. Were you and Miss Summers romantically involved? What? What gave you the idea? It's just that I sensed sadness in your heart when you talked about the calendar. Of course we weren't romantically involved. I don't believe in romantic feelings. You look shaken though. By the way, did you meet Mr. Shipley at 7 a.m. on... Oh, wait, sorry. Did you meet with Mr. Shipley at 7 a.m. on July the 20th as scheduled? No, we were supposed to meet, but Jack didn't show up. He was probably dead. Is that really true? Sasha finished cleaning the orca pool at 6. If Dr. Crab managed to get in the pool room somehow and met with a victim, then he would have had the opportunity to kill Mr. Shipley. Calendar updated in the court record. A calendar that Azura Summer gave to Dr. Crab. Meeting with the victim was scheduled for 7 on the 20th. No show. Oh. Euthanasia. Who was that phone call from? Son of a gun. You heard that? Who didn't hear that? It was the Center for Dangerous Animal Control calling with a demand. They said that the orca may have been found not guilty this time, but that if she ever attacked a human again, we would have to put her down. Put her down? But that's horrible. Did you agree to their demands? Animals sometimes do attack humans. And of course, humans sometimes do kill animals to protect themselves. If it comes to that, yes, as a veterinarian, I am prepared to carry out euthanization. Hello, Magakun. How you doing? Thank you for dropping by. You are most welcome here. Your first time? Using this poison. Oh, the 3Z-DES. It's euthanization. So somebody drugged the whale already. Huh? That capsule. It has the same letters on it as the one that was in Orla's stomach. Did Dr. Crab try to kill Orla? First time there, yeah. And Mayuji's attorney fan, glad to be here. Oh, yeah. Great. So this is my first time playing that DLC. I played Dual Destiny before. I finished it last week on stream, and now I'm playing the DLC for the first time. And as soon as this is finished, I'm gonna start up with Spirit of Justice, which I haven't played yet. Yeah, that would explain why she wasn't eating the other day, but also, yeah, but she wasn't eating because I still believe that she hasn't eaten anything because nobody fed her, because only Jack and Sasha were to be taken care of the of the fish. And Jack wasn't there to feed her. Cause I'm pretty sure that he got killed during that moment. The DLC case is real fun. Yeah, it's fun. I mean, there's a piece of evidence that basically an anime clip. You know? Please let me ask you one more question, Dr. Crab. What is it, Mr. Lawyer? You look so grave. I heard something disturbing from the writer, Norma de Plume. The center demanded that the aquarium put the killer whale down a year ago. Put her down? But the aquarium owner refused their demand, saying it was an accidental death. But I hardly think a persistent organization like that would just give up and go away. I'm quite sure the power of money helped convince them. What makes you think that? Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium. And I came to find out that each time a large amount of money was being paid out. I think Ship Aquarium might be keeping some kind of secret. And that it has something to do with the recent murder. Exclamation mark. Another Cyclops. This one is bigger, of course. Yeah. This is a level 5 Cyclops. This kind of secret is very huge. Yeah, we're gonna keep hush money, of course. Of course. 5 Cyclops? That writer, she just had to stick her nose in everyone's business, huh? Son of a gun, I should have dealt with it all more carefully. How am I ever going to remove all those locks? Somebody says hold it. Huh? Hold it! Sorry to interrupt, but Prosecutor Blackwell wants Dr. Crab. Psycho lock. I prefer psychedelic clocks. Alright, we're not gonna break them tonight. This is something, yeah, he's gonna be testifying at court. We know for a fact. Ah, Detective Fulbright. You again? You couldn't possibly have any more questions for me. Fulbright. Well, you see, we're having a little problem. We were going to call the animal keeper as a witness for the prosecution, but he's being very stubborn and refusing to testify. And so we thought we would ask you to be a witness in tomorrow's trial. Did you really know? Well, I'm not taking sides, I'll tell you what I know, no more, no less. That would be fine. Now, if you would please come along with me. Well, it looks like we'll have to continue our talk at the trial tomorrow. Dub-a-dub-a-dub-dub! I don't know what secret you and this aquarium are hiding. I don't like we're going to be getting into the level. Yeah. I'll uncover if it helps save Miss Buckler. Give it your best shot, then. I'll see you tomorrow. Well, it looks like we'll be going up against Dr. Crab in tomorrow's trial. I bet we'll be one tough customer. Okay, we better get our evidence organized for tomorrow. I'll have Tina hold on to the evidence I don't think I'll need in court. Evidence has been reorganized. This is my phone. Still samurai ringtone. Oh, hello? I want to check. Okay, so the flower has been removed. Right now we have the whistle, the fish. For some reason, the fish is still there. Walkie-talkie, the swashbuckler video, the TV phone, the Shipley's data, killer whale, the skull rock, the pool bottom photo, the euthanization capsule, the handmade sign, the ladder prints, the charm, and the torpedo data. Hello, who is it? Mr. Wright, I went to Wickfield Clinic. Apollo, use your indoor voice. Sorry about that. Anyway, I found out a lot, so I wanted to tell you right away. It turns out that mysterious capsule is a powerful sleeping drug. Yeah, 3 Z's. Yeah, euthanization. Yeah, I get it. Apparently, the brand name is 3 Z's. Okay, yeah, it says 3 Z's right on it. And they say the ship-shaped aquarium vet recently bought a large quantity from them. Yeah, enough to kill the whale. The vet, Dr. Herman Crab. 3 Z's is supposed to be for people. Oh. But we would have figured that out, right? Why would he buy that? 3 Z is a sleeping drug for people. Why would he use that for euthanization? Holy shit. He's a quack. But Dr. Crab told him he would work on other mammals like orcas and dolphins too. So Dr. Crab's euthanization poison was actually sleeping pills? When Orla almost drowned away, was it because she'd been given sleeping pills? 3Z sleeping pill updated in the court record. Okay, so there was malpractice here. I don't think Crab gave the drug to Orla, because when she was in trouble, He could have just leave the capsule there if he knew that it was meant for that purpose. So this is weird. Like, there's a lot of stuff I can't figure out right now. Like, that doesn't make sense. And I found out more than just about that capsule. Dr. Hickfield himself gave me some information. Shape Aquarium has someone on their staff named Azura Summer, right? Yeah, the one who died a year ago. Well, Azura Summer was getting a certain medication from Hickfield Clinic last year. The same heart medication as Sasha Buckler. Really? Azura Summer had the same heart condition as Sasha? Nice work, Apollo. Thank you. We'll be coming back to the office soon. Okay, Trucy and I will be here. Well, we better get back to the office and get ready for tomorrow.
What are you going
to do, Burroughs?
I thought I'd stay overnight here and be with Orline Rifle. I'll be ready for a telecast during the trial tomorrow. Good luck to both of you!
Thanks, Burley. That way, when we prove Sasha is innocent, she can see Orla right away. I would love to see Sasha and Orla back together again, both free and clear. But before that can happen, I have to prove Sasha's innocence. To be continued? Yeah. Okay. You want to save? I feel really invested. Should I continue? A little while, just a little while. Let's see how it goes. Like half an hour. Yeah, up to you, you're the streamer. Yeah, I feel like I want to continue a bit more. July 22nd, 9:17 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. What? The ship's doctor and Azura were romantically involved? Well, that's my theory, but I don't really know if it's really true. Azura would never get involved with that god-awful ship's doctor. But I do admit, they were friends. But would Azura send Dr. Crab videos, I wonder? Videos? What do you mean? Azura used to send her boyfriend videos of herself teaching the orca tricks. I used to help Azura take the video on her TV phone. This is an interesting bit of information. TV phone updated in the court record. Summer's boyfriend has videos of her using a whistle to make the orca do tricks. So yeah, if it's Marlin who is Azura's boyfriend, he's the culprit. And he doesn't need to be there because he had the walkie-talkie. So TV phone can shoot videos too, huh? My dumb phone sure can. These TV phones are amazing. They can even record sounds you and I can't hear. All the equipment we use at Shape Aquarium is high-tech. See? The ship's doctor sends away from all kinds of electronics. So all the high-tech stuff is Dr. Crab's doing, huh? Anyway, I still highly trout. It's not a typo, it's really a pun. I still highly trout Azura's boyfriend was the ship's doctor. But Dr. Crab found a charm yesterday and he was really shaken by it. Charm? Hey, leave that alone! That belonged to Azura! What was Azura's charm doing in Rifle's stomach? That charm looked just like a keepsake of Azura. Yeah, well, she did say she and her boyfriend had matching charms. Were the ship's doctor and Azura really a couple? I can't believe it. I think Dr. Crab will be called as a witness today. There are still so many unanswered questions. But I hope to solve them all in today's trial. I believe in you two. I know you can do it. And we will, Sasha. We promise. Sorry. District Court, courtroom number 4. Day 2. Our court is our session. All rise.
Court is now in session for the trial of Sasha Buckler.
The defense is ready. Ah! Stupid Farcon. Black Will, ... Ready. Now I'm completely thrown off.
Very good. It appears both the prosecution and the defense are ready.
That was psychological warfare right there. The infamous courtroom number 4. Yeah, before it was bombed.
Yesterday it was proven that the orca was not guilty and that the victim fell to his death. Prosecutor Blackwell, did your investigation of the orca pool area turn out anything?
Blackwell, ... It did. We found the blood stain from the victim at the bottom of the pool. On this.
Oh my, what a frightening looking rock. And you say it has blood stain on it? Just looking at it gives me the willies. So can we assume that there was no water in the pool at the time of the incident?
Very good. What a clever little deduction. Have a cookie.
Well, it's nice to get a compliment from the prosecution for a change.
Prosecutor Blackwell has completely tamed the judge with his carrot and stick approach. I guess I should have brought a few carrots of my own. Right, moving along. I have prepared the witness. Buckler was the only one who entered that room when there was no water in the pool. The witness will prove that. Come to the stand, witness. Yep, this is Dr. Krabs. ... Name and occupation. Doctor... Beep! Shut up, bird! Sniper, stay in there!
Beep, 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 beep.
And who is that cute little creature?
Such a restless bird, quite unlike Taka.
Beep!
Wow, Chuck one up for Taka. He shut Sniper up with a single sound. Son of a gun. Okay, as I was saying, Dr. Rick Sanchez, Dr. Herman Crab, Ship Aquariums Veterinarium. Rub-a-dub-a-dub-dub.
And could you tell us the name of your cute little friend there as well?
Yeah, this is a Morty. Your Honor, please focus on the case.
Oh, but it's important to learn all we can about the witness.
This is Sniper.
Beep, beep, beep.
I turned Morty into a baby chicken. Into a baby penguin. This is Penguin Morty. I call him Sniper. She's the offspring of a penguin named Rifle. Sniper lives in my hair. She might cause a commotion now and then, but please try to ignore her. I was originally going to call the animal keeper to the stand, but he refused to testify, so I settled on the veterinarian. Now tell us, why was the defendant in the orca pool room when the water was drained? Cleaning the orca pool room. In the early morning hours of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the orca pool room. Sasha and Jack Shipley the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together. During cleaning, the pool water is drained. While the cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of the orca in the show pool. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned.
And your claim is that the victim was made to fall to his death during the cleaning? ...
Only Buckler and the owner had the security card necessary to enter the orca pool room.
And we already know from the security company's record of card usage that the defendant was in the Orca pool room during the time of cleaning. The witness testimony and the record of security card usage are conclusive evidence. So no one besides the defendant was in the scene and that the water in the pool was drained.
Uh-oh, the judge already seems to be leaning towards the other side. We have to strike fast! Your Honor, we're ready for our cross-examination now.
Oh, yes, of course. Please proceed then.
The power of youth comes in handy at times like these. Cleaning the Orca pool room. In the early morning hours of July 20th, Sasha was cleaning the Orca pool room.
Hold it!
Why is the cleaning done so early in the morning, essentially in the middle of the night? Our aquarium is open every day of the year without break. So of course the cleaning has to be done at night when there are no visitors.
No days off, is that it? I can relate to that.
Yeah, I guess prisoners don't get to take days off. Things sure are different around our office, huh, boss? You don't have to rub it in quite so enthusiastically.
So, was the defendant cleaning alone?
No. Sasha and Jack Shipley, the owner, were scheduled to do the cleaning together.
Hold it!
But Miss Buckler said that Mr. Shipley never showed up to help with the cleaning. I don't know anything about that. All I know is what was on the schedule. Maybe they changed plans. They probably felt awkward with each other after their fight. In any case, there's no proof the victim entered the Orca pool during cleaning.
Objection!
If you don't stop your yammering, I will pull your tongue out and barbecue it.
Ah, do you have to be so violent?
Proof or not, the victim must have entered the pool room during the cleaning.
Witness, tell him why. Jack must have entered the Orca pool room. The reason I think so is because the record of card usage shows that Sasha entered the Orca pool room.
Hold it!
Don't you mean to say that the record showed both of their cards being used? No, only Sasha's. But they must have gone in together. Jack's body was found in that room, so that's the only logical explanation.
We talked about this just yesterday. What purpose does that brain of yours serve?
Ah! You're having more bird brain than rifle there.
Objection!
Witness, I will not allow birds to be belittled in my presence. Oh, do not compare bird brains with Phoenix Wright. Limit your disparaging comments to the defense alone.
So I get disparaged either way, great. Bird lover, huh? I guess we're not destined to become best friends.
That's fine. All I need is for you to talk about the state of the scene during cleaning.
Alright, fine. Oh, I don't know. I think the two of them were made for each other. During cleaning, the pool water is drained.
Hold it!
So the cleaning is done with the pool drain of water? Oh, that's right. They use the hoist there to lower themselves to the bottom of the pool. They can do regular cleaning with water in the pool, but this was an intensive session. I never cleaned my own lab, however. Don't you think it might be due then? I guess I can talk though. Well, Sasha and Marlon come in and clean in for me on occasion. But I'm too busy myself. I have animals to look after. Like this one, for example.
Such an adorable little creature, it lends cheers to his bleak courtroom.
Your reaction to Taka was very different, as I recalled.
Oh, Taka is a fine bird too, of course. Please continue, Dr. Crab. Quickly now.
As I was saying, Sasha was cleaning the Orca pool room. While the cleaning was going on, Marlon was taking care of the Orca in the show pool.
Hold it!
So Orla was moved all the way over to the show pool. Why is that? Well, it wouldn't do to get her covered in cleanser, wouldn't it? Of course she was moved. You don't take a bath while you clean the tub, do you?
Excellent point. I usually clean the tub after I take a bath myself.
I was assigned to clean the shower stall yesterday. They were cleaner than an Edo bathhouse by the time I was done. I guess Prosecutor Blackwell is the fastidious type. I polished it so well, I bet the inmates are slipping and sliding all over right about now. Maybe it's not so much the fastidious type as the prankster type. Somehow I don't think that's it either. Anyway, cleaning the orca pool is just like cleaning the tub. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was being cleaned.
Hold it!
There's no possibility it would be drained at any time other than during cleaning? None. Shut down with a single word. Why are you so certain? Think about it. If the pool water were drained, what would happen to the orca? The poor thing! Who sat on your horn, Tina? Exactly, young lady. Without water, Orla would be alright for a short period of time. But anything longer than that would pose serious risk. She could even die. So the fact that Orla is alive and well is proof the water wasn't drained on her? That's right. The orca pool and the show stage pool are next to each other. We see a diagram. We see the railing. Same depth. So she go on top of the stage near, and she got dropped near where the boat is. A hoist runs between the two to move the orca and the equipment back and forth. When intensive cleaning is done, the orca is moved to the show stage pool first. So the water is only drained while the pool is being cleaned.
Please add that information to your testimony.
If there were no water in the pool, the orca could die.
Hold it!
I guess you're right. Son of a gun. Then why did you harp on it so? The defense loves to make a fuss over nothing. You do like to stir up trouble, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? Just like this one.
Pee, 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 pee!
How rude! Don't compare Mr. Wright to Sniper. Granted, his suit may make him look like a penguin. Athena, is that what she really thinks of me? Gah! I wish Sniper and Miss Baby Chick would both stop all the peeping and cheeping. Miss Baby Chick? How dare you? No, wait, that actually sounds pretty cute. Wow, she just got away with calling you young woman a chick in court. He got away with calling a young woman a chick in court. Somehow we have to show that the water could have been drained at some other time. If we don't, Sasha will be the only one under suspicion. There must be a hint somewhere. Better look through the evidence again. I have to find out how the water could have been drained while Orla was there. Oops. The pool water would never be drained unless the pool was made clean. If there were no water in the pool, the orca could die. What do I have? Okay, I see the blowhole. So the traces of blood were found around the blowhole and the back of the dorsal fin near the tail. But it feels like those would be the points where they would be hoist with the stretcher. I'm gonna save here. Okay, what can I see? Not the whistle. Has to be the pool bottom photo, but I don't see how they're. I don't see. I don't know where in which statement to put it. I somehow don't think they would design it to hurt the whale. Yeah. So it's either the second to last or the last. I'm gonna try on the first full bottom photo on the last statement.
Objection!
Oh, it worked. If the water in the pool is drained, you say the orca could die, but is that necessarily true? What are you talking about? There is a way to let the water out without harming the orca, isn't there? Your Honor, please allow me to submit this photograph. Oh, the separator. There's a partition. So yeah, the water is drained, but the orca is still on at the pool.
Oh, this is...
As you can see, there's no water around the Skull Rock area. With the pool in this state, the victim could have been made to fall to his death. However, there is water on the other side of the partition. And Orla looks just fine. Yeah. Son of a gun. In other words, if the partition is set up as the bottom of the pool, the water can be drained without doing Orla any harm.
Are you implying the water could have been drained at the time other than during cleaning?
Yes, there is that possibility. Dr. Crab is shaking. Looks like he has something to hide. Could it have something to do with the calendar note about meeting with the victim? It might. I'll submit it to the judge. Your Honor, please take a look at this calendar.
Ah, you waved that around in court yesterday. No need to drag out your souvenir today.
Actually, I would like you to make note of the entry for the day of the incident.
Let me see here. Meet the captain at the Orca pool at 7 a.m. This note is about a meeting planned with the victim.
What? Yeah, the defense would like to argue that at the time of that meeting, the pool may have been drained of its water.
Whose calendar is that?
It belongs to Dr. Herman Crab. Isn't that right, Dr. Crab? Son of a gun. So you suspect me, do you?
What is the meaning of this calendar entry, Dr. Crab? Explain yourself.
Fine, I was supposed to meet Jack at the Orca pool at that time, but I ended up not going. So you're saying you simply broke your promise? You can't get out of this that easily. I believe you have some explaining to do. He's barefoot wearing slippers. He's wearing sandals. So he's barefoot in court. Your blade is sharper than I thought, right, Dono? But your cut was shallow, a mere surface scratch. There's a saying amongst prisoners. Do not see, hear, nor speak to smooth-talking lawyers. If you think the witness is suspicious, show your proof. Ah, the calendar alone isn't good enough, huh? I have to prove the victims could have fallen to his death at 7 a.m. meeting time. Let's put our heads together, boss. The victim could have fallen during cleaning when the pool was completely drained. Or, using the partition, it could have been at 7 a.m. with the water partially drained. What would be the major difference in circumstance between these two possibilities? Everybody's alibi. What circumstance was different? The answer could really tell us something. What circumstance was different between the two possibilities of cleaning at 7? The pool was half filled, the orca was there, the time of day was different. The time of day was different. No, it was still early in the morning. The orca was there. If the murder occurred at a time other than during cleaning, the orca must have been there. Oh, you're right! And that would mean that Orla witnessed the murder! What's this? You're sheathing your sword so soon. Stop yammering to each other and show me how you wield your sword. Alright then, my sword is poised and ready. If the murder was committed at a time other than during cleaning time, then Orla must have been present at the scene. If I can prove that the murder happened right in front of Orla, then I can prove that Miss Buckler is not guilty. Oh. No, wait. Maybe? So, the blood reaction on Orca would suggest that since there was still a bit of water, like she was not completely submerged, but she was like half her body was in the water, half the body was on the surface. Are we gonna suggest that when the body fell into the pool, some of the blood splashed on the orc?
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright, are you implying that the orca was a witness to the crime?
That is exactly what I'm implying.
And how do you intend to prove the orca witnessed the murder?
What are you going to do? Put the orca on the stand and cross-examine her? This is a critical point. I'd better think about it carefully. The defense will cross-examine Orla, continue with Crab, present evidence. I'm going to present evidence. That's the only thing I can do. The defense will present evidence that will prove Orla witnessed the murder.
You're going to present evidence? Knowing the defense, I thought surely you would try to cross-examine the orca. I must say I'm a little disappointed.
Gee, sorry to get your hopes up, Your Honor.
Very well, let's see this evidence then. What evidence showed that the murder took place in front of the orca?
That would be the photo with their blood.
Take that!
This photo indicates where we discover luminol reaction risk today. By accident, we got some of the luminol testing fluid on Orla. We were then very surprised to see luminol reaction on Orla's body.
Objection!
So what of it? There's nothing odd about that. Oh, shit! No, wait. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, no, it still does. It still does. It still does. They left the body in the bottom of the pool. Okay. As was discussed in yesterday's trial, the orca was bleeding. Traces of the orca's blood were also found on the skull rock. The orca must have injured herself when she rammed the rock. So that cloud of blood Mr. De Plume saw was from Orla's headbutting the skull rock, was it? Skull rock updated in the court record. The victim slammed into it when he fell. Orla also rammed into it. It has been moved from the show pool. Those luminol reactions you saw in the orca must have likely from her headbutting.
Objection!
No, there was some on the tail part. But that's all. Is the position of those blood stains. Not on the head. It was on the blowhole and on the tail part. Please take a good look at the photograph. Yesterday, Miss De Plume said the blood disappeared when Orla put on the hat. That testimony indicated that Orla's injuries were under the hat area. However, these luminol reactions are in two entirely separate areas from her injuries. These blood stains can't be Orla's own blood from when she was headbutting.
Then where did the blood come from?
It's my firm belief that it's the victim's blood. The victim was killed right in front of Orla, and the victim's blood splattered onto Orla's body. Gah! Now it finally all makes sense. Orla was a witness to the murder. So that's why. Orla? Boss, something's wrong with Orla! What? You're right, she's listless, and she's sinking. There's one more fact that indicates Orla as a witness to the murder.
There's more?
The culprit was afraid Orla could somehow reveal what she witnessed, so she was drugged. And that's why they did what they did. It's the only thing that makes sense. I have to present that evidence. Oh, okay, I get it now. I get it now. Dr. Crab bought a lot of human sleeping pills, but it was for him. Ha ha ha! Whoever put the drug on the orca didn't know it was used for human or what it was. So it has to be Martin Rimes. That evidence that proved the culprit Orla was a dangerous witness.
Take that!
Well, yeah. The defense would like to submit this evidence.
What's this? It looks like some sort of medicine.
It's a sleeping drug, Your Honor. A very powerful one. This sleeping drug was discovered in Orla's stomach yesterday. The culprit tried to drown Orla by putting her into a deep sleep.
Tried to drown the orca, but why?
Right, O'Donnell. Or you tried to tell this court that the perpetrator tried to kill the orca off to prevent the witness from talking? Do you really expect to defeat me with that feeble attack? My sword has been drawn. I'm not about to sheath my evidence now. Orca has an enormous potential for intelligence. The possibility that Orla could somehow manage to reveal the truth can't be denied. The culprit believed in this possibility, and that's why they tried to kill her. Dr. Herman Crab, you purchased the sleeping drug, didn't you? Yeah?
What? Does this mean the veterinarian tried to do away with the orca?
Who but a veterinarian would better know how to disguise an orca's death? He could even prevent the police from examining Orla's body. Why you? Are you actually accusing me of trying to murder the orca? He's kicking the stand. How dare you? How dare you slander the noble profession of veterinarian? Hey.
My goodness, one could cut the tension in this courtroom with a knife.
Yes, I admit to purchasing that sleeping drug. However, it was subsequently stolen from my lab. That's such a flimsy excuse. No, it's the truth. What else can I say? Any one of the crew member could have entered my lab. I guess that weakens my evidence quite a bit. Besides, think about it for a minute. Who was it that treated Orla after she swallowed the drug? It was I. But as I recall, it took you quite a while to give that treatment. You didn't even come on your own. We had to go get you. Son of a gun. You just remember all sorts of little details, don't you, Mr. Lawyer? The orca pool and the lab are far apart. It's little wonder he didn't know Orla's condition.
Objection!
Didn't know? Oh, that's highly doubtful. As far apart as they were, Dr. Crab is still at a way to know all about Orla's condition. The defense would like to submit evidence that the witness knew about Orla's condition. The torpedo system.
Take that!
The torpedo! Ah, you just had to bring that up, didn't you? With this advanced data system, surely you would have known Orla's condition.
Objection!
Wait just 1 minute. What is this torpedo?
Dr. Crab, how dare you bring a weapon of mass destruction into my courtroom?
The torpedo, or Teleobservation Real-Time Pertinent Data Organizer, is a data system. Until yesterday, only Dr. Crab and Mr. Shipley knew about the torpedo. It isn't legally approved in this country, so it was kept secret from the police.
It's illegal? Dr. Crab, I demand an explanation.
Son of a gun. Yeah, you and your big mouth, Mr. Lawyer. Oh shit, I see the baby's using the stethoscope on Dr. Crab's forehead. The baby knows he's not doing well and the guy's swinging bullets and he's trying to treat the little, like it's the...
Get better, Mommy. Beep, beep, beep. I'll figure out where you hurt. Beep, beep, beep.
Yes, it's true. I'm using an illegal system to monitor the creatures at the aquarium. The system uses sensors like these, and yes, there's one on the orca pool too. These sensors send sound waves throughout the water to gather data on the creatures. If it finds abnormalities in their condition, the torpedo alerts me with a sound.
Oh my goodness, how very high-tech. But if it's illegal, I will not turn a blind eye. This matter will be appropriately dealt with at a separate time. Get your own trial.
Yeah, I know, I'll do jail, fuck.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please continue.
With the torpedo, I'm sure Dr. Crab noticed the danger Orla was in, but he made no attempt to come to her aid on his own. And the reason for that is that Dr. Crab wanted Orla dead. The torpedo didn't give me a warning message. That's why I didn't know there was anything wrong with Orla. The sensor in the orca pool wasn't working during the police's investigation.
Objection!
Can you prove that statement?
Objection!
What's with him? I guess this is all so high-tech for Prosecutor Blackwell's that it's making him a little funny. Turns his back on the stand. Funny? Oh yes, I find this all very funny, air quote. Witness, those sensors send sound waves through the water, correct? But what if there isn't any water? Then they wouldn't work. They would automatically switch off. I see. And where is the sensor in the orca pool located? At the bottom of the pool or at the top of the pool? Oh, I don't know. Jack is the one who attached it to for me. You don't know? Then I will tell you. The police found a sensor just like the one you just showed us. They found it attached to the table at the bottom of the pool. The table? Do you mean the table in this photograph? The one with the lantern? Or the one that's holding the map and the compass? Because I see two tables. That's right. Don't you get it yet, right, Dono? Oh, it's on the dry side of the partition. The table is on the Skull Rock side of the partition. It's affixed to the bottom of the pool and can't be moved.
Oh, and so if the water was drained from the Skull Rock side of the pool...
Precisely. Without water, the torpedo sensor would not work. Witness, when did that sensor automatically switch off? Oh, hang on, I'll look it up. The only times they were during cleaning 2 days ago and the investigation yesterday. Of course, I knew the pool would be drained while they cleaned it, but I had no idea they drained it for the investigation. No one let me know. That's why I didn't know about Orla's condition yesterday. So Dr. Crab really did want to save Orla. Did you hear that right, Dono? Yes, the water can be drained without harm to the orca if the partition is used. But if the water is drained from the Skull Rock side, the sensor turns itself off. If the sensor was always on, except for during the cleaning and the investigation, it means there must have been water in the pool at all other times. It was never drained. In other words, no one but the defendant could have committed the crime. Ouch.
Order! Order in the court! This completely shatters the defense's argument.
Yeah, but the fact still remains that Orla was nearly killed with Dr. Crab's sleeping drug.
Objection!
But aren't you forgetting one important question? When was the sleeping drug given to the orca? You're right. That hasn't been discussed yet, has it? The orca pool in the scene of the murder.
The police were all there all day yesterday. The only way to give the drug to the orca undetected is to put it in her food. Yesterday, someone gave the orca food during the trial. Someone did? I'm afraid I don't remember that.
During the celebration.
You don't remember? You're not that old yet, are you, you baldness?
It was the defendant, Sasha Buckler.
So that is the orca that stands accused, is it?
Wave. Aw, she's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on. Hola, wish Phoenix and Athena luck. And then eat a fish.
So your argument is that Miss Buckler is the one who gave the orca the drug?
The prosecution's argument hasn't changed. Buckler made the victim fall to his death and then manipulated the orca to pin it on her. Still not satisfied, she further planned to kill the orca with the sleeping drug. I didn't hear any reports of Dr. Crab feeding Orla. Maybe he didn't have a hand in Orla's attempted murder after all. But is there anybody else who could have fed Orla besides Sasha?
If it's true the defendant is the one who fed the sleeping drug to the orca, then that places even more suspicion on her than ever.
Objection!
The defense object to the prosecution's claims.
Well, you still haven't admitted defeat?
Prosecutor Blackwell, I don't appreciate the way you only mention the parts that are convenient for you. ...
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
The prosecutor failed to mention that Miss Buckler wasn't the only one to feed Orla. As you will all recall, there was another person who gave Orla food. Oh, you mean that person? Looks like Athena remembers now too.
Congrats, Sasha!
Free! Big bucket, time to celebrate! Go on, eat up! Big bucket of food, yum. Oh, Mr. Wright, no! I don't want to believe it either, but we can't ignore the truth. The other person who fed Orla during the trial was... Marlon Rhymes.
Take that!
Please recall when Orla was found not guilty yesterday. Marlon Rhymes gave the orca a large quantity of food. If the sleeping drugs was mixed in with that food, it could be given to the orca without arousing police suspicion.
Now that you mention it, I do remember that flip-flopper feeding the orca.
The flip-flopper instead of hip-hop.
Objection!
So you remember, did you? I see the time for a true sword fight has come. I call Marlon Rhymes to the stand.
Mr. Lawyer, both Miss Orca Lover and Marlon Rhymes are important members of our crew. I don't want to suspect either of them, but I'm ready to accept whatever truth you find. Here, take this. That charm. It's the charm that matches the one Azura Summers had, isn't it? So you and Mr. Summer were romantically involved, weren't you, Dr. Crab? What? No, of course not! Sorry to disappoint you, but this doesn't belong to me. At the time, I thought it was Azura's, so I grabbed it, but it wasn't hers. Now it's up to you, Mr. Lawyer, to figure out whose charm it is. I will. Thank you, Dr. Crab. After all, I'm interested in the outcome of this trial, too.
Now then, please summon Marlon Rhymes to the witness stand.
Yeah.
What's going on? What's everybody making that face for? I haven't been watching the trial and nobody's told me anything. Marlon Rhymes, you are now under suspicion of the attempted murder of the orca.
I see. Well, if it's already out... Mr. Rhymes, is he really going to admit it? Fine, I'll tell the truth. Is he gonna sing it? I feel it's gonna break into rap any minute now. The truth? Sasha is lying to protect that orca.
At 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the orca pool. The incident happened before the orca was moved to the show pool. Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water.
No. It's a 65 foot drop, not a 95 foot drop.
So I thought the orca should pay the consequences. Now we're back to the orca again.
I did not see that testimony coming. Now wait just one goddamn minute. Yesterday Orla was proven innocent. Besides, you said Orla was in the show pool during the cleaning.
I didn't want to sell Sasha out. That's why I didn't tell the truth. But the fact is, all three of us, the captain, Sasha, and me, were cleaning the pool room.
But Dr. Crab and Miss Buckler both said you were at the show stage.
Well, the only thing Dr. Crab knew about the cleaning was what I told him. I didn't give him a whole lot of details either. Maybe he misunderstood. And Sasha is lying to protect the orca. She can't tell the truth. Sasha put blood on the skull rock herself to make a fake blood stain. I think it's pretty brave of her to let herself get arrested to protect the orca.
Mr. Rhymes, how can you lie like that?
Oh, it's the truth. Besides, wouldn't it be better for you if I wasn't lying? If the orca did it, you win your case.
What?
Judge ... This is not very hard to believe.
No, because he's already been proven not guilty. We cannot go back on the verdict. It's already been pronounced not guilty, and it's stuck with that.
But if Mr. Rhymes' story is true, Miss Buckler would be innocent and the orca would be the killer.
Meaning if we turn our back on Orla, we could save Sasha. Having a witness lie to save your own client. What a dirty, underhanded tactic, right, Dono?
Objection!
Yesterday, the defense proved Orla was not guilty. We have no intention of going back on our assertions now.
What are you saying, Mr. Wright? All you're gonna do is admit the orca did it and Sasha goes free. Isn't the lawyer supposed to act in his client's best interest?
But that wouldn't be acting in her interest. Miss Buckler believes Orla is innocent. And we, of course, believe that Miss Buckler herself is innocent too. Acting in the client's best interest is an important part of our job as lawyers. Using dirty means to win a verdict would destroy our client's faith in us. That's right. We believe in both Miss Buckler and Orla's innocence.
I just don't understand how you can treat a human and an orca equally. Sasha or the orca, you can only save one of them?
I don't know about that. I think I could save them both. All I have to do is disprove your testimony.
Oh yeah? Go ahead and try.
I will do just that. If I can tear down his testimony, I won't be able to save both of them. I have to find a weak spot and start tearing. The truth.
Sasha is lying to protect that orca.
Hold it!
What exactly do you claim Miss Buckler is lying about?
Sasha put that blood stain on the skull rock and stuff herself as false evidence. She left fake traces to try and save the orca.
Objection!
And we know what that weak spot is. I forgot. I'll check. I'll check the testimony again to see if it jumps into my face.
Witness, if you keep talking nonsense, I will seal your mouth shut.
The defense support the prosecution's idea.
But Mr. Wright, my testimony helps your client. You ought to be happy.
I want to save both Orla and Miss Buckler. I won't accept anything else. The boyfriend thing. Yeah, but it has to be. We need to contradict. We need to contradict this statement with proof that we have, one pieces at a time. We cannot go jump right ahead and saying that that Rhymes has a motive for murder. We totally do. He has a motive for murder because he wants to kill the orca for revenge. And Jack because he's the owner.
Fine.
At 3:30 a.m. on the 20th, there was still water in the Orca pool.
Hold it!
When the victim was killed, how much water was in the pool? It was before the pool was drained for cleaning, so it was full. You went into the Orca pool room and saw this yourself. Dr. Crab said that you were at the show stage.
Objection!
But it's possible that Dr. Crab was misinformed or that he misunderstood. The witness already explained this. Why are you talking this meaningless talk? If you want to play games, Taka here would be more than happy to play with you. Better be careful how we press the witness. Taka is watching us like a hawk. Witness, continue. The incident happened before the Orca was moved to the show pool.
Hold it!
So you're saying the incident took place before the cleaning began? Yeah, I guess so. The captain, Sasha, and I were gonna do the cleaning together. It's much more efficient than trying to have just one person do it alone. In the defense's case, however, more lawyers means simply more lawyers and nothing more. What? You're one to talk? All you have on your side is a cantankerous bird.
What about me? I'm up here all alone.
Are you people done? You need the witness to keep you focused. For shame, right, Dono. Hey, I was the only one who kept my mouth shut.
Anyway, the incident happened in the Orca pool before the cleaning got started.
Orla killed the captain by bashing him 30 feet high and making him slam into the water. That makes no sense at all. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Shipley's data.
Objection!
Thank you. When lies are piled on top of each other, contradictions start to emerge. This time, it's no different. Are you saying there's some kind of inconsistency in my testimony? That's exactly what I'm saying. You claim that the victim was sent flying about 30 feet into the air, but the autopsy report showed the apparent cause of death to be from a 65-foot fall. What? Additionally, in your testimony a moment ago, you said at 3:30 a.m. on the 20th there was still water in the Orca pool. With the pool being 65 feet deep, there's only 30 feet between the water and the ceiling. If the pool was full of water, as you claim, it would be impossible for the victim to fall about 65 feet, as the autopsy states. Ah! Mr. Rhymes claimed he was in the Orca pool room so he could make these statements. But the truth must be that he was at the show stage, just as Dr. Crab and Sasha testified.
I believe that brings us back around to the Orca didn't do it.
I didn't believe the witness's testimony from the outset. I don't care either way. Pfft. I am grateful to you, Right Dono, for shutting the witness up. It was your job to do it, not mine. My hands were tied. Gratitude. As I taught you, the only person who could have killed the victim is Sasha Buckler. That fact still remains, whether the witness was the one who tried to kill the Orca or not.
Son of a...
Mr. Rhymes was right about one thing. His testimony was advantageous to our case. But pointing out the contradiction in the statement will only drive us into a corner.
As Prosecutor Blackwell said, suspicion against Miss Buckler is now deepened.
Uh-oh, if I don't do something fast, the judge is going to find Sasha guilty. Mr. Wright, is there anything we can do? There has to be a way to prove Sasha is innocent. At a time like this, the thing to do is turn my thinking around. Instead of trying to prove that Sasha couldn't have done it, I have to think about what made it possible for somebody else to have done it. As long as the crime scene is the Orca pool room, then Sasha is the only one who could have committed the crime. No need for pity your baldness. Just finish him off with a switch verdict.
It appears the defense has no objection. Very well, I will give my verdict.
Hold it!
Your Honor, please hold off on that verdict.
But you were so quiet, Mr. Wright. Do you have something you say now?
The defense has a counter-argument.
You do?
Pitiful. Such desperation. You look pale. Are you sure you're prepared to make this counter-argument? The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I'll never forget those words, no matter how many years go by. Even though it's probably just a bluff, I'll give it to them with a smile. What if the scene of the crime was somewhere else?
The scene of the crime?
Yeah! What if the scene of the crime was on the stage room? All I have to do is remove the skull rock.
Somewhere else.
What? You're finding fault with the police investigation now? As I understand it, the prosecution's argument is as follows. The scene of the crime was the Orca pool room. Only the defendant and the victim entered that room when there was no water in the pool. Therefore, only the defendant could have committed the crime. That is correct. But if the scene of the crime was not the Orca pool room, then somebody other than the defendant could have committed the crime. Are you sure you know where you're going with this? I might not be too sure, but I can't back down now.
Mr. Wright, I hope that I'm wrong, but this isn't one of your bluffs by any chance.
Of course not. The judge knows me far too well.
And do you have a theory on where the actual scene of the crime was?
Yes. Of course. Think, Phoenix, think. Think of a place other than the Orca pool room where one could fall to one's death.
Then by all means, please share your theory with the court. Where was the real scene of the murder?
The show pool.
Take that!
The show stage pool might have been drained of water at some point as well. And if so, it would be just as possible to fall to one's death there at the Orca pool. Right, Dono. What are you doing is a disgrace to your profession. I sincerely hope you have some basis for what you're suggesting. Of course I do. I will as soon as I think of something. The victim's body was found in the Orca pool. How do you explain that?
Objection!
How about if, after the victim was killed in the show stage pool, his body was moved to the Orca pool?
How about if? What kind of presentation of your argument is that? You had better have a reasonable explanation of how the body was moved.
There's no turning back now. I have to think of a way the body could have been moved. Was there something at the scene that could have been used to move the body? Yes. The hoists. The winch.
Take that!
The hoist runs between the Orca pool room and the show stage. The stretcher can be hung from the hoist to move things like Orca or the skull rock. The stretcher could also have been used to move the dead body.
Yes, if the stretcher can move the Orca or the skull rock, it seems likely it could have also moved a dead body as well.
Wow, somehow that worked. I just might be able to pull this off. If the show pool was the scene of the crime, somebody else could have done it.
Objection!
You desperately spew conjecture, and now you even make up a crime scene. Break the chains.
Eat!
Not again. You don't have the soul of a warrior. You don't deserve to be on the battlefield. And even your fabrication is half-baked. It's a disgrace. Well, what do you mean, half-baked? The hoist can be operated from the Orca pool room only, you dummy. God. And the only person who entered the Orca pool room was the defendant. So even if the body was moved, the only one who could have moved it was the defendant herself. Pew. Slash. Ah!
Order! So, he comes back to the defendant no matter which pool it was.
Meaning I can clear Sasha either way. Sasha said she moved Orla and the Skull Rock. And I believe her. So could it be possible that she moved the body herself without being aware of it? Yeah, the body was inside the Skull Rock.
Mr. Wright, do you have an objection to Prosecutor Blackwell's claim?
Do I have an objection to the claim that the defendant moved the body? No. Because it was true. I have no objection. Miss Buckler must have been the one who moved the body. What?
Mr. Wright, are you admitting the defendant committed the murder?
No! I'm simply conceding that she was the only one who could have moved the body. However, I contend Miss Buckler was not aware that that is what she was doing. The culprit made her move it unbeknownst to her.
The defendant moved a dead body without recognizing that it was a dead body? How could that be possible?
While the body was found in the orca pool, it must have been moved there somehow. I might find some kind of hint in the things she moved with the stretcher. The culprit made Miss Buckler move the body along with this piece of evidence. The Skull Rock.
Take that!
The Skull Rock!
Miss Buckler told me yesterday that she moved the Skull Rock when she was cleaning. The only two things Miss Buckler moved to the orca pool are Orla and the Skull Rock. I would like to suggest that the victim's body may have been inside the Skull Rock.
What?
Hidden inside the rock, the body could have been moved to the orca pool with the hoist. At the show stage, Marlon Rhymes loaded up the Skull Rock with the body inside, and then he used the walkie-talkie to let Miss Buckler know the rock was loaded. Miss Buckler operated the hoist from the orca pool and moved the stretcher. She moved the rock without knowing the body was inside.
You really think there's enough space inside the Skull Rock to place the body?
The swashbuckler flyer indicate it could be possible. Please focus on the question at the bottom left. Who will obtain the golden coins hidden in the Skull Rock? So if they remove...
It says who will obtain the gold coins hidden in the Skull Rock. In that case, I suppose the rock is most likely hollow.
What's more, if the body was inside the Skull Rock, it explains the remaining unanswered question.
Such as?
Please take a look at the security footage of the scene Miss DePlume witnessed. Where did the body that Miss DePlume saw come from? Please recall. What was Orla doing to the Skull Rock at this time? She was headbutting it.
Oh!
That's right. Orla's ramming released the body from the Skull Rock. The body had been placed inside the Skull Rock and moved there from the show stage. I assert that the real murder scene was in fact the show stage pool.
Silence!
What rubbish is now? You don't have a single scrap of evidence.
Objection!
It is easy enough to verify what I say. Take a look inside the Skull Rock for yourself. You should find some kind of proof that the body was there. Blood, fibers, hair. Right at the moment. Mr. Wright, that was incredible. You turned things completely around. And to think, it all started with that half-baked bluff too. Phew, that was a close one. Did you really have to add that last bit?
If the murder took place at the show stage, then who is the perpetrator?
Well, it is naturally the person who was at the show stage. Rhymes, ... Mr. Rhymes? Weren't you the one who loaded the Skull Rock onto the stretcher at the show stage? ... Wow, Mr. Wright, that was some pretty smart brain work you did there. To be honest, I never thought you could figure it out. I tried to protect myself, but I guess it came back to bite me.
Are you confessing you gave false testimony before, Mr. Rhymes? That's perjury!
Yeah, what Mr. Wright said is true. The body was inside the Skull Rock.
And it's true the captain was killed in the show pool too.
What? He's admitting it that easily?
This time, I'm gonna tell the whole truth about what happened that day.
Oh, fudge. You gonna rap it? Please don't rap. 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 The whole truth.
In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air. Then the captain came down and slapped into the water. I can still remember the spectators' screams clearly. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finds the body, I freaked.
What spectators?
So now we're back to the orca again, I see. If you were going to give testimony like that, why did I bother putting you on the stand? All I'm doing is telling the truth. That day, Sasha wanted to do the old version of the Swashbuckler Spectacular, so I suggested she hide the body in the Skull Rock and move it to the orca pool. I was going to figure out what to do with the body after the show was over. The orca is the one that killed the captain. It wasn't me, and it wasn't Sasha.
So it was Mr. Rhymes' idea to have the body in the Skull Rock? But if Mr. Rhymes is the culprit, why would he protect Sasha? False charge against Sasha would mean he himself would escape suspicion, so why? Mr. Wright, how about if you leave this to me? Athena, do you mean you heard something? Yup, noise, discord in Mr. Rhymes' heart. So that means somewhere in this testimony, there's an inconsistency in his emotion. Alright, Athena, give him a good counseling session. You got it, boss! Huh? What's this? What are you getting, Athena? Huh. This testimony is pretty complex. Feelings of deep sadness and intense anger are being called up. Those two emotions appears to be running out of control. Out of control emotions? Is that going to be a problem? We'll have to probe their causes if we want to get to this true emotion and testimony. There might even be odd or unnatural spot in this testimony he isn't aware of. Alright, let's probe for the cause of this out of control emotions then. I'll explain how to probe. Let's find the root cause together. When you see something off in the statement, press probe L1. Next, point to what's causing Mr. Rhymes' out of control emotions. And finally, probe with triangle to complete the process. When emotions are out of control, memories can be recalled incorrectly. If you still haven't found anything after all the statements and images, oh hell. Great, alright, I'll get started comparing the statement with the images. %, noise. Okay, let's see. Yeah, overload of sadness and anger. In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up into the air. Sadness and anger. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water. Sadness and anger. I can still remember the spectator scream clearly. Sadness and anger. What spectators?
Got it!
Yeah, it was it. Probing the spectators. I doubt there were any spectators there at the show stage when the owner died. If there had been, those witnesses would have told us the true crime scene right away. What? Oh, right, of course. I just made a mistake. 60%. Okay, that made the sadness subside. So maybe the spectator's part was that was making him sad. No, spectators plural. Like there's a crowd. I wonder why he wouldn't make that mistake, saying spectators were there. How strange. The only thing I can think of is that he was mixing up one memory with one another. So this is, yeah, he's mixing the captain's murder with Azura's murder because he's his girlfriend. She's his girlfriend, yeah. Like, he was in a similar situation before and was deeply imprinted into his heart. A situation where an orca killed somebody and there were spectators there. Hey, I think I know where he's mixing up his memories. The reason why Miss Rhymes mixed up his memory is, let's see, the killer whale. Boom.
Take that!
Mr. Rhymes, I think I know what happened. Could you have been mixing up what happened a year ago with this incident? Maybe that's why you slipped and said the owner was killed in front of spectators. What? How did you... You're right. I did see the orca kill somebody a year ago. But what about it? It was just one of the spectators. Really? Just another spectator? There must be a reason why you feel great sadness about that incident last year.
Silence!
Stop this nonsensical scrutiny of feelings. Just present evidence to prove your point. Yee. Boss, do we have any kind of evidence that wouldn't back us up here? There is one piece that comes to mind that might explain the sadness. Well, I'm waiting. Let's see this evidence that's to do with Marlon Rhymes' sadness. The charm.
Take that!
Azura Summer died an accidental death 1 year ago, and this is her boyfriend's charm. Hey! What are you doing with that charm? It was found in Rifle's stomach yesterday. Judging by your reaction, I believe this charm belongs to you. ... He lowered his head, we cannot see his eye. The eye are being covered by the cap. I guess I need to push him just a little harder to make him admit it. When Mr. Rhymes says the word charm, he was very rattled. We better examine this charm a little more. Good idea. Let's look inside. Okay. This is bad luck. If you want a charm to work, you must never open it. But now he just did. Huh? What's this? A photograph? Yeah, there's a photo of him with Azura with Orla at the back. Yeah, they're both wearing their charms. He's doing a peace sign. He has a different cap back then. Oh, she was pretty and lovely back then. Yeah. Good taste in women, that Marlon. And of course he has a keychain that says Rhymes. Very ghetto. like a golden simile license plate that says Rhymes on the golden chain. Hey, this is Azura Summer and Marlon Rhymes. Mr. Rhymes, you and Azura Summers were a couple, weren't you?
Yeah, so what if we were a couple? It doesn't have anything to do with the captain's case.
You believe you saw the orca kill your girlfriend. That's the cause of your sadness. Is that emotion of yours connected to the current case?
Silence!
The only thing you revealed was the witness's connection to the victim of last year's incident. What does the witness past have to do with the case at hand?
I don't know yet. But we managed to pinpoint the source of his sadness. Now let's delve into who Mr. Rhymes is angry at. In the show pool, the orca shot the captain up in the air, angry. Then the captain came down and slammed into the water, angry. Info update. I can still remember the captain's dead body clearly, angry. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca, angry. When Miss the Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked, angry. It didn't slam into the water, but because it still doesn't, it's still not a 65-foot drop. Shipley? No. What's causing his anger? All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. Skull Rock, Buckler, Shipley. So what's the cause of the anger? Buckler?
Got it!
No. So what's the cause of Mr. Rhymes' intense anger? Well, I don't think it was directed at that. Let's think about who he was really angry at and why. When Mr. Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. He's angry at the Plume because she made a book out of the tragedy. I think this is it. The Plume.
Got it!
No? Okay, I'm gonna try Shipley then.
Got it!
No? So what else? Angry at the whale? Yeah, the beginning of the lie was that the orca didn't shot the captain up into the air. So so Rhyme is angry at the orca.
Got it!
Yep. Mr. Rhymes, you're angry with Orla, aren't you?
Angry?
At an orca? What would that be?
If you think I have some reason to be mad, and show me some proof.
Yeah, you think you... Okay. He still think that the orca killed his girlfriend. Do I have proof that Mr. Rhymes has a reason to be mad? Do I? Let's check the court record. I don't think I have. I'm gonna say no. Maybe you don't have a reason to be angry at Orla. That's right, I like orcas. But I hear discord in Mr. Rhymes' heart. Does he really like Orla? I'd better take a look at the evidence again and see if anything is connected to Rhymes. Do I have proof that Mr. Rhymes has a reason to be mad? Okay, I got your proof. I bet that evidence we just took a look at would come in handy here. The charm. This charms indicate that you were Azura Summer's boyfriend. I'm sure you believe Orla killed your girlfriend a year ago. You lost your girlfriend, and so you've been angry at Orla. Alright, I'll admit it. I'll never forgive that orca. Azura is dead, and that orca is still swimming around happy as a clam. I became an animal keeper just so I could prove that orca is a killer. You're right, I wanted that orca to pay. There, you feel good dragging up a person's past? Still doesn't change anything. 30%. Okay. He's right. I disagree, it does change things. His out of control emotion quieted down. So now we have a real feeling discrepancy. Now we should be able to find out the truth behind that emotion. Okay, so now we can do the real thing. So there's a bit of anger and sadness. In the show pool, the orca shot the captain into the air. Anger, sadness. Then the captain came down, slammed into the water. Anger, sadness. I can still remember the captain's dead body clearly. Anger, sadness. Slow anger. All Sasha did was move the body. She was trying to protect the orca. When Miss Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked. So, anger is still up. Up. Three. 2. Here is more angry than sad. Here is equally angry and sad, but very high. And then it's all lowered. Both of them. Lowered, lowered, lowered. I'm gonna try put sadness here.
Got it!
When we view your emotion alongside your testimony, we'll find unexpected emotion. No. There isn't anything strange. No. No. Okay. When the plume witnessed the orca finding the body, I freaked, but he's still angry. Let's try that. No. She was trying to protect the orca. She's still angry at this ear. Let's see. Okay. I'm gonna try everything here. Did I did those? I'm not sure. Shit. I tried that. Did I? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, okay, I got it. I tried both of them. Let's try here. Try this here. Okay, I'll try this here. Oh no, I think I did. Oh man. I'm stumped. I'm gonna try everything. Freak should be surprised. Maybe it's this one. Ah! When Miss the Plume witnessed the orca finding the body, you freaked? Really? What are you getting at? With Miss the Plumes as a witness, Orla was guaranteed to be accused of the murder. Didn't it work out exactly as you'd hope? In order to have Orla put down, you made sure Miss the Plume witnessed that scene. Info update. They had his head in the back. That was part of the plan. Yeah, like the contradiction was that he freaked, but there was no freaking emotion. There was no shock or surprise. It was still sadness and anger all along. Okay, noise level 0. Alright, we cleared. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Rhymes ...
So you figured all that out, did you? Mr. Rhymes, are you admitting it? I didn't really want to have to fight anybody but the orca. But you leave me no choice.
He's drinking from the bucket. Nice quenched. The fuck? Whoa, what's this? Okay. So what happened is like he swallowed all the water, and then it's like he inflated with the water that he drank. He inflated his muscle, and now he's getting bigger. And he busted his uniform, and now we see the chain that says rhymes in it, like the ghetto chain, and now we see some wounds on all over his arms, and now he produced like the dreads are still there, the cap has been gone, but the bandana is still there, everything is still there. But now he produced a tri-horn, a pirate hat, and he put it on. And then out of nowhere, he produced a giant marlin, a giant marlin, his namesake, the swordfish. And he grabs it by the gills on top of his back. So now he just beefed up, and he had a second form. So it's like, now it's time to get serious. Ahoy! What? Yo, ho, ho! Ahoy, me, brothers represent! A vast sea grass eater, stay free! Take me words and pop into your mouth, scurvy grass eater, kneel to be beat! Yo, ho, ho! Bro, I'm ready for the showdown! 2 thumbs down. With an evil grin.
What is going on? Where did this pirate fellow come from?
He looks like a completely different person.
Order! If we don't have order, Prosecutor Blackwell will yell at us.
Blackwell is having a heart attack. Even Prosecutor Blackwell is at a loss for words.
So I plan to have that wench be a witness? Arr, you caught me out. It be true I thought that Orca's murderous way should be found out. That be why I schemed to have the plume sheet the body.
So you admit it, you deliberately frame Orla?
Arr, it be true, but what skin be that off of anybody's nose? That Orca be a murdering scurvy dog. I may have a grudge against that Orca, but I always felt grateful to the captain. The Orca murdered Azura and the captain, so of course he should walk the plank.
Yeah, I don't have a response to that. I agree it wouldn't make any sense for him to kill the owner. Why would he? But his hatred for Orla, on the other hand, comes through loud and clear. Wait a minute. If killing Mr. Shipley doesn't make sense, who would it make sense for Rhymes to kill? Maybe my theory has been all wrong. Your Honor, can I have a 2-minute break to think? I think I just became aware of a new fact.
Oh, and what is that?
Now that we know about Mr. Rhymes' intense hatred of Orla, it turns the premise we've been arguing on its ear. I will now reveal the identity of the individual Mr. Rhymes meant to kill from the start. He meant to kill Orla instead of the captain?
Take that!
What? So the witness' intent was to kill the Orca?
Exactly. The witness's intended victim was not Jack Shipley. From the start, it was all a scheme to kill Orla. The Orca was his true target, but Jack Shipley is the one who died. The Orca's alive and quite well. He's right. He wanted to kill the Orca, and yet it was Jack Shipley who fell to his death. How did that happen? Wait a minute. What if Mr. Rhyme wanted to kill Orla was somehow connected to Mr. Shipley's death?
At a loss for words, are you? What happened to your bravado from a moment ago? Enough of these reckless words without any basis in fact.
Objection!
They aren't reckless words. The basis for my claim is that the real murder scene is the show pool.
What are you talking about?
It's my contention that 2 incidents happened at the show pool. The attempted murder of the Orca and the victim falling to his death. First of all, in order to kill the Orca, Mr. Rhymes removed something from the scene, the water. And by doing so, he made it possible for Mr. Shipley to fall to his death.
He did what now? Mr. Wright, what did Mr. Rhyme remove in an attempt to kill Orla?
The water.
Take that!
Don't tell me you're trying to claim he tried to kill the orca by draining the pool of water. Well, that's exactly what I'm claiming. To help the defendant with the cleaning, Marlon Rhymes took charge of Orla, with the plan to kill Orla in the show pool. And because the pool water was drained, it made it possible for Jack Shipley to fall to his death in the show pool. Hold it! Yeah, he's about to eat the marlin. I tried to kill the orca, you say? Num 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 num. Can you even prove there was nary a drop of water in the pool? That day I was simply looking after the orca. Why would I have the monstrous thought of killing it?
Objection!
You claim you were looking after Orla in the early morning hours of July 20th. But I don't think you were doing a very good job of it. After all, Orla wasn't given anything to eat during that time. How would you know such a thing? I know because of Orla's record here in the torpedo data system. This system continuously records data on the subjects it monitors. From Orla's record, we can tell exactly when she ate or didn't eat. Sick me! Nobody's ever told me about that dastardly contraption. Only a few of the ship-shaped aquarium staff knew about the system. According to Orla's record, she never ate in those early mornings hours of the 20th. You planned to kill Orla, and that's why you didn't feed her.
Silence!
You're wasting time. What proof do you have of that? Perhaps the orca simply wasn't hungry? Ah, he's right. I don't have any proof. If Orla simply didn't eat, then that would create an inconsistency. Where did her fish go? Rifle. Her fish? Good question. Where did it disappear to? Fish? What does it matter? What relevance does it have to the case? Cease this stalling with inconsequential question. Stop delving into the depth of the orca's stomach and delve into the cases instead.
Objection!
But wait, it may seem like a small inconsistency, but it's an issue of great importance, I think.
What are you driving at, Mr. Wright?
How could the fish disappear? Somebody must have eaten it. So who came to the show stage and ate Orla's fish? I think it might have a pretty good idea. I believe there must have been a visitor to the show stage that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice. Visitors? Are you trying to introduce yet another suspect at this 11th hour? If you utter more of your careless remarks, Taka will look favorably upon it. I don't plan to utter any careless remarks. Whether my remarks will actually be related to the case or not, I don't yet know. Don't worry, boss. If Taka comes this way, I'll fend him off. But do try to keep your remarks careful. Somehow Orla's fish disappeared. Somebody must have visited the show stage, but who? This was the visitor of the show stage. Sasha Buckler, Herman Crab, or Rifle. I believe Rifle the Penguin visited the show stage.
First an orca, now a penguin? Why would you be saying such a thing, Mr. Lawyer? I didn't see Rifle during the wee early morning hours. Do you have any proof Rifle visited the show stage? If you be a lawyer of any sort, show me your evidence.
The bottom of Rifle's feet were pink for some reason. That fact is a clue that... Oh, I get it. I get it. They say that some of the stars look like feet. Leaf. Like their star here, star here, star here. The penguins step on the fresh pink paint of Sasha's made insignia for Sasha Orla Swashbuckler Spectacular. The symbols on the top left corner are like four-pronged stars, but they're like 3 in the front and 1 in the back, kind of like a penguin's foot. So those are paw prints on the top. The fact is a clue that Rifle was indeed at the show stage. I have to present that piece of evidence that connects Rifle to the show stage. Now to prove I'm a lawyer worth of my salt. This is the proof that Rifle visited the show stage.
Take that!
Oh my, what a cute little sign. Look at all those adorable stars.
These stars are actually starfish. Miss Buckler painted this sign. In the early morning hours of the 20th, she left the sign at the show stage to dry. Mr. Rhymes kept an eye on the sign for Miss Buckler while the paint was drying.
Aye, that be true. But what be your point?
On this sign is proof that Rifle visited the show stage.
Proof of the penguin's visit? I'm afraid I don't see it.
Where
Where is this proof that the penguin visited the show stage? Please point it out.
Alright, I'll point at the feet. Here, those are footprints.
Take that!
A couple of the pink starfish are shaped a little differently from the others.
Oh, you're right. They look almost like little leaves.
Rifle had pink paint on the bottom of her feet. I just realized, yeah, it's shaped the same. Yeah, 3 toes and 1 ankle. These little leaf-like shapes on this sign are actually Rifle's footprints. Rifle made these footprints by walking on the sign before it was dry.
Oh ho! What crucial pink penguin prints?
So there are footprints. What of them? Marlon Rhymes was watching over the sign at the show stage while the paint dried, and during that time the penguin paid a visit. According to the torpedo data system, we know that Rifle ate something that morning of the 20th. Most likely, Rifle ate the fish meant for Orla that was at the show stage. Orla's snack was a small quantity of fish. Even a penguin could have eaten it all.
Begad! Rifle ate Orla's fish! Who be ye to say Rifle ate Orla's fish? She could have picked up for it anywhere. But that doesn't change the fact that I really was at the show stage. After all, I had to help move the skull rock. I couldn't have been moved without me.
The witness claims he never saw the penguin. How do you explain this contradiction? Both Mr. Rhymes and Rifle were at the show stage, but Mr. Rhymes didn't see her. So where could Mr. Rhymes have been at the time? His head was down by the swimming pool, as proven by the fingerprints.
Right, Dono, if you aren't up to task, I could disprove this witness testimony for you.
If I leave it to Prosecutor Blackwell, Sasha will be declared guilty. I can't let him interrupt this line of reasoning. Mr. Wright, let's try to figure out things look when Rifle came to the show stage. Mr. Rhymes was at the show stage, keeping an eye on Orla and the sign. And we know it must be true because he helped move the skull rock. And then Rifle came in and walked over the sign. But wouldn't Mr. Rhymes notice Rifle if he was right there? Well, let's think about where Mr. Rhymes could have been. Is there a place in the show stage area from which Rifle couldn't have been seen? Yeah, if he was on the ladder. Right here.
Take that!
What? Inside the pool? But you're right. If he was inside the pool, he wouldn't have noticed Rifle. So are you saying Mr. Rhymes was underwater the whole time Rifle was eating? No, not underwater. When I think about what he was trying to do, the answer is clear. Now I'm finally starting to get the whole picture.
Just like yesterday. Must you two always be whispering to each other? Why don't you admit that resorting to a penguin would get you nowhere?
Objection!
Oh, I don't know about that. The fact that Mr. Rhymes didn't notice Rifle is such a small inconsistency. But it's a key point that proves that Mr. Rhymes was trying to do.
The penguin is a key point.
The show stage pool is very deep. If Rifle came to visit while Mr. Rhymes was at the bottom of this pool, he would have never noticed Rifle.
Arrgh.
Orcas can be out of the water for a short time without sustaining damage. But if they are out of the water for a long time, they are weakened and eventually die. In order to kill Orla, Mr. Rhymes had to drain the pool. And while the pool was drained of the water, Mr. Shipley fell to his death. The show stage pool is about 60 feet deep, just like the orca pool. Without water in the pool, a person could be made to fall 65 feet. Mr. Rhymes probably wondered what to do. If he continued with his plan to kill Orla, how would he dispose of Mr. Shipley's body? So he devised a plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
What? How?
Mr. Rhymes went down to the bottom of the pool and put the victim's body into the rock. He then had Miss Buckler move the rock and the body together.
Silence!
And the witness made the defendant do this somehow without arousing her suspicion? Well, that's right. Mr. Shipley told Miss Buckler that she couldn't perform in the new show. Miss Buckler became upset and wanted to switch back to the old version of the show. So Mr. Rhymes conveniently suggests that she take and hide a prop from the new show. Mr. Rhymes then manipulated Orla using her singing and laugh saber tricks. He schemes to have Orla find the body while Miss DePlume would be standing witness. He saddled Orla with the false charge of murder so that Orla would be put down. What? Arr! Rawr! Oh, his wounds are bleeding.
So the fact that the witness didn't see the penguin
Shows that when Rifle visited the show stage, Rhymes was putting the body in the rock. At the bottom of the pool, that is.
Who would have thought that the presence of a penguin could prove the witness's action?
It's working just a little further now, and Sasha will be proven not guilty.
Silence!
If you think you've won this battle, you're sorely mistaken. Your theory is based on the notion that the witness could manipulate the orca. Witness, can you control the orca's action?
Of course not. What kind of bilge be that? I'd be but a simple animal keeper. If my memory serves, wasn't Miss Buckler the only one who could issue commands to the orca?
No. Come on, you forgot about it?
Huh. The judge's blade is sharper than the lawyer's. If you wish to do battle with a witness, you'll need a honed blade.
Where is your sword of evidence that Marlon Rhymes could manipulate the orca? Ah! I have it with me, I have it with me, I have it with me. Rhymes had to have manipulated Orla in order for his plan to work. But how can I prove it?
Well, it appears this line of reasoning has become unsustainable.
Objection!
Well, it appears I was mistaken.
Athena? I've analyzed the hearts of all kinds of people. I have enough experience to see when I look into your heart that you haven't given up. So that objection was my way of speaking up for your heart. She's right. Why would I become a lawyer again only to give up? I have to keep fighting. Tina, thank you. With your help, I remember the old right way. The right way? Bullshit my way to victory! The Phoenix right way! No, sorry. Your Honor, I'm not finished with presenting you my argument.
Do you have anything else to ask this witness?
You've cross-examined all the witnesses and presented all your evidence.
Objection!
No. All the witness? I don't think so. I haven't cross-examined the most important one, the central figure in both cases. Central figure? The one involved in not only the case of a year ago, but this current case too. I've never called her as a witness, but it's time to do so now. You're a dumbass. You're a dumbass.
What are you talking about? I demand to tell the court immediately.
Why isn't he presenting the video? Where's he going with this bullshit?
Who is the central figure in both cases?
Take that!
The defense calls the central figure in both cases Orla the Orca. Ah!
You intend to cross-examine an orca?
Cross-examine an orca. You must be idle. It'd be impossible, says I.
Silence!
This absurdity is beyond the pale. How do you expect to question an orca, a creature incapable of speech?
Objection!
Orla is intricately involved in this case. I have every right to cross-examine her. Besides, even if she can't speak, I think cross-examining her will be invaluable. Very well, do what you will then. But if you fail to garner anything from this little exercise with the orca, I hope you realize the reward for your effort will be the defendant's guilty verdict. I'm ready and confident. So, cross-examining Orla, huh? That was a bold move, boss. No, all we have to do is figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. That's right. Now it's Orla's turn to help us save Sasha.
A Norca defended yesterday, a Norcan witness today. This is truly unprecedented. But even though this is highly unusual, I'm prepared to allow it. Bailiff, ready to witness telecast. We'll have a 10-minute recess while the telecast is being set up.
It's almost over, right? I didn't know it was going, the case is going to unravel that fast. Yeah, it's the to be continued. This is the last part. Oh shit, we're going to go overtime, right? We're really going to go overtime, eh? Alright, let's go all the way. It's pointless to do another stream just for 1 hour of content. So yeah, okay, let's do the same thing as we did yesterday. I didn't expect... Alright. Let's finish the DLC. The story is almost over. July 22nd, 11:21 a.m. District Court. Defendant, lobby number 3. Leave it to you to think of something like calling Orla, Mr. Wright. Well, she's the only one who knows all the answers after all. Just talked to Pearls and she said Orla seems to be feeling fine. Now we have to try and figure out how Mr. Rhymes manipulated Orla. We know how. We freaking know how. With the TV phone, Summer's boyfriend has video of her using a whistle to make the Orca do tricks. If we put Mr. Rhymes and Orla together, maybe we can get some kind of clue? And I can't forget about that strange set of prints of Rhymes either. I really appreciate you trying to save both Orla and me. I had no idea Modern hated Orla like that. I feel like I've been shocked by a torpedo ray.
Of course he would hate the killer whale that murdered his girlfriend right in front of him.
Oh, Mr. Plume, you've been watching the trial?
Oh yes, I came to make a declaration of war.
A declaration of war?
No matter what the result of today's trial, I will report the truth in my new book.
Even that truth goes against what I wrote in the Killer Whale. Dr. Crab, I don't know what the truth is. No, not even about what happened a year ago. Dr. Crab, Azura died right in front of my eyes, in the middle of a pirate show. She suddenly fell from the Orca's back and began to thrash around in pain. The Orca was singing a song and then started buzzing Azura over and over. Oh, fuck. Those idiots. The Orca accidentally masked Azura's true death. She was having a heart attack. Finally, the Orca took Azura in her mouth and brought her to the side of the pool. Just before she died, Azura was holding her chest in obvious pain. She was holding her chest? Wait a minute. Could it be... I don't think Orla was to blame for the incident a year ago either. What? I think the cause of Miss Summers' death might have been... her heart condition. Heart condition? What heart condition? I never heard anything about it. Miss Summer has a prescription with Ickfield Clinic for a heart condition. The Orca didn't kill her. I think it's possible her heart condition did. What? Azura had a heart condition too? I guess she hid it from me, everybody. Just like I did. So that means the Orca was innocent a year ago too. It's just a theory, but I think the Orca headbutted Azura to check on her. And then did the lifesaver trick to rescue her. So there was no need to put the Orca down after all. So you really did intend to put Orla down? No. Jack and I were against such a thing from the start. But you said you were going to euthanize the Orca! Yeah, I've been wondering about that. Dr. Crab, about this capsule. It's not a poison, but a sleeping drug, right? Yeah, that's right. even if Orla attacks someone. Or even if the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demands she be put down. I never had any intention of killing her. I would use sleeping pills to make it look like she was dead and then set her free. Oh. That's why I purchased so many sleeping capsules. Oh, that's why. No. Like... No. The sleeping drugs are for Dr. Crab. He has trouble sleeping, and that's why he's taking those. Those are very strong stuff. The plume, ... I never considered the possibility that that poor woman's death was illness. She seems pretty disturbed to be wrong. The plume, ... I simply want to know the truth. That is why I will tell you who my client is. The day I witnessed the owner's death, I was there at the request of the animal keeper. Modern rhymes. That is correct. That day my client called me to ask me to investigate the orca pool. He must have wanted you to witness what Orla was going to do. Why did you decide to tell us this? My desire to protect my client was standing in the way of the truth. I couldn't allow that. I will be watching to see how this all unfolds. Good luck to you, blue and yellow duo. Finger bang. Well, that was quite the bombshell she just dropped, and so casually too. That woman, it really is a free spirit. Do you remember what you said yesterday, Mr. Lawyer? That you would expose any secret if it would help save Sasha? I remember. It's my duty as a lawyer. Well, I just wanted you to know that I don't blame you for exposing the aquarium secret. You may put me in hot water, but if it helps save the orca, let me clue in on another secret. Focus on the orca song. The orca song, huh? What could he be hinting at? Oh, Mr. Wright, looks like it's time. Alright, let's go back in. You've got it, boss. We're gonna go in there and save Sasha and Orla together. July 22nd, 11:30 a.m. District Courtroom number 4. So now there's a couple of boxes that's been stacked, and then there's a large screen TV that's put on top of it. Like a TV just like mine, actually. A bit bigger though. Looks like a 40-inch.
The court will now reconvene. Is the witness Orla Shipley, commonly known as Orla, ready?
Well, the orca is present, but I only doubt she understands what's going on.
Oh, just as adorable as yesterday.
I distinctly remember you being afraid of her on several occasions.
Now then, Mr. Wright, how do you propose to cross-examine the witness?
I intend to have the young lady there with Orla help me.
Hello, everyone.
That young lady, didn't I meet her once before a long time ago?
Yes, that's Pearl Fay, my old friend.
Oh, well, did she grow up to be a lovely young lady? Oh,
Taka is perched on the judge's head. I have no interest in this chit-chat. On with the cross-examination.
Mr. Wright, this is all your fault. Why are you dawdling?
How is this my fault?
The court will now hear the testimony of Orla Shipley.
How Orla was manipulated. Here's the testimony of the century. Are you ready, folks? Here goes. Wave. Splash. Whir, click, fwit, fwit. Judge, ...
Mr. Wright?
What?
I'm taking your badge. You're insane.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you seriously intend to cross-examine this orca?
Well, she's a key witness for the defense, after all, sir.
No. Every time you come to my courtroom, you open my eyes to a new way of thinking. It appears this will be another one of those times.
Yes, he's giving me the go-ahead. I would now like to put the witness and Mr. Rhymes together to see how he manipulated the orca. Hopefully Orla will have some kind of reaction. Or, fine by me, but not will happen, I tell you. Mr. Rhyme was right, nothing happened. I guess I shouldn't have expected it to be easy. How did he manipulate her? Right, Dono. I hope you realize that if you can't prove this with cross-examination or Rhymes controlled the orca, your defendant will be declared guilty immediately. Yes, I realize that. This is my last chance. I have to figure out how Rhymes commanded Orla to do her tricks.
Please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Okay.
Hold it!
Miss Shipley, I'm afraid Fwit is not going to get us anywhere. What is going on? What is going on here? This is so crazy. This is your plan of action? If you are incapable of interpreting orca speech, this entire exercise is folly.
Objection!
You leave the interpretation of Orla's heart to me. Alright, girl, what do you got to say? Let me hear it. Oh, Orla, you're so cute! Black Will ... Right, Tono. Surely you don't intend to continue this farce. I do. Miss Shipley, please continue with your testimony.
Hold it!
Could you interpret that for the court, Miss Sykes? Blowhorn? Blowfish. I'm getting a strong reading of happiness. Maybe she thinks she's doing a show? I demand serious witness testimony. This is no time for fun and games. If you continue this mockery, I will subject you to 40 lashes with a wet fish. Not a wet noodle. That just sounds fishy. Hey, speaking from experience, anything is better than 40 lashes from a whip.
The defense will please caution its witness to conduct herself with propriety.
Hold it!
Instead of impersonating a one orca band, could you show us the lifesaver trick? I guess Orla won't do what you want unless you give her the proper signal. Oh, doesn't Orla sing beautifully?
Taka's singing voice is much more melodic and clear.
Meh, neither one should quit their day job. Please continue your testimony, Miss Shipley.
Hold it!
Miss Shipley seems to want to communicate something.
Perhaps she's hungry?
Miss Fay, could you give Miss Shipley a snack?
Certainly, one moment.
Fish?
What a heartwarming scene. It reminds me of my granddaughters with her pet.
Wow, your granddaughter must have a pretty large pet.
Stop all this pet prattle and get on with cross-examination. But she's such an adorable creature. I never get tired of looking at her. Oh, look,
Silence!
I, on the other hand, have had more than my fill of this tomfoolery. Enough is enough! It sounds like the prosecutor Blackwell is about to blow his top. What should I do? Should I continue the cross-examination? Yeah, continue. I mean, I'm not finished with my cross-examination.
You have just about exhausted my patience, right, Dono? Mr. Wright, please finish as quickly as you can.
Yes, Your Honor. But I'm not really sure to continue to tell the truth. Mr. Rhymes has to have commanded Orla somehow. Do we have anything in evidence he could have used? Yes, with Orla, it's not like I can present evidence that contradicts a particular statement. Guess it doesn't matter which statement. What could be used to command Orla?
Witness, please continue with your testimony.
Okay, so basically, it's the easiest objection ever. We pick any argument, present the whistle.
Objection!
No? That statement is clearly inconsistent with DS evidence, Your Honor. I hope you don't think waving your finger about aimlessly is going to help you win this trial.
I agree. I see nothing inconsistent with this.
You for real? You must have the wrong evidence. Okay. The TV phone.
Objection!
Oh, it was the TV phone. Sasha told me an interesting story about Miss Summers. Azura used to send her boyfriend video of herself teaching the orca tricks. I used to help Azura take the video on her TV phone. We don't need to bring the fucking orca for this. Most likely, Mr. Rhymes still has these videos of Miss Summers. Miss Faye, could I ask for your help?
Of course, Mr. Nick. What is it?
You're using Mr. Rhymes' TV phone, correct? I would like to examine it for me. Please look for videos of Azura Summers issuing whistle commands to Orla.
Videos. I'm not too sure how to do that, but I'll give it a try. My apologies to Marlin.
Right, Dono. What are you up to? You'll see in a moment if Pearls can find those videos for me.
Mr. Nick, I found them. I found some videos like to describe.
You did? Thank you, Miss Faye. Just as I suspected. How did Marlin Rhymes get Orla to do those tricks? I will now show you with Mr. Rhymes' cell phone. His cell phone? Are you implying he used an app? Miss Faye, see if you can issue Orla a command.
Hey, can I do such a thing?
Well, you might be able to if you play a video with a whistle signal in it. If there's a video of the lifesaver trick, please play that. Before you do though, please put the practice dummy in the pool.
The practice dummy, alright. In it goes! There, it sank to the bottom. Now I'll play the video. Orla is diving down, heading straight for the dummy. Hey, what a smart girl you are, Orla!
Oh, okay. So we needed to have the teleconference ready to show the court how the moves were made using the phone. But still, they shouldn't call it cross-examination. It's still part of the proof. Anyway.
The lifesaver trick was a complete success, Mr. Nick.
Thank you, Miss Faye. You were a big help. Now I have proof. Unbelievable. You actually pulled it off.
That was the lifesaver trick we saw yesterday. Is Miss Faye our Norca trainer now?
No, Your Honor. I'll explain after we try one more trick. Now let's see if we can command Orla to do the singing trick. Miss Faye, if there's a video of the singing trick, please play that.
Certainly. Let's see. Is this video? Oh my, isn't she wonderful? That was the Swashbuckler Spectacular song.
Oh, what a lovely singing voice.
It wasn't bad.
By the way, how did Miss Faye give the orca those commands?
Marlin Rhymes had something on his phone that his girlfriend, Azura Summers, sent him. There are videos of Miss Summer issuing commands to Orla with a whistle. If they have Orla listen to the sounds of the signals, anyone at all could command Orla.
Oh my, anyone at all?
Yes, I believe so, Your Honor. All they would have to do is play those videos.
Mr. Wright, please submit those videos as evidence.
I'm getting the sneaking suspicions the judge just wants to try it out for himself. Miss Faye, could you send those videos to the TV phone here?
Alright, certainly.
Got him. All right. I'll try playing it one. So here's a video. We see Ezra Summer. See Azura hugging, rubbing the belly of the orca. So this was a training session a year ago, huh? But wait a minute. There's something about that song that bothers me. No. So, no, it's fine because the singing is different because the song from last year was different than this year. So she's singing the plundering song. TV phone updated in the court record. Cell phone used by Ship Shape Aquarium staff. Video of Summers can be reviewed.
If the orca can be commanded using video on a cell phone.
So let's see. Area. Okay. Several videos of Rhymes' phone sent to him by Summers. In the video, Summers having the orca do tricks such as a lifesaver and singing. The song in the video is different from the one in the show now. Yeah, so what the Plume heard was probably last year's song because Rhyme played the last year's video. I think. Videos on the cell phone.
Then that means that Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated a creature.
Arr. Mr. Rhymes, you can't talk your way out of it now.
Silence!
I have to commend you. That was very good proof. I concede Marlon Rhymes could have manipulated the orca. But isn't it true that the defendant could have done it as well? All she would have to do is use the whistle she knows how to use so well. And she wouldn't have had to use those videos. Surely admits the possibility. She could have easily had Norma the Plume witness the singing and the lifesaver trick.
So he's trying to argue it was equally possible for Sasha as it was for Rhymes, is he? But is that true? Let me think about that for a minute. From where she was, she would have the walkie-talkie, but she didn't have it.
That's right. Those weren't just simple cries, it was singing. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. It kept headbutting while it sang the Swashbuckler Spectacular song.
Ah, okay, I get it. The culprit makes sure Miss the Plume heard the song and saw the lifesaver trick. Could Sasha have shown these two tricks to the witness? No, she couldn't have. Because she only knows this year's swashbuckling song, not the old one. No, I don't think Miss Buckler could have created the same condition as the culprit.
You challenged me to a battle. I hope your sword is sharpened. Let me see those sword skills of yours.
Don't you worry, my sword is drawn and ready. My sword is evidence that the two tricks couldn't have been shown at the same time. Oh! The whistle. The aura performs one trick per signal.
Take that!
Miss de Plume said in her testimony that she witnessed these two tricks at the same time. However, that fact is inconsistent with how Orla performs tricks.
How Orla performs tricks? What are you talking about?
Orla can perform two tricks at once. She performs only one trick per whistle signal. That's how she's been trained.
In other words, it would be just like with a dog. If you tell him to both sit and shake, he won't do them at the same time. And am I understanding correctly?
Yes, that's the idea, Your Honor. I wonder if the judge has a dog.
What a farce! So are you saying that the witness somehow managed to produce an impossible scenario? If the creature's own trainer couldn't do it, how could I?
Yes, it's a mystery, isn't it? Boss, you don't have to agree so cheerfully.
The defense is claiming that Marlon Rhymes manipulated the Orca.
Oh, okay, I see. He played the song with the cell phone while it was doing the lifesaver trick. So it wasn't the Orca singing. It was the cell phone. And she couldn't tell the difference because it was through a speaker setup.
But if you cannot explain fully how it was done, your argument doesn't hold water. If you can't straighten out your own theory, would you like me to straighten you out?
No thank you. So Orla can do 2 tricks at a time, but Miss DePlume saw her do it. This logical inconsistency means there's a flaw somewhere. Was Miss DePlume lying? Or is it not true that Orla can do 2 tricks at a time? But Miss DePlume had no reason to lie about such a thing. If it really is impossible for Orla to perform 2 tricks at once, then maybe either the lifesaver trick or the singing trick was fake.
Faked?
Yes, maybe Orla only performed one of the tricks, but it was made to look like she performed 2.
Silence!
Maybe. How do you expect to conduct a sword battle with conjecture?
Sounds like I'd better present some evidence here and fast.
Although I'm concerned about your profuse sweating, Mr. Wright, allow me to ask you. Which of the 2 was fake? The lifesaver trick or the singing trick?
The song was tricked. The defense wishes to argue that the singing trick was faked.
And on what grounds do you base your assertion that the singing trick was fake?
I want to say walkie-talkie. Or the video. Video.
Take that!
That item proved the singing trick was fake?
No, Your Honor, this piece of evidence will not prove that. In other words, this piece of evidence is a fake out. Oh no. And if this evidence is a fake out, then the singing trick was a fake out as well? Boss, I don't think that makes any sense. Momentum is key at times like these.
I can't hear every word you're saying, Mr. Wright.
I'm still confident it was a singing trick that was fake. Wasn't somebody looking at something and saying the songs were different? Okay, let's try this.
Take that!
Ah, same. The show song and the video is different from the one the Plume heard. The video?
Take that!
This is a recording of a recent Swashbuckler Spectacular. In this recording, Orla sings the same song she sang from Miss Fay earlier. But Miss DePlume said the song is different from the one that was sung a year ago.
The song is different?
Please listen to the song in the video from a year ago, sent to the cell phone. Quit, 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 quit.
Yes, it sounds quite different from the song Orla sang for Miss Fay earlier.
And yet, this is the same video Miss Fay used to issue the command to Orla to sing. By having Miss DePlume listen to the song recorded in the cell phone video, the true culprit made Miss DePlume think Orla was singing the song from a year ago. Only Marlon Rhymes, the owner of the cell phone videos, could have done this.
Silence!
But Mr. Bloom said she heard the orca singing right in front of her.
How do you claim she made her drink that? How was the song recording played? Oh, I intend to explain that too, of course. What? The answer lies somewhere in the Orca Pool Visitors Corridor. Marlon Rhymes played the song recording by using this. The speaker.
Take that!
Miss DePlume heard the song while she was in the Orca Pool Visitors Corridor. There's a speaker in that corridor so that visitor can hear the orca sound.
And you claim the song was played from that speaker. How?
Here's how Rhymes played the song over the speaker in the Visitors Corridor. With the walkie-talkie. Mr. Rhymes could broadcast the song in the video to the speaker by using a walkie-talkie. And he could get Orla to do a trick by letting her hear Miss Summers' whistle signal too. He played the singing through the speaker and he made Orla do the lifesaver trick. All of this was the doing of the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. Ja! This is what you did, isn't it, Mr. Rhymes? R is bleeding. You did it! Now we can save both Sasha and Orla! Just leave it to Captain Wright and swashbuckling lawyers to win any case. I don't remember agreeing to that name, but...
So it actually was possible for Mr. Rhymes to manipulate the orca. I'm stunned! I see we will need to hear more from this witness.
Mr. Rhymes, the time has come for you to tell the court the truth. Hold it! Chum 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 chum. Nom, 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 nom.
So I used the walkie-talkie, you say? Sorry, but you're dead wrong, me bucko. It'd be impossible, says I.
What do you mean, impossible?
I shall sing you a little shanty dissing your scurvy theory. Hark you well now.
Okay, he's gonna do the rap again. Oh, I knew it. Is gonna sing his testimony. The dissing of Phoenix Wright.
Yo, walkie-talkie be broke for real. Mr. Lawyer Freestyle got no appeal. Broke before the plume on the scene. Broke before Wright could ever dream. Legged goof during cleaning time, yay. Aye, but Bill Shucking Lawyer spring aisle. That orca, you don't listen to me, okay? Killed the captain, you shall cray.
I wanna say, broke before Wright could ever dream. Legit goof during cleaning time. Aye, but Bill Shucking Lawyer spitting lies. Okay.
Here we go again with that flip-flop music.
Broken. Of all the flimsy excuse, bilge sucking? That was uncalled for. You probably broke it on purpose after the fact.
That be untrue, little lassie, although I can't prove when it really was. Lucky be it for me, your lawyers be the one who have to prove it to do.
Ugh, after everything we've uncovered, he still won't admit it. Somehow I have to prove that he still could have done it. The dissing of Phoenix Wright. Yo, walkie-talkie be broke for real. Mr. Lawyer Freestyle got no appeal. Mr. Rhymes, are you sure it was your walkie-talkie that was broken?
Of course I'd be sure, although it doesn't have me name written on it or anything.
But you can't prove it not be walkie-talkie now, can you? I'll never save Sasha this way. I have to figure out how he got a command to Orla.
If Rhymes could get a command to the orca, your theory crumbles. Everything you've done will go up in smoke.
I be not on the prosecution side neither, man. The defendant be innocent, says I. But either way, me walkie-talkie was broken and that be the truth. Broke before the plume on the scene. Broke before Wright could ever dream.
Hold it!
Do you have some way of proving that statement?
Silence!
The burden of proof is on you.
If you can't do that, then we can end this cross-examination right now.
Ahoy, yo, ho, ho. Proof that I broke
Bro, you a joke. Lag even a second and you gone choke. Write 1 on every word? Nope, judge going to judge on the third. You gonna front, then bring the pain, or stop and walk away in shame. Oh, he makes me so mad, we gotta come up with our own freestyle, boss. But let's get him back with evidence instead, shall we? No singing, please.
Witness, please continue your testimony about the walkie-talkie.
Legit goof during cleaning time, but built shocking lawyers being lies. You made a big blunder. What happened? After I helped Sasha with the cleaning, I dropped it by accident and broke it. You wish to see it? I still have it with me.
It does indeed appear to be broken. With me walkie-talkie broken,
There's no way I could have done what you said. I couldn't have given the orca any command. Oh, your walkie-talkie broke. Isn't that just so convenient? Mr. Rhymes, I think you broke it on purpose.
Miss Lawyer, none of your false accusation, if you please.
Ah, broken on purpose? Where be your proof? I don't have any proof. If his walkie-talkie was broken, it throws a monkey wrench into my old theory. When he let Pearls borrow his cell phone so casually yesterday, he must have already been confident he wouldn't have been able to prove anything.
Har har! You'll never get me to agree that fox could be innocent.
If something not be done about her, she'll get Sasha one day too. The orca killed the captain, and we're me. So you intend to continue to claim that the defendant is innocent, do you? But I won't stand for that. Now then, right or wrong, what's your next move? Your Honor, I would like to examine that walkie-talkie if you don't mind.
Certainly, here you are.
Let's see if there's any way to tell when the walkie-talkie was broken. If he gave Orla that command, that it couldn't have been broken at the time. Okay, let's check this. I can use the right thumbstick to rotate the evidence and X to examine if notice anything of interest. You can zoom in and out with triangle and circle to have a better look. Let's check every last inch of it, anything off. Let's see. There be these little dots. There's also, it's on his body as well. They look like bite marks. It is broken. It doesn't seem to work. Wonder what would happen if I thump it. Hey, it's not an old TV, you know. Please don't break it any further. Let's keep looking. A walkie-talkie shaped like a sword. Pretty clever, but I don't see anything odd. Well, a sword walkie-talkie in and of itself is pretty odd, I guess. But let's keep checking it out. Huh? Look at these. They look like tooth marks. Hey, you're right. A bite this big. I wonder if it was Orla. Wait, a walkie-talkie with tooth marks? Didn't we hear a story like that just yesterday? With Sasha. Who was the walkie-talkie Azura used right up until her death? In the middle of the show, the orca brought Azura up to the surface in her mouth. She left tooth marks in Azura's walkie-talkie. The captain said he always kept that walkie-talkie with him so he'd never forget. Oh, he took it from the captain. That's not his. Rhymes says that this walkie-talkie was his, but could it be? Not all about it, don't you agree? Or, time to give it up, Mr. Lawyer. Forget the orca, just save Sasha, says I. I can't do that. Now that I'm finally a lawyer again. How could I hold my head up if I made my client so miserable? Or, stubborn one you be. That orca, you don't listen to me, kay? Killed the captain, you so cray-cray.
Hold it!
There could have been some other way besides the walkie-talkie to issue the command.
Silence!
Yes, Orca could have received a signal from the defendant whistle. Is this the point you're trying to concede?
Objection!
No, that's not what I'm saying. Some other way besides the whistle. Rotten lawyer, black eye samurai, time for a freestyle drop-by. Sasha's legit, that's the truth. Orca is guilty, you gotta admit. I tell you, it be all the Orca's doing. If you don't belay all this bilge, all or shall diss you with some rap. I believe you already been doing that. We tried pressing it, but it didn't change anything. Oh, I don't know about that. The statement might not have changed, but the meaning of one of them may have. Really? You caught something? And that one statement just might be the breakthrough we need. Broke before the plume on the scene, broke before Wright could ever dream, yeah? Legit goof during cleaning time, but bilge sucking lawyer spilling lies. Okay, I'm gonna present here. And one of my, oh shit, I'm running out of life, I really have to save here. The book.
Objection!
No. Statements played consistent with the evidence. I hope you don't think waving your finger about endlessly, blah 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 blah. Is that the fingerprints?
Objection!
No. The walkie-talkie.
Objection!
No. Shipley's walkie-talkie hasn't been found.
Objection!
No. Did I present the ladder?
Objection!
Yeah, I did. Okay, I'm gonna have to use story mode. Because I'm running out of option. And I'm pretty sure I have the idea, but I don't know what exactly. Because, okay, let's go. So, oh, it's the first statement. Yo, walkie-talkie be broke for real? So I got my statement wrong. Shipley's walkie hasn't been found. Maybe this is it.
Objection!
Yes, it was Shipley's data. The walkie-talkie that the witness brought with him into court today may have been stolen from the victim, Mr. Jack Shipley. Oh, queer may look like a band of pirates, but thievery? Arr! Yeah, we may have to do the story mode for this one because, okay. So, it was the first statement. It makes no sense. Like, okay, it'd be broken for real. Like, it's not untrue. So, I don't see why it's going to be the contradiction. According to the defendant's statement, Mr. Shipley talked to her on his walkie-talkie before his death. Oh. However, no walkie-talkie was found near the victim's body. Me thinks the police just didn't look hard enough. Besides, the captain's walkie-talkie wasn't broker. Be that not right? So his walkie-talkie has not to do with mine. I'm not so sure that's true. The victims fell to his death. It's quite possible his walkie-talkie broke in the fall. You stole the walkie-talkie after the victim's death, didn't you, Mr. Rhymes?
Silence!
I will not allow such leading question, right, Dono? If you claim the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim, show me your evidence. Certainly, I plan on doing just that. Please look at these tooth marks here on the walkie-talkie.
Tooth marks? Ah, yes, I see them.
The victim's walkie-talkie was a keepsake that used to belong to Azura Summer, who died a year ago. These tooth marks were left by Orla when she carried Miss Summer in her mouth.
Is this Mr. Shipley's walkie-talkie? Then Mr. Rhymes' walkie-talkie is still unaccounted for. Which means he could have used it to command the Orca after all.
And that's not all, Your Honor. The only one who could have taken the victim's walkie-talkie is the culprit himself.
Nar.
The fact that Marlon Rhymes had the victim's walkie-talkie is proof that he murdered Jack Shipley.
Sing me.
Arr!
Not so fast, Mr. Lawyer.
What? You still won't admit it?
This walkie-talkie be mine, says I.
Then how do you explain the tooth marks on it?
I've admitted to running with that orca myself, arr. She bit me more than once, and me walkie-talkie too. Evidence of our fight are carved here into me body. My goodness, I can clearly see the tooth mark scars on your skin.
What? Are those really scars from being bitten by Orla?
Oh ho, yo, ho ho. You want answers? I got some made.
These scars from Orla? That's right. The girl can put on a nasty fight. That orca bit me and left me scarred. I had a rep to protect, so I went in hard. So, Mr. Lawyer, I went just being frank, and Orla, you get the plank. I can't let him run the show. I have to find a way to prove the walkie-talkie belonged to the victim.
And you can't forget about fingerprints. I always keep me walkie-talkie clean and polished.
This man has everything worked out before he even took the stand. But I won't give up. There has to be a way. Mr. Wright, I found something interesting. The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie. Notice anything funny about them? Funny? Funny how? Something is different about them compared to the other tooth marks we've seen. The only ones I remember are the one on the practice dummy. It's just a tiny difference. It might not even mean anything. Right now, we need to consider every possibility we can, no matter how small. If I can figure out what's different about the bite marks, maybe I can somehow prove Rhyme's walkie-talkie actually belonged to the victim. Think, Phoenix. You can turn everything around right here and now. Okay, he's gonna do some thinking. Alright, synaptic thinking. Time to review the facts we have so far. With the intent of killing Orla, Rhymes drained the show stage pool. But Rhymes failed to kill Orla, and instead he tried to pin Shipley's murder on Orla. In order to manipulate Orla, Rhymes must have used a cell phone and a walkie-talkie. But the walkie-talkie Rhymes has is broken. I think it's the victim's walkie-talkie, the one he kept as a memento of Azura Summer. I have to find out a way to prove that it's indeed the victim walkie-talkie. Well, the teeth pattern match between those marks on the walkie-talkie and the scabbard. Which piece of evidence left on the walkie-talkie could prove it belongs to the Orca's tooth marks or the victim fingerprints? It's the tooth marks. Tooth marks on the walkie-talkie. Okay. We have two pieces of evidence with tooth marks, the walkie-talkie and the dummy. They're different. What's striking about these two pieces of evidence? The colors are similar, the tooth marks are different. Two different bite marks pattern. When I look closely, I see two different bite marks pattern. Two variations on it. Wasn't there a trick of Orla that had two different variations as well? The show song? Or the lifesaver trick? Let's try show song. Show song has two variations. Two different songs. A year ago, the Orca's song and teeth mark were different from what they are now. What could be the cause of these two inconsistencies? Oh shit. This is not Orla. What's behind the fact that the Orca tooth marks and songs were different? New teeth grew in, it was a different Orca, or she learned a new song? There are two different Orcas. I'm starting to think there are two different Orcas, the one a year ago and Orla now. And if the Orca a year ago was an Orla, it means the bite mark on the walkie-talkie isn't Orla's, like Rhymes said it was. Now I can finally prove the walkie-talkie belongs to the victim. So his grudge is not on that Orca, but the other one.
Mr. Wright, you appear to be lost in thought there. Is everything alright?
I just realized something astonishing, Your Honor.
Your face is what's astonishing, right, Dono?
Your rudeness is what's astonishing, Prosecutor Blackwell.
And what is this astonishing thing you realize?
Until just now, I thought the Orca at Shipshape Aquarium a year ago and the Orla were the same Orca. However, two inconsistencies led me to a new fact. And that fact is that there might be two Orla Shipleys.
What? Two different Orcas?
But that's impossible!
Order! Order in the court!
Explain yourself! What is the basis for this preposterous claim? The Orca's show song a year ago and the one are different. I believe it's because the Orca a year ago was a different Orca. Two different Orcas, two different songs. It explains the show song contradiction.
What be this bilge water talk? I don't understand.
I'm talking about the truth that will finally catch you out with your lies. You claim that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were Orla's, but that's not true. The two different bite marks pattern on the walkie-talkie and on the dummy proves it.
What? Two different patterns, you say?
Silence!
While I will concede there's a possibility that two different Orcas exist, bite mark pattern alone are not proof enough. I want more conclusive evidence.
Well, alright. I will show you conclusive evidence then. So he wants to see evidence other than the bite mark patterns, does he? The Orca a year ago and Orla are different songs and different teeth. Don't I have 2 videos on hand that can be used to compare those differences? I will now submit 2 videos in which different songs and teeth can be compared. Oh shit! Let me check the videos. I need to check them again. I cannot fast forward. But we see both videos with their mouths open. I'm gonna pay attention to the teeth.
Captain Orla, ye made it just in time. We be pirates, we love to sail the 7 seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves.
Okay, now we see the teeth.
You see, grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Okay. So he has a big rack of teeth. Let's try the other one. Yeah! In this video, we see a broken tooth. The other Borka has a broken tooth. But usually teeth regrow, right? No, but this one does not. Alright. So yeah, we're gonna compare the two. Submit the video, this one and this one. And here's the other one.
Take that!
Please compare these 2 videos, one from a year ago and one recent, and discuss the 2 orcas are singing 2 different songs. Please also pay special attention to the appearance of the 2 orcas' teeth.
Oh, so can you claim their teeth are different?
Let's look for shots in the 2 videos where the orca's teeth are shown. Here, this is Orla in the recent video of the Swashbuckler Spectacular Pier Pirate Show. Full set of teeth. As you can see, she has all of her teeth.
What a healthy smile she has. I'm a bit envious.
Next, let's take a look at the TV phone video from a year ago. Yeah, broken teeth right there. Just as I thought, their teeth are different.
Oh, I believe this smiles look a little different from the one we saw a moment ago.
As you can see, the orca from a year ago has one tooth that's broken off.
If the teeth are different, then...
Yes, if the teeth are different, they of course leave different bite marks pattern. On the practice dummy, you can see Orla's uniform pattern with all teeth intact. And on the walkie-talkie, you can see that one tooth is missing from the pattern. But it still makes 5. It doesn't matter. So this orca would have a 6 tooth mark versus a 5.
Oh, I see it just like the smile of the orca in last year's video.
The tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were not made by the orca we know as Orla. They were made by the 1 year ago by a different orca.
2 different orcas! I can't believe it!
The statement that the tooth marks on the walkie-talkie were from Orla was a lie. The truth is, this walkie-talkie was stolen from the victim, Jake Shipley. And the only person who could have stolen it is...
the true culprit, Marlon Rhymes. No, you got it all wrong. It'd be all the fault of that orca.
Okay, now we see the boat is capsizing. Look, the stand is capsizing and there's a rain. You got it all wrong! Blimey! Whoa! Wait, it be the orca's fault! This can't be! Arrgh! He fell on the floor. Oh, and now he's underneath the stand. Looks like he's in jail.
Once again, I'm too weak to help anybody. Well, it would appear We should hear more from the defendant about Ora Shipley. Sasha Buckler.
Yes, Captain Judge?
Is what Mr. Wright claims true? Are there two different orcas?
The secret a ship-shaped aquarium was hiding was about Orla, wasn't it? Dr. Crab told me to focus on the orca song. He hinted it would be a clue. Phoenix is right. The one we call Orla is the second Orla Shipley. There actually used to be two orcas at Ship-Shape Aquarium. I used to call the first Orla Shipley just Ora for short. Ora and Orla are sisters. The captain rescued them both when they got beached on the shore. But Orla was in a bad shape, and the ship doctor had to look after her for a long time. Both orcas loved the captain, so we decided to keep them on the Ship-Shape Aquarium.
Why didn't you say anything about there being two orcas?
Well, because after the accident a year ago, Ora was put down.
What? Ora is dead?
Yeah, the Center for Dangerous Animal Control demanded it. Apparently, the captain and the ship's doctor begged them. We put the first one down, so please leave the second one alone, he said. Anyway, after the accident a year ago, the captain told us he was gonna put Orla in the pirate show as Ora Shipley. He asked us to keep quiet about Ora's death until the time was right.
What a surprising and complex tale. Did all Ship-Shape Aquarium employees know about this?
No, just a select few of us.
Mr. Rhymes, did you know about this?
No.
Of course not. How would I?
And if he knew that the orca who killed his girlfriend was put down, he would not have a plot for revenge. Tell me, Mr. Rhymes, did you plan on killing Orla from the start?
Yeah, I planned to do it during the cleaning, so I drained the pool. I figured if I didn't do something about that beast, Sasha's life was in danger. Sasha trusted that orca just as much as Azura did. I wanted to protect her. I couldn't help Azura, so I felt like protecting Sasha was the least I could do. My duty? I built up my strength so I'd be ready to kill the orca. I even fought with sharks. But the captain realized my plan and tried to save the orca. And that is why you killed Jack Shipley. Now the report from the crime lab finally makes sense.
Report from the crime lab?
In court yesterday, you will recall I showed a photo of the victim lying on his back.
Oh, the bruise on the right hand. Oh! The bruise on the right hand is actually Marlon's hand. So he fell. I see. That explained the fingerprints on the ladder. Marlon tried to save Jack, but he lost the grip for some reason.
According to the lab, the bruise on the victim's right wrist was Rhymes' handprint.
His handprint?
I didn't know how it fit in with the case until I heard Rhymes' story just now. But now I can imagine the reason for it being there. Rhymes must have made the handprint when he fought with the victim over the orca.
A handprint made during a struggle.
I don't care what happens to me anymore. I deserve the death penalty. I'm the one that killed the captain. Please give Sasha her not guilty verdict. You accept your defeat well, I see. Let me be your guide. To hell. Get on with the verdict, you baldness. It seems this unprecedented trial that began with an orca as the defendant has finally come to a close.
Sasha is safe. Orla is going to be so happy. Sasha's not guilty verdict is coming. Why do I still have this strange nagging feeling? Rhymes' handprint on the victim's right wrist? Was it really the result of deadly struggle over the orca? No. I can't shake the feeling. That handprint has some other hidden meaning. Is this trial going to end without revealing the whole truth?
Very well, this court finds the defendant, Sasha Buckler.
Phoenix will object.
Hold it!
Yeah. Your Honor, please hold off on our verdict.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
I would like to further explore this new evidence the prosecution just submit.
What complaint could you have? You are about to get your not guilty verdict. I see no need to further prolong this trial, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor, we still don't know the entire truth on this case. This unnatural handprint Mr. Rhyme left on the victim's right wrist, I don't think it was the result of a fight between the two men.
Not the result of a fight?
Then what do you suggest it was? Boss, what are you doing? Do you remember the evidence we found at the show stage? Evidence? What evidence? That mysterious mark might be the key to understanding the whole case. Your Honor, the defense would like to submit evidence that will expose the truth of this case. A mysterious piece of evidence that bears with Mr. Rhyme's unnatural handprint.
Take that!
The ladder print. Marlon Rhymes left behind a very unusual set of fingerprints at the show stage. In what way they were unusual? They were right handprint on the left side of the ladder. If one were to grasp the ladder in the same way as the print would look like this.
It looks like the ladder is being grasped from above.
Exactly, Your Honor. And the handprint on the victim's right wrist showed that it was held with a powerful grip. Yeah, they showed the pose right now. Marlon Grimes grasped the show stage ladder in an unnatural pose. If he was gripping the victim's wrist in his position...
Gripping the victim's wrist?
Then he must have been. It means Mr. Rhyme was actually... That's right. If we couple the unnatural handprint with the mysterious fingerprints, we see that Marlon Rhymes was trying to save the victim's life.
What?
But that can't be. It's impossible. You didn't have a motive for Jack Ripley. That's why it was an accident. It makes perfect sense. Why don't we ask Mr. Rhymes himself?
Yeah.
Mr. Rhymes, we want to hear the truth directly from you.
I gotta hand it to you, Mr. Lawyer. You got skills.
Why?
Why did you have to figure it out? It doesn't matter what happens to me anymore. I'm ready to die. So, is what the defense is claiming true?
The captain, he found out I drained the show stage pool. He rushed to the side of the pool, frantic to put some water in for the orca. And then, he slipped. He was about to fall.
Captain, give me your left hand!
No, Marlon, you'll fall too. Forgive me, Marlon. I didn't realize what deep pain you were in. But please, please don't blame Orla. It's nobody's fault. Not Orla's. And not yours. And then he let go.
Hey! Captain!
So he let himself drop.
So, Jack Shipley's death was accidental. Why didn't you tell us that you didn't kill the victim?
Because I have no right to live anymore. I'm ready to get the death penalty. The captain died because of me. And then, on top of it all, I used his body to frame Orla. I was gonna kill Orla and she wasn't even to blame. She didn't do anything wrong. The only thing I can do now is pay for it with my life. I can't do anything. I couldn't save the captain. I couldn't avenge Azura's death. Mr. Rhymes, you have the wrong idea about Miss Summers' death. Not even the first Aura Shipley was responsible for her dying. Aura, of her own accord, was trying to save Miss Summer's life.
What? What are you talking about?
Azura Summer suffered from a heart condition, but she didn't tell anyone and she performed in the pirate show anyway. She had a heart attack and died before anyone could save her. I'm sure she didn't think Aura attacked her. There's nothing to avenge.
No way. A heart condition? She never said a word about it.
Maybe she didn't want you to worry about her.
So I wanted to get revenge all this time. For nothing. So neither case was murder, not a year ago and not even this time. Huh. Your responsibility in this matter is great, but I believe you can be rehabilitated.
Marlon, you better come back to Ship Shape Aquarium when you're done, you hear? Orla and I and everybody will be waiting for you. You still have a lot to offer, Mr. Rhymes. Live your life and never give up, for the sake of those who are gone as well.
I promise to make up for what I've done, even if it takes me my whole life. Mr. Wright, Sasha. Thank you.
Alright. So, with us butting in, even though it changed anything about our non-guilty verdict, we avoid a false sentence. So this guy will do some prison with parole, rehabilitate, and stuff like that. So basically, he's not going to be convicted of murder after all. Great.
Well, I have seen countless trials, but never one that ended like this. I don't know how, Mr. Wright, but you always seem to manage to turn things around. I think all this excitement has taken a few years off of my life.
Is that praise or a diss?
Now then, this court find the defendant, Sasha Buckler, not guilty. Court is now adjourned.
Thank goodness. July 22nd, 5:11 p.m., Ship Shape Aquarium, Orca Pool. The tank is filled.
Congratulations on your win!
Thank you for all your help today, Pearls.
All I did was have fun with Orla.
Orla, I'm back! Oh, I missed you, girl. Oh, I'm so happy for you and Orla, Sasha. Everything turned out great. Phoenix, Athena, I really want to thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Orla and I are both really grateful. Costume, I will now act out me gratitude with a little performance. Arr. Miss Arca Lover, don't you think you better take care of your health first? Alright, fine. I promise. No more shows until I'm better. I don't want anybody to worry about me after all. Good. I'm glad that's settled. Hey, buddy, Mr. Lawyer. You just had to blab every single one of the aquarium secret, didn't you? I'm sorry, Dr. Crab. Nah, that's alright. I'm glad. It was kind of hard to tell. Although, thanks to you, they now know we're using the illegal torpedo system. But I think we'll be able to wiggle out of serious repercussions somehow. That right lady is advocating for us, saying the law itself is to blame. She said she's going to look into getting the law changed. Wow, go Miss the Plume. She sure is a powerhouse. There's one thing you didn't figure out, by the way. Keep this to yourself, will you? We don't want it getting out to publicly. Remember that appointment I have written down in my calendar? Oh, you mean meet the captain at the Orca Pool at 7 a.m.? That note meant the Orca Pool of the Supermarine Aquarium, not Ship Shapes. What? Why were you supposed to meet there? Jack and I. We visit the Supermarine Aquarium once a month. Any idea why? To get dolphin therapy treatment? No, silly. Remember I told you? Jack and I were against putting the orca down from the start. What? You mean... We just pretending to put the first Aura Shipley down. With Sleeping Field. The Supermarine Aquarium is harboring her for us. Holy fuck! Aura the First is at the Supermarine Aquarium. No orca were put down. No animal were injured in the middle of this trial. Oh! Yes! Yes! What? Also, that talk about large amount of money you were paying them. Once a month, the owner and the vet disappear from this aquarium. And I came to find out that each time a large amount of money is being paid out. So yeah, we were praying for Aura Scare. You wouldn't believe how much fish orcas eat. Now that it's been proven she was innocent all along, I think we can bring her back soon. Until then, keep it under your hat, okay? What was he telling you about? Oh, nothing much. By the way, Orla wants you to give her a little celebratory prize. She's gonna splash in my face. Orla specifically requested that you give it to her, Phoenix. Alright, fine. Let's see. What can I give her? Fish!
Take that!
This is why I stuck with fish all along. Orla, it's coming a day late, but congratulations on your verdict. But this fish was supposed to be for rifle, right? Cutscene? Yeah, we see. Oh! She licked us! That was the dolphin kiss. Yeah, of course he reacted that way. It's like a kiss from a girl. Ah!
Oh my, aren't you lucky?
That's Orla's best trick, the thank you kiss trick. Orla, I want to be next. Do me, do me! And so the curtain fell on my first trial in years. I'm looking forward to the comeback of Sasha and Orla's Swashbuckler Spectacular. After all, I made a comeback of my own, as a lawyer. A few months later... Sheep Shape Aquarium. Date unknown, time unknown. Sheep Shape Aquarium. So this is probably, like, it's a few months later. It could be before the other trial or after the other trial. It doesn't matter at this point. It's been a while since I visited Sheep Shape Aquarium. Now that Sasha has recovered from her illness, she's performing today. There's still some time before the show starts. I think I'll wander around a bit. Yeah, she managed to recover because she took the surgery, I think. Hi, Phoenix. Hope you enjoyed the show today. The orcas are excited and ready to go. Both of them are sure I enjoy... Wait a minute. Did you say orcas? As in plural? Yep, let me show you. She's blowing the whistle. Yeah, this is the first and the second. But the other one doesn't have any makeup. 2 Orlas, don't tell me. Yep, you got it right. Aura Shipley the First has returned to Sheep Shape Aquarium. We be the 3 pirate sisters, arr! We be out to stop the evil Scalawag League, led by Red Stash and the giant octopus. Well, I don't want to get in the way of their rehearsal. Guess I better go. Well, if it isn't Blue Boy, did you come for my book signing? This is Pub O'Danger. Oh, Mr. Plume, there's a book signing? I didn't know. Yes, my new book is a job. It's called Sheep Shape Aquarium. Don't pull the plug. The book signing will be held here in this room. After all, the vet owes me a favor. Yes, she got him to approve the use of the torpedo. I'm grateful. But why does she keep coming to my lab to bother me every single day? My next work will be entitled Sniper. The penguin lives the nest. He's still in the nest. Still a baby after a few months. And then there's a rifle bugging it. Gah! Stop this cacophony! Why am I surrounded by carping females? Gee, Dr. Crab gets all the ladies. I guess I'll leave him to it. Oops, it's almost time for the show. True C at the tunnel.
Where have you been, Daddy? Polly and Tina already went in.
And then we have Pearls.
While we were waiting, I bought some souvenirs to take back to the village.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I bet they'll love your souvenirs back home, Pearls.
By the way, I heard a certain someone is going to be in today's show.
A certain someone? I wonder who it could be.
Oh, it's almost time. The show's just about to start.
Alright, let's go to the show stage then. Here's a cutscene, I think? No. Here's a show stage. Oh! I saved you all seats, Mr. Wright. Apollo's here. Oh, I can't believe I get to see the show again. I'm so happy. I want to dive in the pool. You better not. I think they call security. You're welcome in the pool anytime, Athena, but Red Stash is the best swimmer of all. Who have you got playing Red Stash to roll? Walkie-talkie, Sasha, Aura, and Orla are ready to go. Hey, I know that voice. Yep, you know it. Marlon is back, and he's playing the role of Red Stash. Already? He only went for jail for a couple of months? What? He got on probation. He'll be the new Swashbuckler Spectacular. Hope you enjoy it, you me buckos. Is it gonna be Buff Minnow? Yeah, is it gonna be Buff Marlin or the... Okay, view on the attorney badge.
And so, our pirates set sail for bluer seas under a sunnier sky. As for me, I set foot into the world of law once more as a full-time lawyer.
Fade to black.